With HoneyBook, you can
Smoke situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You're in every conversation, every smoky situation. If it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. I hate that S-Class Benz that you're so damn proud of. You hate my truck cause you can't climb out of it. And I'll admit it, girl, I said it and I meant it. Yeah, I loved you for a minute, but we damn so different. It's been a week since you went and hit the highway and made it clear that I ought to have it my way. But my way looks a whole lot better with just my truck in the driveway. And I hope you find you a high rolling, high rise view that you don't get in the country. And I hope you find you a guy with some dollar sign eyes and a pocket full of money. And it ain't that I want you to think that I hate every single little thing you do. But when you say that I ain't ever gonna find nobody just like you, well, I hope that's true. Every conversation, every smoking situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You got drunk one night and told me I was white trash. I was high, but I guess I wasn't high class enough to show up with you on your own. We were never gonna be two kids on the farm. And I hope you find you a high rolling, high rise view that you don't get in the country. And I hope you find you a guy with some dollar sign eyes and a pocket full of money. And it ain't that I want you to think that I hate every single little thing you do. But when you say that I ain't ever gonna find nobody just like you, well, I hope that's true. In every conversation, every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You're in every conversation, every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. I'm only dead here bitter. Wish things would've gone different. That don't sound nothing like me at all, honey. Who the hell am I kidding? And I hope you find you a high rolling, high rise view that you don't get in the country. And I hope you find you a guy with some dollar sign eyes and a pocket full of money. And it ain't that I want you to think that I hate every single little thing you do. But when you say that I ain't ever gonna find nobody just like you, I hope that's true. Yeah, I hope that's true. Oh, I hope that's true. I hope that's true. You'll never conversation, every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You'll never conversation, every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You'll never conversation, every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You'll never conversation, every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. On my Fridays when it's with you, I go back to Cincy, that Ohio, now you trick me into buying all your slides. Got your goats up in my Chevy, shotgun looking ready for them parties where you live. Spin you around and show you off. I've been trying to get away from you for a while now, but there ain't no setting me down. You're my sunrise, you keep coming up. You're in every conversation, every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You're the memories I'm drinking, you're the thoughts I'm always thinking. Every smoky situation, if it's water, if it's whiskey in my cup. You just keep coming up.
Most people have no
In 2015, I was playing songwriter around with a tip jar on the front of the stage. One person wrote quit on a napkin and they put it in that tip jar. And tonight, that quit napkin will be sitting right beside this one.
Red,
I'm talking about the sun coming up and the sun going down on a John Deere, turning up a hard work check, making that blue collar country boy's neck red. I'm talking about the color of them jerseys on a Friday night at the end of another long, hot, dry summer. Between the dust and the rust, the trucks are half covered in red. Like a bone hound, tracking some white-tail buck down. I ain't talking politics, I'm talking small town. And if you're from one, you know what I'm talking about. It's everywhere, I swear, from the courthouse bricks to a crushed but heavy can fading in the ditch. Like the Buck of John, like a barn door, and hearts your hands over cause you're thankful for every shipped off soul that was born to fight for a wind-torn flag that's blue and white. Red,
all red handkerchief, blue face sprinklings, ghost face killer with the all mink anklets, two belt on underneath for my maintenance, two red bones each simultaneous. Lee IBD walking, no baby steps, acting like they hard, they just raising nets. My slime brazen, slime still get a brazen check. Big B, triple OG, and rated X. White diamonds, rose gold, red paddock, counting all the blood money, you done caught me red-handed. I'ma pull up red truck, call me red sampled. I'ma hop out with the toaster looking for the bread basket. Love to leave it bleeding. Sue business, let this a business meeting.
Red. I'm talking about a county line stop sign full of birdshot, a cup of your beers and sitting round the fire like a bank account when you bought them tires of lead. You're down a dirt road and got some red lips leaning across the console. I ain't talking politics, I'm talking small town. And if you're from one, you know. And when I met you, I was chilling to some old Willie. Bet you were thinking how'd I get up with this hillbilly. I saw yourself sitting pretty in the big city. And now you're big time digging on some little bitty back roads. Real slow, got your hand out the window. Now you took a little ride around the farm. You got to do a little fishing in the dark. Wrapped up in some country boy arms. Now you know what it's about. What you think of country now? Halfway down your first country mile, your country mama said it's gonna be a while. I didn't think way out was your style, but now you know what it's about. What you think of country now? Yeah, what you think of country now? Gold records on G-Rock. Not bad for a boy from Mississippi. Yeah, I could buy a Maybach, but I'm still in my F-150. And my last name is a whole lot bigger than I thought it'd be. A lot of things changed, except one thing. Me. Now you took a little ride around the farm. I got to do a little fishing in the dark. Wrapped up in some country boy arms. Now you know what it's about. What you think of country now? Halfway down your first country mile, your country mama said it's gonna be a while. I didn't think way out was your style, but now you know what it's about. What you think of country now? Now you know what it's about. What you think of country now? Yeah, what you think of country now? Oh, baby, what you think of country now? But now you know what it's about. What you think of country now?
Over from my
Looking on the third stride, talk a little smack while he's walking back. Yeah, I wrote the book. If you wanna learn to throw a curve right, catch a clean up, looking on the third stride, talk a little smack while he's walking back. Yeah, I wrote the book. I remember sitting at that house, living room couch, thinking no way them boys wouldn't win. Between them big three pitchers, Andrew and Chipper, gonna be hard to keep up with the Joneses. But as fate would have it, that Atlanta Magic got put out by them damn Padres.
I guess destiny ain't always meant to be. Kinda like you and me that day. We got course, but course doesn't cut it. Had a good run, ended up with nothing but a 3x5 as you hide in a drawer. We swung for the fences and came up short. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. It ain't always home runs, and that's just the way life plays. If we were a team and love was a game, it would have been the 98 Braves. If you wanna learn to throw a curve right, catch it clean up, looking on the third strike. Talk a little smack while he's walking back. Yeah, I wrote the book. When it comes to hitching the boat up, backing down the ramp in my old truck to find a bunch of logs, to catch a bunch of hogs. Yeah, I wrote the book, yeah, I wrote the book. If you wanna learn to throw a curve right, catch it clean up, looking on the third strike. Talk a little smack while he's walking back. Yeah, I wrote the book, yeah, I wrote the book. One that lays by the lamp on the nightstand. One that says don't cuss and don't fight, or let the bottle turn you into a different man. But damn if I don't do it every Friday night. Those get you into heaven, letters in red, and getting red enough to get me on a straight line. I'm a jack of all trades, but man, I gotta say, that's one book I didn't write.
I became what you fantasize about becoming. Had to quit sending music out cause somebody fucked around, leaked something. Every girl that I mess with knows what's up, but they keep coming. Pretty sure at this point they don't want to know the secrets I keep from them. Put your phone down, be something. 25 and you broke. Talking about me on the internet, but you dapped me up when we spoke. I don't know if I'm genius, but I definitely had a few strokes. Real raps, not jokes. Dressed like I'm at Oaks. Hey, serious sucking my coat. Daycare in her throat. Hit songs in my notes. Hit notes like Dome. I just got in my zone. Had to let it be known. Brought her out, she got flown. Unspoken, we bone. Fell in love with my tone. Airplane on my phone, floating off a Patron. In the club and I'm stoned. Used to curb me in the 10th grade, now things changed, I'm grown. I ain't getting dethroned. Hit the gas and I'm gone.
Had that whole town believing, damn girl, I even had to talk to your dad man to man. But just like that season, girl, you and me didn't end with a ring on our hand. We got course, but course doesn't cut it. Had a good run, end up with nothing but a 3x5 as you hide in a drawer. We swung for the fences and came up short. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. It ain't always home runs, and that's just the way life plays. If we were a team and love was a game, it would have been the 98 Braves. 98 Braves. You wanna learn to throw a curve right, catch it clean up, looking on a third strike. Talk a little smack while he's walking back. Yeah, I wrote the book. I remember sitting at that house, living room couch, thinking no way them boys wouldn't win.
Let me show you how we
I caught you red-handed. Really, it's on some Tennessee that ain't mine. I should call it off or where we're standing. 'Cause girl, you're wasted and I don't wanna waste my time. Looking in your eyes, baby, I don't even see you. Running around like you don't even wanna be you. I know the story, baby, I wanna confess you. I got one question, what would you do to you? Would you love you, would you leave you out to dry? Would you lie, say that running don't cross your mind? And tell me, baby, would you drive you crazy? What would you do? What would you do to you? Knowing me, you set the whole damn house on fire. Knowing me, you wouldn't let you make it out alive. Before you blame me, tell me that you hate me. What would you do? What would you do to you? I caught you red-handed. Really, it's on some Tennessee that ain't mine. I should call it off or where we're standing. 'Cause girl, you're wasted and I don't wanna waste my time. Looking in your eyes, baby, I don't even see you. Running around like you don't even wanna be you. I know the story, baby, I wanna confess it. I got one question, what would you do to you? Would you love you, would you leave you after dry? Would you lie, say that running don't cross your mind? And tell me, baby, would you drive you crazy? What would you do? What would you do to you? Knowing you set the whole damn house on fire. Knowing you wouldn't let you make it out alive. Before you blame me, tell me that you hate me. What would you do? Granddaddy drank heavy and daddy drank light. I can turn any day to Saturday night if I want to. And most of the time I want to. I can still paint a picture of a hemlock view. My mountains had smoke, but the ones that were blue that we buy then were the ones I spent a little more time in. Between the hangovers and the handcuffs, it's been a minute since I had one in my handcuffs. Everybody says it's gonna be the death of me, but these days I'm living on the side of the life. Just 'cause I smile through my sobriety don't mean it ain't chilling in the back of my mind. I ain't saying I swore it all for good. I'm just saying I'm doing the best I can. But what do you expect from a redneck? Hell, I was born with a beard in my hand.
Sorry about that, you guys. These crotch goblins of mine have decided they want to bicker and fight about everything. So I had to go give them a little pep talk and pretty much told them that if they did not quit fighting, that I was going to make them hug each other until they just can't stand to fight anymore, because that's what my mom used to do to me and my brother. So tattletaling and bicker, just lovely stuff that brothers do whenever they are up each other's butts 24/7 because there's no school. So it's always fun. It's always the Twizzlers. No, I wasn't getting drug up and down the street, but I was about to drag some butts up and down the street. Well, that's the thing. If you try to separate them to do anything else, oh, oh my God, they have a conniption. Like one of them went and had like a sleepover with one of his friends in the neighborhood a few nights ago, and my son, the youngest, he like about had a meltdown because, oh my God, why is he going and I can't? No, like, well, first of all, there's an age difference, and second of all, probably half of the reason why he's going is to get away from you and your other brother. Space. So, they love to be around each other. They love to hate to be away from each other, but then they can't stand. I mean, it's just boys will be boys. Yeah. They don't really fight, like, they're not beating each other up and stuff, they just bicker, and then one's whining, and then the other one's yelling, and then the other one's whining, and then the other one's yelling, and then they start yelling, and then the dogs start barking, and then I start yelling, so, it's just a process, and then repeat, don't forget repeat, repeat, repeat. They just came in from being in the pool, so I don't imagine they will, have much more energy to bicker about who's got the remote or who gets what first, and ow, stop pushing me and stop looking at me and stop making fun of me and stop laughing at me, you know. But the pool wears them out, for the most part, so I don't imagine after they shower and eat that they'll have much more energy to bitch and moan at each other. It's mostly my son, because two of them are my stepsons, and then one is my son, and he's the youngest, and there's a pretty big age gap between them, like 6 years and 4 years. But one of them is 6 years older, the other one's like 4 years older. So they're kind of like trying to shift their interest to to include him in stuff because some stuff he can't do, and for the most part, mine is just being a whiner because, well, why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? Why don't I have that? Why am I not allowed to do that? Why am I not allowed to, well, just because, just because. Yeah, they're just still getting used to being, up each other's butts 24/7 because they um they were only here like every other weekend, and then when they wasn't in school, and now it's like a shift where they're here 24/7, so they're just kind of like working out the kinks of all, like, being around each other all the time, and annoying each other and figuring out what they do and don't, what's not going to work, what is going to work, and all that good stuff in between. I was the oldest of all boys, so I know what it's like to have an aggravating little brother, but I know I wouldn't let anybody else like talk about them that way. So, they'll be hell to pay if anybody from, tries to mess with them, but for the most part they get along pretty well. It's just usually if there's only one of something that they all three are interested in, that's whenever the whining becomes prevalent. But they could be, out there rolling around in the yard and putting boxing gloves on, but I don't have that problem. They don't get that kind of fighting. They're just constantly, stop it, no, you stop it, get it back, quit, no, you quit, oh my god, I'm telling, that type shit. Okay, so let's get on topic. But mom, yeah, that is definitely I can hear that shit in my sleep. Mom, or I'm when dad gets here, I'm telling. All right, let me pull up this other screen and we will get right to bees knees. So, anyways, with all that being said, if I spontaneously or periodically mute, that is why, because they are prevalent to come and tattle on each other. And when they do, then the dog barks, and then the dog barks, and then the so yeah. So I might be in and out, but for the most part, um, my dog. Oh, I was gonna say, for the most part, the dog is gonna bark at his own shadow. So just gonna. All right. Oh, I wanted to ask y'all something else too, like why we're here. I know, and listen, when I say this, I already know how Edwina, aka Eddie, and Ruben feel about it. So, don't let them influence your opinion and bully you into silence. I'm just kidding. But um, I was watching this Squawk Box, as we'll call it, thing, and the only reason I watched it is because Caden's mom messaged me and was like, she watched it with her whole family, and it's really short. But I was like, honestly, like blown away at the shit that this thing said. So we might watch it, we might not. We might have to have like Ruben do an exorcism if we do, because he gets all crazy about that kind of stuff. But he was like name dropping. It was name dropping. That's why I was like, what the heck? Like you could hear it clear as day. And it doesn't have like all the crazy like static in the background. Those irk my soul. Those would like make my head spin.
They ain't from the streets.
Yeah, so they say, Bia. I don't. That day is definitely not today.
I know I just got out of the pool.
So did these little crotch goblins.
It was 84, 85 degrees in the pool.
In the pool?
In the pool.
Jeez and rice. What's the temperature outside then?
93, 94, something like that.
It was like 91 today. I think it's done cooled off a little bit. Supposedly it says it's 85 right now.
Right. In the shack right now, it is 106.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
It is 64 in here. No, well, that's what, like, I don't know if that's the temperature, but that's what it said on.
Right. Yep.
And don't touch my thermostat. Like, that's just
right.
It don't matter how old you are or like where you come from and how long you're here. Like, everybody as a entire like knows, like, well, don't touch the thermostat. Like, you're gonna bring out the devil.
Right. Yeah, I got the.
You're cold. Go put a sweater on, cause it ain't worth your life.
Right. That's funny. You cold. That's right. That's what we do.
It's not very common in this house, but it's 100 here today. Cheese ain't rice. Everything I share is good. Not to toot my own horn. Show and tell day. It is.
What are we supposed to show?
I don't know. Or tell. I know as a common thing like that, because I try to catch up on the comment section, like, but for the most part, it's a lot of the same things like reoccurring. So I just decided, like, okay, well, since this is a reoccurring thing, I've seen it more than 10 times at least. I'm just gonna dedicate a stream to specifically this, and then trying to answer some of the questions in the comment section that I have the capacity or ability to answer or clarify. Because there's a lot of people that are new to the case or new to my channel, one or the other, if not both, and it's a lot to keep up with all the different who's and the what's and who's connected to who, and also I know if someone coming new that doesn't know anything, they're probably like, my brain hurts because I know, um, I kind of know, and it still makes my brain hurt sometimes. Just because it's like, wait a second, especially if somebody like tries to throw somebody like a new name in the mix, like it probably almost like make me have a damn stroke at this point. Because it's like, wait a second, no, no, no. But there's always somebody new trying to muddy the waters on the in the groups and something, like, or it's just, and I think that's being done on purpose because for the most part, if you think about it, it works because every time something else gets thrown out there, not just people on YouTube, but like even in there, like before you know it, one post will have like 80 comments, and then I'll get off for a couple hours and come back and check, and it's got like 1,200 comments, and everybody's done lost their ever loving mind, and then come to find out it was just like a red herring or just a nothing, and I'm just like, look at all these people like literally losing their ever loving mind talking about, oh, I'm calling the FBI and I'm calling this. I'm just like, can you imagine if somebody had called the FBI every time something like that happened? No
Right.
wonder why they're like, oh, we're
Yes.
not involved in this case. Don't put our tip line out there. I don't blame them.
That's funny. Well, it's one of those things where I don't know, people if you discourage enough people, they'll move away from something, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
if they can discourage people from commenting or responding to a comment and stuff because of, I don't know, stupidity or the spelling and punctuation and stuff, then um, and
Yeah,
people will
how
cease
committed
to,
were they really?
right.
Or maybe it would
I mean,
encourage
let's
them to do better, like, to spell more gooder.
You would think get a dictionary.
I
I mean,
mean, with all the apps out there now, I mean, come on, you could just right click and do spell check, and like every device has it. You just gotta be committed to the call, or you could just pay attention at school and just do it. I
yeah,
mean, there's that.
just fake it. Just add a period and a comma here and there.
Even if it's wrong, like to acknowledge that you realize that you're not supposed to talk all in one sentence, because some people will try to do it in one breath, and you could be like giving people asthma attacks out here in these streets.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be reading stuff and I'm like, okay, where's there a stop?
Yeah, and then people in the chat are like, "Oh, I don't like the way you read because you read it the way it's wrote," and it's like, well, damn, I didn't write this here. I'm just reading it. Just
uh,
kidding, kinda.
that's funny. Didn't know my voice was so horrible.
I don't even think they had an actual like complaint. It was just it sounded to me like a preference, and that to me is just crazy because um I'm so less professional, so like all the way around, no matter what I'm doing, like because I'm subject to just spontaneously mute in the middle of a sentence or laugh or definitely gonna say some shit wrong and then let you know like in the middle of the sentence how wrong I know it is, but how much I don't care, and then keep going like so.
I think I'm picking up your bad habits.
It might be, shoot, who knows?
No, it's all good.
It's definitely not soothing. Like I know they're not like requesting my voice to be like the next fucking audiobook reader. Like, come on. Like you don't try to flatter me.
Right.
I don't even know if we need a disclaimer. Maybe, probably. I think everything I do probably requires a disclaimer, honestly.
Right. Just to be sure. Or safe. Better safe than sorry.
Mm,
I mean,
yeah.
In all honesty, really, what are they going to do? But still, just to be a little bit more professional, might as well get used to it now. Because one day, when you make it big, you know,
You're not kidding. What are you talking about, Edwina? Are you bringing good stuff to share? I mean, you're all. I guess you're. He's all right. You got to fact check him though, because he likes to yank your chain, and he thinks it's funny to get you going, and then just be like, "Oh, I'm just joshing." So there's that.
just try.
Don't be dissing my friend. You? Are you talking about the third person? See, that's the weird shit I'm talking about. I don't know where Puff Muffin's at.
Probably in the pool. Everybody's in the pool today.
Might be at church or something. If so, I'll allow it.
Right.
Okay. So the request is that people want to have the. I know what you're going to say about this, Ruben. They want the screenshots read to them. And because some of them have problems on their device where they can't pause it and zoom in, which is really, really needy. I'm just kidding. But, and also, I wanted to show you, well, I guess we as mods should do something for you. I mean, that'd be nice. Fucking hey, scroungy folks. I'm just kidding. Y'all don't take me seriously, man. This is my first time interacting with someone that's not, 4 foot tall all day, adult human interaction. So if I call you like a something weird, that's it. Just I have to decompress from Candyland. Okay, so for the most part, I believe they're on the most recent ones, because I'm pretty sure all the older ones I know for sure. I mean, I'm not going to tell you like which live stream or the timestamps because I have no idea, but I know for sure like the older ones, Ruben and I, mostly Ruben, okay, all Ruben has read them, at one point or another throughout the live stream. So there is well, I guess that would be a way to get you to watch my videos too. Yeah, just go find it. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. But I know some of them are just context.
Oh, wow.
What's that?
Kayla put a link in the stream, and it says it's the.
Hold on, I have to go to it from here. I can't click it from StreamYard.
Right. It says man who discovered Oklahoma teen Noah Presgrove's naked body on desolate highway breaks his silence. And then I go down to see who it is, and it's Tyler Hardy.
Keep my comments to myself.
Tyler Hardy was the first known person to find the teenager's body and called 911 at 5:53 a.m.
Lie.
Hardy spoke to local cops at the scene and said he was interviewed 3 times by Oklahoma Highway Patrol detectives, but is only now speaking publicly.
Why?
Right. Oh, it shows pictures of him too. Him and his wife. Worked for Gulfmark Energy Field Supervisor Tyler Hardy, pictured with his wife Mallory, was the first known person to find
Presgrove's body. I was the one who found the body, so yes, I can say 100% that nobody messed with Noah. I was the first person there, he said. I know who and what I saw. The married father of two was driving south in darkness to an early shift when he spotted something in the headlights of his Ford F-150 work pickup truck. He pulled over to take a closer look and realized he was looking at the body of a young man dead by the side of the road. At first glance, I thought he may have had a bullet hole in his head, he said. He
What
said
the fuck?
Presgrove's body was lying in the fetal position, totally naked, except for his mismatched shoes, with a pair of white shorts lying on the road about 25 feet away. That's odd.
25 foot. What the fuck?
Does it seem like it keeps getting further away?
Yes, yes. I could have swore for some reason I would have to check my notes, but for some reason I
I thought
have
it
in
was
my brain 12 feet,
yeah, like 10 feet, and then it was like 15 feet.
and now it's 25. It is definitely getting further and further away, which tells me that we're getting further and further from the truth.
Right.
But
And
I digress.
did he not say that I don't know, I could be mistaken. Did he not say that he wasn't naked?
No, he said that he was, but the whole point that because he came out, this isn't his first time breaking his silence. That's why I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird because he's like a month late and a dollar short. But
Right.
whatever, like breaking his silence, if that's what we're calling it, was to go and attack everything that Caden said,
Right.
and his wife too, who wasn't there, and aggressively say that, first of all, that we don't know anybody there. That is even, it's not even believable to the people around there because there's no way that if you work or live in that town that you don't know the other people there. It's too fucking small. But I even went a step further and found proof that they all
Right.
know each other very well.
Yes.
So I just have a hard time stomaching anything else after that because it's like, okay, well, why? If you're willing to lie about something that's that's so insignificant and doesn't matter, it makes me question what else you would be willing to lie about and why you're trying to distance yourself, which seems to be a common theme, is to get further away from something. Hell, no pun intended. uh,
Right.
why are you trying to do that when it would be less? It makes it more weird because it's not weird that you know them because it's such a small town. What's weird is that you'd say that you don't whenever you do. That's what's weird.
Right.
And and ultimately it gives you zero credibility in my book. And not, and I'm nobody, I'm just here talking about it on YouTube, but as far as I'm concerned, it just makes me take everything that you're saying with a grain of salt, because I know for a fact that I've confirmed that you've lied about something that is not even really, doesn't even, isn't a game changer for me,
It's trivial. Yeah,
it,
it's very
right.
it's like,
So if
why?
you're willing to do that, it really just makes me question, like, why are you even talking? Especially considering the things that I would be more concerned about, which is the things that can't both be true, which is Caden saying he didn't see you there at all, and you arguing saying that you were there. Makes me
Right.
wonder, like, why you come out now that he spoke up when you've had 8 months to come and tell your truth, but you waited for him to come up just so that you could argue it, so
Right.
that you give the other side, which is what we're calling everybody that's going against Caden, which is Jack, Stevie, and all of them, give them credibility, which is not what happened in my book. You did the opposite. Like, now you're on the list with them.
Right.
But then
So,
there's also this theory that I have where they could both be telling the truth, which him both being Tyler and Caden, because of the fact that Caden was there earlier. So Caden could have been there, but for that to be true, that would mean that when Caden was there at around 5:20, 5:25-ish in the morning, there was a different semi truck driver and a different service truck driver there than was there when Tyler got there at 5:53, and in his brain he could believe that he was the first one there because maybe there wasn't anyone there when he drove by, but that doesn't mean that that was the first one on scene, and damn sure doesn't mean that he didn't still have those black shorts on 20 minutes or 30 minutes before Tyler drove by. That just means that in between Caden being there and Tyler getting there, somebody took those shorts off and left. That's
Right.
and that is that doesn't make any one of them wrong. It just means that their account of what happened was 30 minutes apart and they have no idea what happened in between because they weren't there.
Well, what makes it so strange is one of them is saying that he had shorts on, and the other one is saying that he
Right, but
did.
that could be true though, because that would just have to mean that somebody that was there, which would be the first service truck driver that wasn't Tyler, and the other semi truck, and we know there was two different semis because one of them was a box truck and then the other one was a crew trailer. So that's not very far fetched to say that okay, there was someone else in a different service truck that wasn't Tyler there, and somebody between the three of those people, which the other one would be Jack, took off those shorts.
Right.
Just process of elimination.
They're saying, or he's saying that he was in an F-150 and
Right,
not
which
a truck like a big rig.
right, but yeah, that's what he was. But there was another semi truck and
Right.
another service truck there when Caden was there,
Right.
and Caden, and then we're not even factoring in the shit that's done went public now, which we weren't able to talk about before, but now that someone else has already broke it and it's all over the Facebook group, I'll go ahead and talk. I'm not going to talk about how I know or anything to that validity, but I will at least speak on this video that exists that y'all don't know about, which is a game changer because it was in the dark where there was no twilight, no daylight, and four people, two being men in uniform, are on video being seen take those black shorts off of Noah.
What?
And
You
yeah,
said that video was floating around?
no, the video isn't, but the talk about it is. Well, yeah,
Oh,
several people have
on the Facebooks.
yeah, for sure, and that was one of the things the FBI got 50 million calls about this weekend.
And that right there, if that's true and the FBI does not get involved, that I wouldn't even know what to say.
Okay, so let me share this real quick.
Because here's what that does. If that's true, then guess what? That makes this a murder scene.
It sure enough doesn't paint a picture of hit and run, that's for sure.
Right.
Because if nothing else, at a minimum, it's evidence tampering. And if it was a hit and run and it not a murder or something like that, why would you take the risk of evidence tampering if it was nothing, if it was just an accident? That's a big risk, especially if you hold any kind of if you carry any kind of weight as far as being a first responder or a police officer or a firefighter, like that's a big deal to take that risk in your uniform. Like that's first of all, that is brazen as a fuck. Like that just shows that you have a level of arrogance and confidence that you're good, you're straight, you don't have nothing to worry about. Because I don't know anybody else that would be willing to do that in their uniform. Like it, like that's just hey, I don't give a damn who sees me. Like,
right.
Okay, here we go. Let me change this layout a little bit. Put us over here. Right.
It's crazy. Get my bifocals.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say this first before we start that this is all alleged speculation. This is not factual. Doesn't mean that everybody's innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. Blah blah blah. This is my opinion. in my opinion only, and the things that I read are opinions of other people who are not professionals. So do your own research, form your own opinion. Do not go and run with this and be like, oh, this is a fact, this is just people talking. I have not seen the video. I know the video exists, but I have not seen it, so I can't say, oh, this is what happened and this is who's in it. But it is something that is now being thrown into the mix of a factor in this case. So it is something that I'm going to talk about, but I do want you to take it with a grain of salt, like everything else that we've put out there about this case, because like I said, there is clear connections to people involved at this party that have relations to somebody in law enforcement so that just, there's no sugarcoating that. It is what it is. So for it to be as long as it has, with no arrest on any of the crimes committed, not even mentioning how Noah died, just the simple fact that there was alcohol distributed to minors and someone lost their life as a consequence of that.
Right.
There has to be a reason, and you have to sit back and ask yourself what that reason could be because of said persons with said connections. And that's just me making my own assumptions and my own conclusions, but I'm telling you, I've heard things that I can't talk about, and the police are not taking this as seriously as any of us are. And we don't collect a salary for this shit. And it's not, we have no dog in the fight, so to say. And they have obligation to keep law and order in their jurisdiction. And there's no urgency, or you can just hear it in the way that they ask questions, or really the way they don't ask questions. There's just not a lack of a drive to want to get to the bottom of this, like for not interviewing people that were there, not going to the house where it could have happened at. There's no way to wiggle around that, but that's a very bizarre thing to not do. The first freaking day of the case, it should have been done. That should have been done as soon as the scene was secured, which it wasn't, because they allowed people, bystanders and their parents, to just come and stomp all up and through there. It's like almost like they intended for the integrity of this to never see a day in court, because none of this shit will ever hold up, because the integrity of it was diminished day one.
Right.
There's nothing that has been collected or done or even that would hold water in court. And honestly, it almost seems like that's what the intention was, because they did a way better job at that than they did doing what they were supposed to do. Okay,
True.
this is 7 comments. The one I'm talking... No, they didn't delete it. Hold on. I will be pissed if... Oh, no, it's in the other group. Noah's Army.
How many groups do we have now?
That I'm in? Probably like 5. But there's copycats that pop up like every other day, and they're trying to mimic like the cover photo and the profile picture of the one, so that people will join it thinking it's the other one. And it's very bizarre.
Yeah.
14 minutes ago, Mallory Hardy. So I'm just making my own post so that way everyone sees it. I can go ahead and assure you my husband has never spoken with this Nick man for this article, nor has he ever said anything about a bullet hole. So Nick, why don't you message me, since you want to say you have spoken with my husband and putting words he didn't say in his mouth. Okay, so there we go already with the Daily Mail saying they're full of shit.
Fuck. Gosh, dang.
14 minutes ago.
Not only that, they're using pictures of them. So, I mean, there's more.
Yeah, but that's all the stuff that they said, though, is stuff that I've seen. Like, they just took it from the group. Like, because I have the same screenshot. But apparently they added that little spin to it of, the bullet hole thing. That's why I said, what the fuck, when you read that, because I had never heard that.
Right.
And so, but I don't know. The Daily Mail is supposed to be professional, but, the best news, I don't know a news station on TV right now that doesn't exaggerate shit and lie for clicks and views. I mean, CNN is like the queen of fake news. So, would it be far fetched to say the news embellished some shit or made shit
Yeah, but to
more?
make a whole fucking article about it.
Well, no, that's the only thing I guess that they're saying isn't true. But for the most part, they're just taking their statements they've made in these Facebook groups and acting like they talk to them personally, which is really weird thing to do.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you know. Okay, here we go. 240 comments. Yeah, that's the one.
Damn.
So, yeah, you can just go ahead and then I'll pull up the comments afterwards because.
Will the owner of the video please post it anonymously to my page or send it to my Dropbox? The right people need to see it, are aware it exists, and need to authenticate it. If you have it, you know what I'm referring to. My email for Dropbox or Google Drive is input anonymous name at gmail.com. Update. I just spent the last hour on the phone with my local FBI office who took all the information regarding the video and its content. Hopefully, this will spark some new action into getting to the truth behind this. 240 comments. Shazang. The one person I know for sure has it will not share it and has not blocked me. I don't understand why this important evidence is being hidden. Can I ask you, or can I ask how you know it exists? Is it being hidden or kept confidential? Well, then turn their asses in. They're covering up a possible homicide. Because, yes, this done. Because they are under no obligation to show you whether you ask or not. Contact the FBI and give them the name of the person that supposedly has it. Have you seen it with your own eyes, or is it just another rumor? Obviously, no one is going to just hand it over. The proper authorities need to go after it, not Facebook detectives. How did you get this information? Do you have family in Oklahoma? What video? What video are we speaking of? The video that clearly shows officials at the scene unofficially, the video that breaks the narrative being pushed by certain families, the video that shows Noah wearing black shorts and them being removed by law enforcement, the video that shows that Dawn was not even occurring during the filming of the video, which changes the entire timeline, the video that shows people at the scene hours before 911 was called. This is why I called it the video, because if the person reading this had the video, they would know what it meant. Does that, oh, wow, just wow. I want to know who this person is and why they wouldn't share it if they weren't guilty of something. Don't want to say the name. There's a lot of people who know who has it. I don't want to put them in danger, but I know 100% with 100% certainty that law enforcement knows that they have it. What? Okay, if law enforcement knows they have it, why don't they have it? If you know who has the video, then tell law enforcement so they can contact that person. Law enforcement doesn't care when they are trying to cover it up. That's what I'm worried about, because apparently they are complicit in the cover up and don't want it coming out. Yes. I pray this person made copies. Oh, snap, that scared me. make copies on this of this video before handing anything over to anyone. Desperate people do desperate things, so there's certain players who need to be hyper vigilant but really smart. Why don't you contact Robin and let her know this information, or even NP sister, no, Presgrove sister? Then they can tell the PI. You can just let this simmer. Law enforcement removed his shorts, left his poor beaten left this poor beaten boy naked, tampered with a scene and evidence that could have held DNA. When officials can be paid off, that's when they prove to the community that they are no good for it. The good old boy game stops when kids are being murdered. Whose child will be next? Yours, mine? It's time to stand up and ensure some changes are made to stop all these corrupt people. Snaps. You've seen it yourself, or just heard that exists. Thanks for saying this. Also, because we don't want people to think that there is a gruesome video of Noah's last moments on Earth and the ensuing gossip machine. Right, Michael. How many people can be seen on that video? 4. Whoever is on that video will obviously tell us a lot. 1 police, 1 volunteer firefighter member, 2 plainclothes, plus Noah in black shorts. So what I want to know is how much more evidence do these guys need to start making an arrest? At least one. It's almost been a year. What in hell have they been doing this whole time?
And I'm just going to say it. I'm not going to say how I know or who or what, not at this point in time, for the purpose of their safety. And they have told this to the police and the people in charge of investigating this case, and have not been followed up with about it. It does not seem like the police are interested in or care that this video exists. And I will tell you that one of the plainclothes persons in that video is Bub Wilcoxon.
Oh, snaps.
I said what I said.
Isn't that a song?
So when they say volunteer firefighter, they are not talking about Bub, because Bub is a volunteer firefighter. He was dressed in normal clothes. So there was another person dressed in plain clothes. Then there was an officer dressed in their cop uniform. And then there was a firefighter that was in his firefighter uniform.
So there was one person in police officer's uniform, one person in volunteer firefighter's uniform, and the other 2 are just regular people.
Plain clothes, correct. But one of those in plain clothes was Bub.
Snaps.
And then if you factor in whoever the person is taking the video, that would be 5.
Right. Let me see. So what I want to know is how much. Yeah. This all needs to be reviewed before confirming. Do you know who was filming? As KP has always, Caden Presley, or Presley, I'm sorry, Presley. I said Presley. Caden Presley has always something. Has always stated. All this confirms Caden Presley's story. It seems to match up. Mind blowing. We can guess who at least 2 of them are. I don't know how this video suddenly came to light, but if authentic will blow this wide open, in my opinion. justice for Noah. So Caden Pressey did know. Notice all those trying to discredit him are sure quiet now.
This is true. I have not seen Captain Sabaho come to White Knight her way into this. She has been quiet.
Really?
Really.
Wow. That does say a lot.
I agree.
No shit. That's a trip.
Teresa, if you want to email me, I will give you um, I'll give you some information behind the scenes. But yeah, like Puff said, not for anybody here or in this community, but just for, generalized, because there is people out there that are weirdos. Yeah, I won't put it in the chat, that's for sure. But there are people that do prefer to do that, and they reach out to me behind the scenes. So
Word.
for obvious reasons, especially considering that there is all this new lovely corruption that goes on, and people in high places.
The person
So yeah, go ahead.
the person who has it has had it for a while. The
Not
family
true.
needs to let the FBI
It,
know about the video and contact them if they
the
have.
person who took it had it for a while, but they've only sent it to someone else, and that's only been done within the last 2 weeks. So yes, I agree. The person who took the video has had it, and for whatever reason, I would imagine probably due to safety concerns because of the people that are in the video, it's probably not a very easy thing to grow the balls to be the one who released that, because it's probably not going to end well for them.
Right. You think like they were like what, waiting for like FBI, or why wouldn't they contact the FBI?
Probably because they would be inclined to think that it would have to take a certain branch that's not local, that would not benefit more from covering that up than actually doing the right thing. And keep in mind, the FBI buzz has only been going around the last month, and they're not even officially on the case. They're just offering their resources. So that probably does have a lot to do with it, because if it would do no good at all to give that video to the local people that are investigating this.
No, not if you. I would suspect not. Not if I seen that there was a local police officer, or at least somebody in their uniform, and a local, even if it is a volunteer firefighter. I mean, it's like, yeah, that's just, you know. Anyways, so the person who has it had it for a while. The family needs to let the FBI know about the video and contact them if they haven't done so already. Not sure if it was a good idea putting this out, as it puts people's safety at risk and can give them a head start to cover this up, or to get the video destroyed if they are able to. But at least everyone else knows it exists and what is going on. True, I guess. Let's see. So, how did.
Yeah, and all the people asking questions, I know at the end of the day he's not going to be able to answer them, because I know what he knows. So it's just 200 of them about, okay, well, how, just asking
Oh,
pretty much the same questions that have already been answered or not been answered.
Right. So
So
basically just asking
here's his update. Yeah.
And now the lawsuit threats come in. Says now nothing in my posts could be construed as libel or slander, but it didn't take long to stir up the feathers of those who have information they're withholding to make threats. Truth equals defense and libel and slander, FYI, for your information. Dang. Who is this? Is this the person, the Michael Phase Gus?
They're the one who was on the news or whatever that did the petition,
Oh,
and they're the ones that's been like writing the letters, you know, to go to get another investigation going and all. Like they've been doing a lot of the I guess that would be the
grunt work.
well, yeah, just in the getting all the signatures, all the stuff that goes with, you know, making something relevant as far as like, okay, this needs to go to another agency, like, you know, doing the footwork as far as getting the letter written up and getting the signatures behind it and all that good stuff, and all that in between. Like he's really good with professional, you know, speaking and getting all that, the legal terminology and all that good stuff.
Right.
I don't know what he does professionally, but I mean, he's very well versed as far as writing and orchestrating sentences and all that good stuff, which is a plus in this case for sure. But he also started one of these groups that one of the ones I'm a moderator in, so I talk to him a lot, like behind the scenes, just about stuff that's going on and people that need to be blocked and stuff like that.
Right.
And he's very committed to advocating for justice for Noah, whatever that entails. I can definitely vouch for that.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, you know, people just get frustrated with seeing things that are
not right.
You know.
Right.
It's like that saying goes, you know, for evil to prevail in this world is for good men and women to do nothing. And
right. Exactly. Exactly. And that's kind of what it boils down to is people just having enough of what is this?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I think there's a fire.
Oh, that's always fun. I can assure you my husband has never spoken with this Nick person, nor has he said anything about looking like a bullet hole. Who is this? Because this whole article with my face included is bullshit, says Mallory Hardy. So there goes that Daily Mail, you know, credibility. Good job, Daily Mail. Good job.
I'll be back in a minute.
Huh?
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. So since we're not going to read the rest of that, considering it's already being me, oh, I definitely don't think I'm an angel in disguise. I definitely have too much of a mean streak and a potty mouth to be considered an angel, but maybe like just very passionate about justice, and when it's not you know, when I see clear signs of injustice, or you know, especially at the hands of people that took an oath to serve and protect, it just really chaps my ass, honestly, and it makes me really, really upset. And I'm not the type to hold my tongue about stuff like that. So whatever that would be considered, I think we might check this Reddit post out, only because it gives a different perspective than I've heard going around. And I've tried to do my due diligence to argue every side of possibility of what could have happened, so that it doesn't become like a one-sided, biased opinion, you know, over here. But clearly, you know, if you've watched any of my live streams, I don't hold back. Like, I'm very opinionated on about not necessarily what happened, but who was involved, and the fact that nothing about the evidence or about Noah's injuries line up with it being a hit and run, even the slightest, not even a little bit. And I'm not willing to entertain that at all for a half of a second, because it's just not plausible. But there was another theory that someone on Reddit that claims to be a forensic anthropologist. If I'm saying that wrong, I apologize. I am not a professional. But their background says that they're former deputy coroner and trained as a forensic anthropologist, and they say they have no stake in this case other than an interest in making sure the conclusions everyone reaches are based on credible evidence and not idle speculation. So they claim they give a scientific assessment in the injuries described in the autopsy report and analysis of how they were inflicted. They tried to apply the same standard that they would use for a forensic testimony based upon the information publicly available. And this person goes by the name of Opening Map 6898 on Reddit. They've had a Reddit account since October 19th of 2021. They claim to be a forensic anthropologist in aquatic taphonomy, trauma analysis, forensic search and recovery methods, and aircraft crash site formation and modification processes. So that's something else that we're going to check out. And while Ruben is not here, I also want to go ahead and check out this video that I told y'all about so that he doesn't have to get his exorcism or his holy water. He doesn't like stuff like this. However, I'm willing to listen to anything that's got anything to do with Noah's case, and then I decide for myself like what I will choose to believe is bullshit and what I choose to give validity to. And this was just way too specific on names and shit to not make you take pause. And Caden Presley's mom listened to it like with her entire family. That's honestly what got my attention when she said something about it. And I was like, okay, well maybe I'll go listen to it, because Caden seems to be the only one that I've heard give accounts of what happened that weekend at all that doesn't, that tells the same story and stays consistent. And that is big as far as credibility in my book, to tell the story several times over several different platforms and on multiple different accounts, and their story doesn't change. It lines up with the last time they told it and the time before that. And that to me speaks volumes, because he's the only one out of everybody at that party that has told the story the same. And everyone else, I mean, every time they tell it, it's different, and not just a little different. Like they contradict themselves every time they tell the story again. And that's just it just speaks volumes to me. So this 3 minutes, I don't know. I gotta play it though, because or I have to play it and keep it on because there's captions on the screen. And I don't know, maybe I should make y'all listen to it without it so that y'all don't get biased. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that to y'all. Let me change this banner. Okay, this falls under the category of fair use. This is for commentary and educational purposes only, and not intended to infringe on rights for purposes of fair use only. I will absolutely be giving my opinion and my commentary during, after, before. I'm already doing that now. So this is a kind of a touchy or controversial thing, so take it with a grain of salt with the whole what you believe in and where you're at spiritually. Like, I'm not even trying to remotely tread the waters on that. You can just choose to not believe them at all and just humor it as for what it is. Or if you believe in stuff like that, that's all up to you. I'm not trying to change your beliefs. However, I do think it was interesting enough that I saved it for myself to talk about in the next live stream, because of the name just that it dropped. I've never heard any one of these. I call them squawk boxes, so I don't mean that to be disrespectful in any way. That's just what I call them. I've never heard one name drop like this one has, and it be clear as day. So whatever, take it with a grain of salt, and do not put it as because it says it in this video that means these people are guilty and they need to be chastised, because everybody's innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. But we're going to talk about this. So if this makes you uncomfortable, I would probably come back in 30 minutes or so.
What happened to Noah Presgrove? Who killed him? Who hurt you, Noah, that night?
This video was released on the 5 days ago. The description says, "Hi guys, thank you for being with me today. As we look into the case of 19-year-old Noah, who was found deceased early hours of September 4th on the side of the rural highway in Terrell, Oklahoma. He had attended a 4-day birthday party at the house a mile away from where his body was located. Noah's body showed extensive horrific injuries. He died as multiple blunt force injuries and internal bleeding. The Oklahoma Highway Patrol ruled out a hit and run, and authorities state the investigation is still open, but they're not investigating it as a murder. This spirit session was conducted over numerous days. All persons mentioned in the video are presumed innocent unless they're proven guilty in a court of law. A little about spirit communication. Some spirit will know the truth, some spirit will not, and sometimes they will come in and ask questions or try to be helpful. Sometimes spirit will speak symbolically, and they use different voices on here from a Brody. Sorry, you guys, I'm gonna draw on this mutt. Okay, sorry. He's still barking, but so spirit will sometimes repeat phrases used and other than the actual person, so they can reenact the event for us to get a clear picture of what occurred. Some mischievous spirits do show up, such as saying insulting things, but my spirit guides always put them in their place. Also, other spirits can come in and speak about irrelevant things in the case, so it's a matter of separating the info. The information spirit can seem all over the place, but it can be placed together like puzzle pieces. Spirit will give names, locations, and various bits of information that can help lead to a destination. It might sound confusing, but they may all be signposts along the way of placed in a specific area where they are near. You may hear me ask them questions numerous times. That is because I did a few sessions on different days. I'm not claiming any particular information to be fact, but we can speculate based on info spirit shares with us. What do you think happened? Let's band together to bring justice for Noah. So that's kind of where, way better than my way of describing it. It's almost like she does that for a living or something. Who knows? I'm just kidding.
What happened to Noah Presgrove? Who killed him? Who hurt you, Noah, that night? Who killed you? What do you want to say to that person or those persons?
With my you killed.
Now that part right there I have written down. And the reason I wrote that down is because of, if you guys were here probably about a week ago, it was towards the end of the stream when Ruben and I were discussing some of the things that these kids have posted on TikTok that were at the party, and you know how they kind of seem like they talk like in code and like subliminal messages and stuff. Well, while we were discussing that, Caden Pressy's mother, came into the chat and gave us a couple of little things that I know I didn't know, so probably you guys didn't know, that were interesting. And specifically, she talked about Mikey and why she thought he was going to be the first one to crack, because he was already starting to do so, because he's told somebody that you know, that what his account of whatever happened, and that he was involved in it as a peer pressure type thing, and that you know, he's starting to feel guilty about it. And so I think it's interesting that it says Mike and, you know, and the boys or whatever. So with that knowledge and insight, and if you guys weren't there for that live stream, what pretty much was said was that there was a group of them that were pretty much defending Jack, and golf clubs were involved allegedly, in that they only swung one time because of peer pressure, and, you know, and pretty much, you know, trying to diminish their involvement in it. But that person was Mikey. So I'm going to rewind it a little bit with that knowledge and see if that statement that we just heard makes any more sense with having that knowledge and sight, because it's definitely something that I wrote down.
No. Who killed you? What do you want to say to that person or those persons?
With my... You killed...
I'm sorry if this is reliving it for you, Noah. I know your family really need the truth of what happened and who did it.
Sisters.
What happened at the party, Noah, before you left?
G7. Pronouncements. Invasion.
Did you get into a fight with anybody? Who had it in for you?
To be.
Did somebody follow you when you left the house?
Together.
That's sight.
Who did it to you?
Yes.
What did they do to you?
Things.
What do you want to say to those who did this to you, Noah?
What is it? No.
Can you tell me what they did to you? Who put you on the side of the road, on the highway there?
Me?
Who killed you, Noah? How many were there? It could be. Who did it? Why did they have it in for you? Can you give me names of who did this to you, Noah?
In your local.
Naturally,
Pilot says it. Real.
says that.
To play.
Go. Shouldn't
Use. A plane is.
abuse.
Sustain. It's radio.
Who did this to you, mate?
Manufactured.
Stevie knew I would. Okay. That's not the first time, or that's not the only time that you will hear clear as day Stevie's name be mentioned in this, whatever we're calling it, reading or session, whatever it is. Not trying to be disrespectful to people that don't believe in it, and not trying to be disrespectful to people that do. So I apologize if that's offensive, but what's important to me is the fact that these names are being said, and these people have not came forward to try to contend. You know, they have been just loud as all can get out about everything. Stevie's been all up in the middle of all of it for the last 9 months. I ain't heard a peep out of her. I ain't seen the first comment out of her in like the last probably 4 or 5 since this shit about the video has came out. I ain't heard a peep. That speaks volumes to me. The silence is golden in all aspects. It speaks volumes because she ain't shut up about nothing. She's sure as hell got a new lawyer or something, because she has not said shit in none of these groups and has not come deflect any of it or to argue any of it. I have not seen her anywhere. And when I tell y'all she's been all up in the middle of all of it, like I cannot do it justice. I mean, hundreds of, there's not a comment made that she will not take the time to respond to in a 5-paragraph essay to tell you about how wrong you are and how funny she thinks it is that you're so dumb. You know, like that's just the kind of attitude and the mentality she's had throughout all of this. And I mean, it's been 9 months. She's completely went silent. Keep that in mind.
Can you give me a name of the person who killed you?
Wedding film.
Who followed Noah out from Avery's house on September 4th, 2023? Who killed you, Noah?
Politics.
Politics. Huh, clear as day. Like, okay. Some shit you just have to. It just gave me chills because that is exactly what has kept this case from being unsolved. And I'm sorry, but not sorry. This is my opinion. I'm entitled to it. And if you disagree with it, that doesn't mean you can't be here. We are all entitled to our own opinions and we can agree to disagree and we can still respect each other here. That's what's so great about my channel because I'm not a snowflake and I hope you guys aren't either because you might get your feelings hurt. But politics, in my opinion, and this is my opinion only, have been the entire forefront of why this case has been pushed back, brushed under the rug, not solved, in my opinion. Allegedly.
Where we were chatting, still in the with it's just
Why did they do that, Noah?
For
be quiet. Racing. All the chatting golf.
4, okay? There's 4 people in that video. Like, and this person doing the spirit box 5 days ago, that shit wasn't public. This lady in another country, she's got an accent. I don't know. She might be from Australia. She's from over on the other side of the world. She has no way to know about that video and who's in it. That's only been public since yesterday. And I doubt people that aren't in that group even know about it since it's been out yesterday because most people are not going to go and sift through and read through 240 comments to get to the the meat and potatoes of what a lot of shit's in code and then initials and it really takes a lot of footwork to make sense out of all the shit that's posted, and you have to be committed to the cause if you want to try to make any kind of logical conclusion based off of the shit you read on there. So I have to take this a little bit more seriously than I usually would because I've had that knowledge, and hearing this I'm like, whoa, she doesn't know that. How would she know that? That's very that would be very coincidental for that just to be randomly said in a spirit box. That is something that I know for a fact happened, Again, this is allegedly, speculatively. I know people feel strongly about it that I respect, so I'm not trying to shove it down your throat. I'm just saying it is what it is, and that is indisputable. Certain things I just can't not say because it makes people uncomfortable.
It's just
Why did they do that, Noah?
for
be quiet. Racing. All the chatting golf.
Who needs to speak up and tell the truth?
To live with each other.
What do you want to say to those who killed you, Noah?
That's
Little.
And I remarkable.
Did you trust these people? Were the people that killed you from the party house you were at?
tournament.
Who killed you, Noah?
Party.
Kevin knows.
Ceremony.
What was this over? Why did they kill you, Noah? Who needs to be behind bars right now for this, Noah?
Seriously.
What do you think about your friend, your best friend? Who are you most angry at? Who killed you, Noah? Give me one name.
Nothing.
Who do you blame the most for what happened to you, Noah? Who killed Noah Presgrove, Spirit?
Who's or what is title?
In a third
Watch what protein shakes do to your body.
This is a protein drink. You've got almond.
Who followed you, Noah? Who followed you? Was this over a girl?
Pants.
The word pants has come up, which is interesting because your pants were off you, weren't they, Noah? Can you tell us who did it? Did you know them as friends? Were you put into a vehicle? Were there any weapons used on you, Noah? What do you want to say to the people that did it to you, Noah? Was there a girl there at when you were being killed? Does a girl have...
Carter Evil blame her. Well, that's interesting that you say that because she just happens to be one of the main ones who can't keep a story straight. She changes it every time she makes a comment. Her mom is Stevie, the one that's, Captain Save-A-Ho, let me come and make sure nothing happens to my kids. Then you have the fact that she was engaged to Jack and all of a sudden just broke up recently, according to social media, but I don't believe that for half a second, considering Jack's truck is still, as of last weekend, at her house. So there's that. Then you factor in that Noah had got into a fight on one of the previous nights at the party about Carter because Jack got in his feelings about it. Then you take into consideration that she was the one who told the cops that she didn't know Noah at all, and her phone was factory data reset and was reset so significantly or so delicately that she didn't even have her boyfriend's phone number in there. That's how much she wiped it. She wiped everything off of it. But she's got nothing to hide. She's also birthday girls little sister.
They did mention Caden.
He said Caden is a dear boy or a dear friend, and said that he knows, and then it went into saying about a tournament or something like that. A dear boy, or what the next one that it says even more clearly, because at this point you have to think that there's things that certain details of the story that have not been made public that Hayden has done his due diligence to make sure has been told to the police. And I know that. And for the purposes of the integrity of the investigation. That's why he has only blasted the details that he felt Jack and other people were lying about because it was making him upset. But he has said way more that's not publicly that the police are just not doing anything with. And when I tell you the police, I mean from the start, Caden has had to chase them down to even speak to him. And it was almost 3 months after Noah died before they even took his first interview. And he had to reach out and pretty much hound them to even allow that to take place. They did not come seek him out the day of the accident or the next week or the next month. He had to seek the investigators out, and that was almost 3 months after it happened before they even and that's the only time that he's been interviewed by the people investigating this. There's been, I won't even speak of that, but that's the only time he's been officially interviewed.
So he hasn't been interviewed again by anybody.
No, maybe recently, but not on their account. That has been something that he had to reach out and
Right.
to arrange on his own too. Not he hasn't been interviewed at all by the investigators by them seeking him out and wanting to come in and even to get his story again to see if his story changes. They
Right.
haven't been interested in doing that. He
Crazy.
hasn't been interviewed by the same investigator twice.
Wow.
So there's no way you can say they're trying to build to try to say, even to say that he's credible, because if the same investigator interviews him twice, they can have professional knowledge and the skills to say that, hey, this doesn't match up. The first time I was interviewed, he acted different when he told this story. The way he told it was, if you interviewed him twice, you would be able to build that repertoire and that dialect, but that hasn't even been done.
Right.
I don't believe so. If so, he hasn't. I would imagine if he has Bia that he wouldn't talk about it publicly because they would probably advise him to do so. So I don't know that he hasn't, but if he has, he hasn't acknowledged it publicly, which is could be a possibility because I know most people that talk with the FBI are told to not repeat it.
Right.
Understandably.
Have knowledge of what happened to you, Noah.
I have to pause right here again because Caden's mom said that everyone heard Jack and Noah fighting. Caden heard it and several other people, and allegedly, supposedly, one of the other kids has video of said fight. Remember, she said that they were fighting on the gravel. I haven't seen the video. Like I said, this is just one of them things you got to take with a grain of salt. But allegedly, there is a video of Noah and Jack fighting, and not on Saturday. This was the night in question. Bia, maybe. I don't know, but I don't think that at this point he would be protecting himself, and he has obtained an attorney that has been paid for in full. So I'd imagine he's being advised to do things that are in his best interest, and I'll just leave it at that.
What happened to Noah Presgrove? What happened at the party? Who did this to you, Noah?
Riders knocking him dead as they meet him. In just a moment, this area.
What happened at the party? Did somebody follow you out?
Yeah.
What do you want to say about this guy?
Gonna be married.
But the bottom line.
Who killed you, Noah? How many were there killing you? 4. Who followed you out from the house at 3:30 in the morning? What was the motive?
Why do people still read books to get smarter? Turns out NASA found a more powerful method. Schools.
Where did they take you first? Did you know these people? What was the motive? Why did they do that to you? What do you want to say to the people that killed you, Noah? Who killed him? Who caused all those injuries to his head and his upper body plates?
The IT.
Did you know who did this to you, Noah?
Now she wrote that as the I tick. I heard Isaac. And that's one of the boys that were there. So I'm just telling you guys what I heard.
Who caused all those injuries to his head and his upper body plates?
The IT.
Did you know who did this to you, Noah?
Yeah, I think you're right. Sounded like Isaac.
10 years behind. Our minimum deposit.
What happened at the party house? Did you?
And it's weird because the way that she subcaptions this is like the 14-year. I think what they're saying is the 14-year-old, and Isaac was the one that was 14.
Oh, right.
Did you know who did this to you, Noah?
10 years.
See, 14 years. I think he's saying 14 years, like 14-year-old. He's the same as us.
Our minimum deposit.
What happened at the party house?
It happened.
Did you know them? What was this over? Why did they do that to you? Was someone angry at you?
Disappointed.
Why would they do that to you? What were they angry about?
About £1.
Can you give me names of who did it?
Person. Social media.
Is there something on social media that's important to your case that could help solve this?
Oh. Recently.
Was there an older person involved, Noah, like a father figure?
He's their husband. He top TikTok.
Why did he do that to you, Noah? Why did they do that to you? Was this person angry at you for some reason?
In the company, I have.
Who was angry at you, Noah, at the night of the party to want to hurt?
Skull. Still some.
Why did they do it? Do you know the motive?
Social media account. Plus, app required. Old place there. Rolls was life's journeys. French, they.
Isaac is the one that's standing behind Noah holding the pump shotgun.
Yeah.
To put that in perspective. And the one that was lying on the couch that was still awake on the phone was Brylan.
Right.
And Brylan and Mikey were the ones that were in one position when he fell asleep, when Caden fell asleep after he talked to his mom, and when he woke up again at 5:15 when Jack came bursting through the door. Brylan was in the spot that Mikey was in, and Mikey was in the spot that Brylan was in. This one's only 7 minutes, but this is the one that really names drops. It was crazy.
Who put Caden's shoe on you? What do you want to say to Jack? What do you want Jack to know?
What's the line with you?
Is there anything else you want to say to Jack?
Whatever you do, yeah.
Noah, what do you want to say to Carter? Noah, what do you want to say to Avery? Noah, what do you want to say to Jasmine?
Hello again.
What happened to you, Noah, that night? Who caused your injuries? What do you want to say about what happened to you, Noah? Who's the friend that you called a snake? When we were talking, you said, friend, you're a snake. Which one's the snake? I'm sure there's more than one.
Runner.
Success.
Give me the names of those who are snakes in the group, who contributed to your death, please.
Those who did. Terrifying. Sound up. Join me, Dan.
Do you know who caused your death? Who took photos of your body on the road?
Like the outcome at this.
Thank you for talking with me today. Were you hit by a vehicle?
And I think the rifle.
Who did it? What do you want to say to Stevie? Did you actually leave the house upset at 3:30 in the morning? Did you leave the house voluntarily at 3:30 in the morning? Did you walk away from the house, Noah, upset? Who put you on the road?
You know, I used to So I do. Well,
Do you know who took your shorts off? Did the Texas boys have anything to do with your death?
Their respect.
Jackie.
Detail.
Illusion.
Any last words for your family before I go now?
They're fed up.
Yep.
Supporting them.
So,
What do you want to say to your siblings? Thank you, Noah. Was this an accident or a murder, please?
Dingly.
Who needs to speak the truth for you, Noah? What was the fighting over with Jack?
Yeah.
Did you have knowledge that someone wanted you to keep quiet with? Did you know something you shouldn't have known?
Against racism.
Did he come into the house and announce to everyone that you were deceased before the truck driver found you? Who caused the injuries to your ribs and your head mostly?
I was the
Can you give me the name of the person you feel responsible for your death? Who was by your body before the truck driver?
policy.
Do you know who it was?
She was there.
Who was there?
See,
you so-called great.
Who killed you, Noah?
Bitches.
Ooh, says bitches. So you're not happy with the girls that were there? Sound very angry still, Noah. What do you want to say to Jack? Is Jack telling the truth? Noah, is Caden Presti telling the truth that Jack came in at 5:15 saying you were deceased? What do you want to say to Caden? Why are you calling the girls bitches? Which one's the bitch? What do you want to say to your family, mate?
Represent.
Represent. What do you want to say to your grandma? So, couple of things that were interesting from that. Jack sold his truck. He traded the side-by-side for a boat that he's now got up for sale. And the
comment about the hat is interesting to me because of the fact that that's the whole cover thing where he texts his dad at 5:53 in the morning saying, "Will you bring me a hat because someone messed with mine when I was asleep." Oh yeah, he sold it for sure and took a loss on it. I don't know much about trucks and their values when there's work done to them, but I know he for sure took a loss.
He took a loss on the truck.
Yeah, we sold it for way less than it was worth, just in my
Oh
opinion,
yeah,
just to
for
get
the
rid of
boat,
it.
right? For the boat, and he sold the ATV. Which one did he sell first?
The ATV.
Okay, so he sold the ATV for
He
what?
traded it for a boat,
Oh, he traded that for the boat,
and now
and
the
then
boat's for sale.
well, then there's
And
that.
this was all done on Facebook Marketplace.
Is there any specific reason that you would do it on Facebook Marketplace and not, like I said, Craigslist or anything else? Is it just
Because it's more prominent than it's more popular now and it's easier access. You don't have to really do any paperwork and and really, unless you personally want one, you don't have to do a bill of sale or anything legitimately besides sign the title over.
oh no shit?
Yeah, it's pretty hit or miss what you're getting, hit or miss what you're selling. There's not anything. It's the most least professional way to go about it for sure. If you want to make some fast money and more than likely not be necessarily on the up and up because you get what you get, and there's not really anybody to complain to if it's not what it's described as. Well, to an extent, you have to acknowledge that they're all involved, whether or not they had any physical involvement on it. At some point within the last 9 months, whether it was right after it happened or whether it been at a party or a bar, drinking together since then, they all have knowledge of it. Every single one of them, and their parents. Not necessarily the ones that were there on earlier nights, but if they were there Sunday night, which was only like 15 of them out of the 40, they know. And in general, or by this lady, Eddie? Because this lady, she did like a tarot card session. But the only other ones I've heard, like the Squawk Box ones, are they're like really staticky, and I hate those ones. Yeah, the word cop, you can't kind of wiggle around that either. How many times it's said in there, clear as day. Well, do you want to hear the tarot card session, or do you want to hear the Squawk Box that's all staticky?
Whatever you think is more relevant or um uh
Oh, Eddie, you stop faking the funk, my guy. You're interested. Shut up, Ed. Bumble.
word them up. Um, is this from what's his name's site? Salties.
Go fuck yourself. You know, now knowing what I know, Sir or Johnny, I believe that that was definitely like a coded message, and that might have been Jack's way to tell Caleb, "Hey, I forgot my hat. Like, make sure when you're wherever you're doing cleaning up what you're cleaning up, don't forget to get my hat." That's what I think now, knowing what I know, that that was not when he woke up at all, and that was his way of having a paper trail that could be logged in phone records that, oh, this was whenever I became aware of it. But that's definitely not the case, because he was aware of it at no, if we don't believe anything else, when he came in there and woke Hayden and the rest of them boys up, it was at 5:15, and he was clearly already involved before that for him to come running in with that knowledge. And according to what he said in text messages since then, Noah passed away at 4. Well, unless you were there when he passed away, how would you know that? Because it's definitely not an autopsy. They don't even have an estimated time of death.
Yes, so I'm just reading through this article very quick. Yeah, it just does not make sense to me. He obviously did not, the police, I think they said around 3:15, 3:30 a.m. Did he leave alone? Was he with someone else? Was he with the girl? We don't know really. You know, I haven't read into all the reports as to what the kids have said really. But let's have a look, because I don't know if he would have left alone. The 9 of Wands, that's him out alone. Could have been. He might have left alone, you know, walking down the highway, or I don't even know where he would have gone and who with, or if they had a vehicle. Did he get into the car with people who didn't have good intentions? You know, he was definitely, I feel, in the last hours of his death, he was in a vehicle. And I actually wonder if he was attached to a vehicle or if he was thrown off a vehicle. Yep, 5 of Swords. There's the head injury, holding his head like that. Interesting. People, yeah, you know, this card usually means that it's ego, it's arguments and bad blood. And I'm just thinking that some people had it in for him. They had it in for him. Right. The Sun. It's interesting when I think about the Sun, looking in the astrology chart just before for the event chart. He's actually a Taurus Sun normally, but on the ascendant chart, it showed a Leo ascendant, which is the Sun. This is Leo. And yeah, and I also saw it in the second house because I do different time frames. I saw it in the second house with a Mercury, which represents to me usually a young male, and it can be 2 young males. Could be someone he worked with or studied with. Being in Virgo too, I saw it under Virgo. Yeah, interesting. Queen of Pentacles. Just don't know what that says.
Yeah, Bia, the voice box was 5 days ago, and this tarot card session was 10 days ago.
Just yet, I'm going to get onto that. Oh yeah, look at that. Someone who might, this is a student right here, student. And it may have been that there was, I'm getting like apprenticeship. This is someone who's quite secure in themselves, maybe confident. And it could be that he was all those things initially, very confident. And I think someone was jealous of him. That's what I get here. I get jealousy. Was it a childhood friend? Was it someone he's known for a long time that was part of this group? I'm getting friendship, like a brother. Okay, so it's interesting because you wouldn't think that could happen, would you? And I don't really know much about his schooling or college. You know, private schools, I think they have what's called the, what do they call them? Frat brothers or fraternity brothers or something? Is it something along those lines? Could be someone he has been friends with for a long time, has known for a long time. Could be. I'm, you know, if there's a group of them, it's going to be really hard to kind of read, you know, each one. This is showing me one particular person at this stage. Here's the death rebirth. So we do know he's deceased. Rest in peace, Noah. Died a horrific way, that poor boy. This is the Scorpio energy, and we've got the Emperor. God, talk about it. So Aries energy. This is someone I feel, male ego here, I feel. Somebody who was trying to assert their authority over him, could be a bit older than him. I'm not sure how old they all are. Could even be like by months or a year. I don't know, but I don't think it's anyone significantly older. Yeah. Controlling person. Might have a daddy, you know, that's in a very high position as well. 5 of Pentacles shows me being left out in the cold, which he was, and he was rejected. He was like outcast by a group. I think he was targeted by this group. And yep, there's the devil. Yep, I think he might have actually been lured, okay, into a situation he didn't see it. He might have been offered a lift or something along the way. They've come across him laughing, joking, and he's thought, oh, you know, go with these guys. It's that kind of feeling with this, that they weren't what they made themselves out to be. He might have at that moment trusted them. Capricorn energy, which is interesting because in the perpetrator's star sign in the descendant line was Capricorn, and then there was an Aquarius as well. Yeah, this actually happened fast, thank God. Thank God. Like, you'd think that between 3:30 when he's left the house and 5:30 when his body was found by the truck driver on the highway, was it a prolonged thing? I mean, I can't imagine if they got to him for those 2 hours that they would have just been, it seems like it was a prolonged act, that they were trying to, you know, just really nasty energy. It's really quite nasty energy, laughing, like a pranking kind of thing, but they intended harm upon him. Now, did they mean to kill him, or were they even thinking along those lines, or just wanted to just, you know, F him up really badly kind of thing? I don't think it was really in their mind. They didn't care. They didn't care. There's no ounce of empathy, no ounce of guilt or remorse in this. I'm getting 4 for some reason. There could be more, but 4 is coming to me quite strongly here. 10 of Swords. I'm still thinking a girl's involved somehow, and I'm not saying she was there when it happened. I don't know if she witnessed anything, but I think she may know something. She's maybe indirectly involved, but I definitely feel that this is around, you know, that male ego as well, coming up against each other and trying to work out who's the male alpha in this group. But yes, I do see that he died pretty fast, even though he had all those horrific injuries, and it may have been an extended amount of time they were doing this for. I do feel like he passed quite fast. Thank God for that. There's the vehicle. There's the vehicle. I think they went to 2 different locations. There's somewhere they took him first, and then they've gone and dropped him off at that location on the highway afterwards. I believe they did drag him along, but I think there's somewhere they went first with him. Yep, there's the Knight of Cups, and they were jealous of him because he was good looking. Maybe he did have the attention of girls. There might have been some real issues going on there. I think also I'm hearing like that there was a a gossip, like a Chinese whispers. So someone could have said something that's moved on to someone else, and words got back to this horrible person or people, and they have believed what they've heard about him.
What is a
So, as
Chinese
I said, as an example, it could be that, oh,
Did she say a Chinese whisper?
Yeah.
What is that? I've never heard that before. Does that mean like a rumor or something? Is that what that means?
It's a British term that is another term for the game of telephone.
Oh. Strange.
They said they call it a Chinese whisper because it's a widespread British fascination with Chinese culture in the 18th and 19th centuries during the Enlightenment. Another theory posts that the game's name stems from the supposed confused messages created with a message when a message was passed verbally from town to town along the Great Walls of China.
Huh.
Learn something new every day.
Right? Trip out.
And I guess that kind of answers where she's at, considering, that's a British term. I think it's safe to say she's somewhere over there.
She's a Brit, eh?
Yeah, not an Aussie or a Kiwi.
he's hitting on your girl, something along those lines, and it's really tipped someone off the edge. Yeah, 8 of
The date of this reading was 10 days ago, so that would be on the June the 13th of 2024.
Wands is that very quick crime, or you could say of passion, things like that. I get anger here. I feel like there was anger here, but there was also others joining in, right? Others joining in. Yep. Ace of Wands.
Allegedly, Jack's dad was not at the party. I have no way to prove that or disprove that, but he says he wasn't. But I know that he is not a cop. He is a plumber who owns his own business. And he does, however, have a brother-in-law that just so happens to currently be running for sheriff in the next county over. Said what I said.
Correct.
Who is also a volunteer firefighter.
Correct.
Said what I said. It's public record. Look it up. The current candidate for Stevens County, Stevenson, or maybe, regardless, it's like one county over from Jefferson, and the candidate for the 2024 sheriff runner. And I'll tell you, one of them's name is Randy, so it's the other one. And that doesn't really. And I'm not scared anyway. It's Bill Straley.
Stop
I look like speaking in code. Yeah, I was about to say, what if I look like speaking in code in all these damn supplementals like these little assholes? It's Bill Straley.
Yeah, it's public information. That's yeah. Yes, Stevens County.
Someone's got secret knowledge here. Obviously they are keeping secrets, but I still think there's someone else who may know about it that wasn't necessarily there, who has information and is not coming forward because they might feel scared or whatever it is. But
if you work in healthcare, you might be working too much to be making too little. Most doctors.
Yep, there's the party. There's the friends. Yeah, he was I feel he was trapped in a situation he thought was actually okay initially. Yeah. I think maybe he left because
I don't mean to bust a bubble, but
this is the walking away.
Why did she not read the
away from a situation that no longer serves you? He, for whatever reason, we don't really know at this stage, but he left the party, and I think he's come across, or they followed him out. Yeah, that's his family. I feel I get this vibe of his family all sticking together very close. They're a loving family. They know that there's a truth to be found here. He really was a lovely boy. He just really respected people. He loved his life. He loved his family. He I think they were very jealous of him. That's what I think there. And the judgment card's coming up here. So there's the spirit leaving the body. And also the Two of Wands is interesting because it shows me the two different directions, the two pathways there as well. I think they took him somewhere else first. Yeah, that's come up again. Interesting strength. So I was just looking at that, the Leo energy, which was him, this vulnerable, like a lamb, vulnerable. He seriously did not see this coming. He did not think that these people were out to get him or anything. God, I'm hearing like a pack of hyenas, right, circling around him. That's kind of what it was like. The Hermit. So it could be that he was out on his own, walking somewhere, or going to, I don't know where, if he was in a vehicle or what. I don't know how far away his place was from this, but it just, whether they followed him or stopped his car on the way and got him out, I don't know. There's just something here that shows me that they followed him, they've come across him. It could even be they either followed him from the party, or they've come another, like they've been driving along the road and seen him and stopped and started it all. It's along those lines. They've just ambushed him basically. It's just horrific. Let's get the crime cards now. As a lot of you know, I say it every time. There might be some that are totally irrelevant: mental illness, stress, fragmented breakdown. So it could have been around this time he really was. Well, he would have been stressing out, wouldn't he? Might not have been. I don't think he was that drunk. He definitely didn't have drugs in his system. But there could have been something upsetting him that, you know, they did say something about him leaving. He was upset. So August, that was the month before. Don't know if anything's happened. Or was it, yeah, I don't know. But let's have a look. Noah Presgrove plays family. And that's obviously.
Wait. I've already listened to this before, and that didn't resonate with me before. Okay, she had the mental health card or whatever, like, and then she said the month of August from the month before. Is she talking about Mikey? Remember that post that kid posted about, oh, he was living with me, he didn't do anything intentionally, and he got out of the, he was remember he was somewhere for a few months and got out right before it happened with Noah?
Yeah. It was like a week after.
Right. And that could be, he could have been suffering from something that was already going on beforehand, could have been on some medication that didn't mix well with alcohol, and could have just, you know, ultimately lost control.
Right, because we didn't find out if he was incarcerated or if he was in a mental institution or if he was in a hospital or anything. We just know that comment, or that, yeah, I guess that comment, whatever, had stated that he was somewhere else, but it implied that he was like in a hospital or incarcerated or something like that.
All right, then.
Obviously, his family might be undergoing this right now, where they're just really unable to deal with things because they're not getting justice. And obviously, they're still trying to push for investigations here. And I think, if I remember, I'm not even sure now if this was this case or someone else. No, it might have been another case where they wanted a private eye. I can't remember. But look at that, 2 to 4 people, small intimate group. So this was a small intimate group. It wasn't like 10 people, you know, all on him. It was like at least 2 people, but probably with a maximum of 5, I'd say. But I did get the 4 significant ones here. Smoker. Is there a cigarette? okay, at the location they took him to first, that kind of, I mean, that's not really going to be evidence for a murder. You know, they were partying everywhere anyway. And apparently, I think it was earlier that night, or was it another night? I can't remember over the 4 days now, but he was on an ATV vehicle with some friends. I think it was several friends, and it rolled over. So they were doing silly things at one stage. You know, that was earlier, and it's showing an accident here. So did something happen where, you know, he's fallen off something? Well, that would have been, I've just been talking about it. The ATV vehicle was an accident. They rolled over in that one. So I believe that's what that's to do with. Gosh, okay. We've got months. It's not really meant to be in there, but anyway, I'll leave it there. December, unsolved. And is this because the police are not willing to investigate this as a homicide? Look at this, crime of passion, rage, beaten up, which is evident in the autopsy report. My God, if you read the article, I think even his friends and family at his viewing, okay, stated that his, I think, nose was broken. He had bruising all over his face, which was equivalent to like 5 guys beating him up. Like, that's just horrific. So, yep, he had physical abuse on his body, on his face, on his chest. There could have been a suffocation. We do know that he was internally bleeding. You know, God, poor boy. Was something put over his head at one stage? We don't know. I don't know what these guys have really done, but I believe they did a few things to him. I don't think they were just hitting him with their fists, right? I think there was a lot more going on than that.
The pineal gland has tiny little cilia, hair-like extensions all around.
I think that he, I don't know what the autumn is. I think that he, well, maybe that was the time last year around when this happened to him. April, we get different times. Bicycle, no idea. See, it could be irrelevant. But I do believe that he was dragged at one stage along the road. See, I don't know what that is. That might be irrelevant. There's nothing, as far as I'm aware, in this case to do with a body of water or a boat. March, female child victim, no idea. But known to police in the system, criminal record. Is there somebody in the group who has got a bit of a criminal record? Have they been done for drugs or you know, just petty things? Who knows? Well, look at this. Jealousy issues, personal. That's what I believe. I believe someone was jealous of him.
Now that's interesting to me because I just ran across this the other day real quick. Let me show you guys.
The jealousy thing?
No, the criminal record.
Oh.
Let's see.
Say what?
Open, share this tab.
Oh, look who that is.
So there's that. Public intoxication, New Year's Day.
Damn. He's
6:53 in the morning.
5'7".
I don't think it says. It just says his age.
No, you can see behind. There's the ruler.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know how much of that is his fro, though. No offense. And that's the older brother that does not like Noah.
Well, wasn't it stated like he didn't like any of his friends, or was it Noah
Oh
specifically?
yeah, he was a dick to all of his friends, and that's the one who pretty much like almost scalped Caden when he just grabbed him by his hair and snatched him up out of where he was sleeping at from a dead sleep. Oh my God! Shut your mouth right now, Christopher. I'm not gonna lie. You're an idiot.
Oh, God. Did they take him to a shed on a rural property here? Did they? Because it's out in farmland, I think, down there. Looks like they might have taken him to some other place. Internet messaging, social media. Is there something, those guys, have they been texting each other? You'd think the police would be onto this. Rescue, which we do know his body has been retrieved, unfortunately, right now. I mean, yeah, well, it's hard to say it, but thankfully he was found. It's better to be found and, rather than to not be found and have the family forever wonder where he is or what happened. But yeah, it's so damn sad. Justice. Let's pray that's going to happen. At the moment, it's not happening. I think someone might talk. I've just got a feeling. Short hair, shaved. No idea what the public transport is, but maybe somebody took something that night, or he was going to, and then they picked him up. He might have been calling for something, but I don't know. Someone's known and somebody's unknown to the police, okay? Well, look at that. That's interesting. Ran over, hit and run, hit by a vehicle. Well, the police are saying that it's, I think it was the police stated that it's his injuries are not, matching up with that kind of thing. But I still feel a vehicle has definitely been used, whether he was tied up to the back of one or thrown off a vehicle, something along those lines. Because I definitely feel that there was a great speed that they were driving at with him on it. Just arsehole. Sorry, I have to swear. Seriously, who does that? Who does this kind of thing? Car accident, not sure about it. An old car accident, old car. Maybe the car that was used or the vehicle, whether it be a pickup truck or whatever, might have been in an accident previously. I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like they held him captive for a little while they did what they did to him. Maybe in that barn. Could be some evidence that's been thrown in the bin, and this would be clothing, I'm thinking, on them. They would have his blood on them, their shoes, and someone might have tried to steal something from him, or they might have thought he did. That could be a motive as to why, they've come after him. But I think it's more fueled rage, jealousy.
Hey, everybody remember the story about the fish hooked because they thought Noah had their phone and he ended up not having it? That was with Mikey. Just to give a little bit of perspective. And then come to find out the phone was actually underneath somebody that was sleeping on the couch.
He was Caden, no? Or the other
Brylan.
Brylan, I'm sorry, yeah, Brylan, not Caden. Brylan's when he was sleeping on the couch.
Or was he really asleep, or was he just trying to stir shit? Because it sounds like he was kind of at the forefront of everything, but yet doesn't know anything.
Right.
He was also the one that slapped Noah and took off running, that had the knife in his hand. Yeah. He was the one that was not sleeping on the couch whenever everyone else was in the kitchen, and also the one that switched spots with Mikey in between Caden falling asleep and being woke back up.
Right.
Also the one that's posted a lot of shit that's really kind of scripted, or cryptid, but a little tore up about Noah.
Yeah.
Also has been referred to as Jack's little bitch, and I say that as a quote, not to be mean, but that is directly what was told to me, that he does whatever Jack tells him to do. Jack jumps, he says how high, and that he's known to be the one that drives Jack around in his truck everywhere because Jack's always drunk.
Right, that's just like chauffeur or some shit, right?
Yeah, pretty much the way it was worded to me, and I asked this to clarify, and they said, yeah, pretty much was. I said, so he's pretty much Jack's little do boy, and they said, yeah, pretty much. So if something was to pop off between Jack and Noah, this kid's gonna have Jack's back, and if Mikey's got his back, then that just gets really bad for Noah. The deeper into that you get what I'm saying? it becomes a 5 against 1 really, really fast. And when you add in a girl and trying to look cool and a bunch of alcohol, that could get really, really, really out of control really fast. Especially with nobody there that's sober and an adult that is of sound mind to mediate it or supervise it. Everybody's just pulling out their phones and encouraging it and hyping it up. Let's just be real.
Thank you, Teresa Quick. You have a good day. I hope you're praying to Jesus.
Or whoever you pray to. I hope that as long as it's not Satan, we encourage it around here. And even then, I'm not judging. However, I will not encourage it.
What is it saying? Yeah, what about a barn? And
a barn? Well, there just so happens to be a huge ass barn right next to the house.
Like I thought it was like super far away. No, it's like a hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah, we can. If everybody wants to see that, I got this video sent to me anonymously. And this video was from last weekend. So let's see if this is full screen or if it's gonna go the other way. Somebody didn't turn their phone the other way. Anonymous. Just kidding, kinda.
Like you throw a rock and hit it, even if you can't throw it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, we weren't gonna mention names, but
did she do it?
No.
I was about to say.
Fumbler. Bumbler. Blonde moment. Hee. That's right there. Bam. Great. What's the structure behind it? It looks like is that just like we call it overhang or to put
Looks like a probably like a somewhere to park equipment and stuff that you don't want to have oil like on the in the shop. So probably somewhere just to put like shit that you don't want getting wet, but you don't want necessarily leaking onto the actual shop floor. Because I'm pretty sure they got cows and stuff, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not where you put like hay, is it? Like they put that.
Maybe, probably to keep it out of the rain, but
right.
It looks like they did the same thing for like on the attached to the house, like that porch has all been added on, or should I say house? It's a modular, not a mobile home, a modular home or whatever, because there's a difference.
Oh, a manufactured home.
Yeah, is it a manufactured home, is that what they're called?
Like a pre-manufactured?
Yeah. That.
A prefab?
Modular home, he said.
Oh, okay.
Whatever that means.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
But that truck One of the three there, that's Jack's new truck.
Looks like there's what, two white trucks.
Yeah, the one, because if you notice that, remember we seen that text message from hold on, let me pull this up real quick, because it's where that's the truck that he sends the picture of to his dad. Right here.
That's right.
Boom, boom.
Jigga.
It is a Chevrolet 2016 Chevrolet Silverado 2500 crew cab LTZ pickup 4-door 8-foot, and apparently it was on Facebook Marketplace for $25,800. And why is it so cheap?
For real though.
So that, if you look here on this video, it is in the driveway, and they supposedly broke up, so that's kind of weird.
Strange. What is the Avery or not Avery? The chick that he's with, Jack. What does she drive? That's Yasmin.
I believe a white car.
Oh.
But don't quote me on that because I'm not sure. I know Avery used to drive that truck, but she's got a little SUV since then.
Oh, they all got rid of their cars or what?
Yeah, allegedly.
No shit. Damn. Let's all just get rid of our vehicles and act like that don't look suspicious. Is that a bruise? Oh, she just switched them up. Good investigative work, Humbler. They got a basketball hoop too. I just seen that right now. Yeah. Bet you I could ball them up. I keep looking at that windshield and there's like, I don't know, something on it. I keep thinking it's like a face, like looking at me or something. Right, KM. That's a good thought. Bird boo. Sonny says, I bet they ain't partying it now. Did we hear of them having a party, or was that just a rumor or something like that?
My anonymous source says that appears to be what was taking place last weekend.
Snaps. Yeah, this right here is strange. I mean, the wording is just like, what? He had never had intentions of killing nobody, and especially Noah, who has helped me and Mike. What the
But if you think about that and the way that's said, and what Hayden's mom came in and said, that really lines up with why they would say he didn't
Right.
intentionally do it, because he's playing the peer pressure card.
Right. Because he says extraordinarily in multiple ways. Like, he's helped us extraordinarily. Like, if you're not putting extras on that, then
Like, come on, these kids are not using that in their everyday vocabulary.
you know what I'm saying?
It's overkill on the wordplay.
Durham. No pun.
And Mikey's the one who's allegedly saying that he only swung one time and it was peer pressure, and and also the reason why I paused the video in that tarot reading about the whole mental health and the month of August, because if you read the first part of this, he states, whoever this Kason Jane's kid is, that Mikey is a good-hearted person. He didn't go in. That's what it's referred to as. I don't know if that means, like Ruben said earlier, could be in jail. He could have been Baker acted, but he says, and I quote, he didn't go in right after Noah passing. He went during the summer, June to be exact, for personal reasons, and came out in July. So to my calculation, that's a month. And the reason I know this is because he lived with me for 2 years, since 2021 till 2023, and never had the intentions of killing nobody, especially Noah, who had helped me and Mikey extraordinarily in multiple ways. He was more than just a friend to us. Many people, I know it hurts that Noah has not gotten justice, but it won't do any good just accusing people.
Just the wording of that is just it's bothersome. Like, you would have better off just been like, shut the fuck up and not say nothing. What's this? I've not seen this before.
Yeah, this is another one that's been buzzing around this weekend that's got people losing their
Well.
minds.
What do we see here?
I don't know when this video took place, obviously, but it says this was a post originally taken from Renee's page, which Renee is Jasmine's mom.
Jasmine's mom.
And she said, the caption on it says, I found this, or your sister found this. Your sister found this a few months back. And then Jasmine comments on it. I'm gonna pause it on the comment. It says, your sister found this gem she had made a few months back with laughing faces. And the date is on January 15th.
What?
In the comments say, someone named B says, gosh dang it, with a laughing face. And Jasmine says, miss him so much, but this is too funny, with a laughing face. And Scooter sends laughing faces.
Scooter Brown?
I don't know. That's Cooter Brown.
Oh, my bad. Scooter Brown. This is a cousin.
They got to be drunk as hell then.
And we kind of thought, like, there's just something a little bit more than
friend.
Yeah.
With Noah, no doubt.
Right. Crazy. What the fuck?
No, on Reddit they have to block everything out or whatever if they post it, because if not it'll get taken down. But this is Stevie in her profile picture, and I don't know when she posted it because I hadn't seen this. That's why I screenshotted it from Reddit. But it says, I wonder who's going to play me in the Netflix movie.
Damn.
Another post by Stevie.
Post. This is like a freaking half a novel.
That's kind of why I outlined the one in red, because the rest of it's just nothing you ain't heard her say before. But that's what I found to be the most interesting. That's bracketed in red.
You want me to read that?
Yeah.
It's hard for me to take comments like yours seriously. My initial response wants to be, you're next. To be a smart ass, but I'm not sure you'd catch on to the sarcasm attached. So I'll just offer prayers for you as I feel you. Any offspring you may have laid or coworkers needed. Please don't tell me you don't operate heavy machinery or teach. According to photos, the blood stain in south of where NP's Noah Presgrove's body was found on the shoulder of the southbound lane, ? Unless There is another blood stain that I am aware of? Question mark. Okay, so my husband had to help me figure this out. Laugh out loud. The coordinates the ME put on Noah's autopsy report was 33.93038, comma dash 97.94136. The coordinates of the stain is 33.930593, comma dash 97.941261, according to AmiCalculator.com. Latitude and longitude distance. The distance is 27.75 yards or slightly over 83 feet. That's insane. I honestly didn't realize they were that far apart. What? Well,
Because the blood stain was not directly where Noah's body was at. Remember, the blood stain was supposedly where the teeth were and the shorts were, and
right.
which was 12 feet, 15 feet, 25 feet. But now, according to this,
Yeah,
83
like
feet.
83. That's why I'm like, what the? I want to scream. That was gibberish. Let me see. My girl and I separated after 7 years. She was diagnosed with bipolar, schizophrenia. She wasn't herself anymore, and we had lost her. We watched her taken away from our family slowly. This past September 2023, my stepson, her boy Noah Presgrove, was 19, just graduated high school in Comanche, Oklahoma, was found murdered south of town and is still unsolved. I still see her around town with other men. It breaks my heart. I am helpless. We have begged news and OSBI to no help. We need a major news to help with this horrible thing. If you can help, hashtag justice for Noah. Thank you, D. And it says maybe get in touch with Gabby Petito's dad on X. He has a foundation to help people who lost loved ones from crime of missing people. Or crime of missing people.
My main point in taking the screenshot of that was, okay, there's clearly something in the genetics or the bloodline, whatever you want to call that. If she's suffering from bipolar schizophrenia and that's his biological mother, just something I took note of. Could be nothing. It could be part of the reason why he was living with his grandma.
Right.
Just something that I took note of. Because remember, he was legally emancipated.
Right. That's right. I forgot about that. Well, shit.
Might be a lot of the reason why you hear more from the aunt and the grandma, sisters, cousins, than we have from mom.
Right.
And I've never heard anything from dad publicly, and besides that he's got some kind of relation to the Newtons by either currently or used to work for Caleb's business, and I'm assuming that's how Jack and Noah must have knew each other, because Victor and Caleb knew each other. That's the way it appears. Bia.
Right. Yeah, so she's crazy. Sad, really. and they said that they still see her out and about with other men's.
Right.
I'm the man.
So I just kind of wanted to throw that in the mix because of the way that she interpreted that mental health card she got. That could be several different. That could be that Mikey kid. They could have been talking about Noah's mom. I mean, it could have been several different avenues that could have meant.
Right.
And just to keep in mind that if he has it in his genetics, the more you get into adulthood, that's kind of when those type of conditions, so to say, start to surface and reveal themselves, especially if you start dabbling with any kind of drug and alcohol use, could aspirate it, so to say. And I just wanted to put that out there as well. Who knows what was going on as far as behaviors that were unfamiliar, just being 19 and having that stuff in your bloodline. I know from my own experiences, like from having in my bloodline with, on my mom's side, stuff like that doesn't start to come and present itself until your brain is kind of in that transition from being adolescent to, and it presents itself in different ways, and how you deal with it, and how you and what you choose to deal with it can make it completely it'll make everybody's experience different. But those are some serious things to have in your genetics. That word is very scary for me. Like, any kind of schizophrenia of any kind, like that could be very, very scary as a young adult to have in your bloodline, and then it kind of surface itself and you not know, that could be very, very, very scary. You're not saying that it did or anything like that happened. I'm just saying that these are all things that are kind of in being floated around, and it's things that I have in the puzzle, added to the puzzle pieces to add to this puzzle to try to make it make sense. Because the kid saying that, oh, he wasn't acting himself. Well, who's to say that he was, that part of it wasn't true? Who knows how much alcohol he drank, and what, and what that could have ignited, because nobody really knows what anybody's got going on in their mental health tree, and everybody's got a little bit of something. But if they don't know, it could be very scary as a friend to know, for your friend to just kind of turn into this other person, especially if they don't act that way when they're not under the influence, or they've been under the influence before and they haven't acted that way. And it's a complete, but that could be something that could contribute to why everybody would say, oh, he storms off all the time or whatever. And that's not, but yet his family say that that's completely out of character for him to act that way. Well, he's not getting drunk with his mom and his aunt and his sister. So that could just be something that only alcohol contributes to. And that could be something to do with something he's got going on mental health wise that is not, he hasn't had a chance to address or deal with, or, and it's just definitely something I thought to be interesting, especially considering the bipolar schizophrenic, because that's a very, 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 like, up and down, up and down. And alcohol and drugs are like the worst thing for that. It'll fuel it, and it will almost, kind of just bring it to a forefront if it was not already.
Very true.
And yes, from the way that the verbiage was, the way that I read that, I took that was one of his mom's exes that still obviously feels emotionally connected to her, and and feels helpless because they couldn't help her, and they and pity her for the void that she's in, and the trap that she's mental trap that she's can't free herself from, and guilt for his own self for not being able to help her, or ultimately to save her from herself, from the sounds of it. And sounds like she's masking it with men and other things that are making that easier for her, and he feels bad for her and for not being able to stick around and help her through it.
Right. Crazy.
Yeah, definitely something to think about.
And I'm going to put you in your spot kind of thing. And it's just that male alpha kind of thing going on here, I feel. Strangulation, I'm not sure about it. June. All right, we might be getting some irrelevant things now. Yeah, I'm not saying anything extremely relevant now, but
Now wait a second. June. What did we just read on that screenshot? He was in from June wherever Mikey was at. Where was he at? It was from June to July.
July.
So
July.
maybe she doesn't know it's relevant, but maybe the cards are trying to say something that we might be aware of that that's in my notes written in red, just saying.
well, we've got the storyline anyway. I do believe it's people he knew. I even think there might have been a couple in the group that he didn't really know that well. Yeah, I still think this is to do with an intimate relationship, a girl, I'm telling you. There's the males. I think they might have all been males at the scene. September, there we are. I think they might have all been males. But there is a girl, I'm telling you, I can sense a girl who knows something.
Why do people still read books to get smarter? Turns out NASA found a more powerful method. Schools taught.
Yes, he was in the outback rural area. And let's just get some ideas about these guys, please. Wouldn't that be great? Maybe in future, we don't know. Maybe with enough investigating, someone might even confess. We don't know. I doubt it very much, but you never know, do you? You'd want to hope that. I do feel like somebody is feeling it very heavily on their conscience, whereas the other ones just don't really give a shit. If anything, they're probably just worried about being caught. They don't care about him. Yeah, someone helped, or someone could be helping to someone to get arrested and caught. Devil in disguise, trickster, manipulator, hiding in the shadows. Someone's name could start with J, doesn't have to. But
what?
Very interesting. Someone was watching him and was maybe even planning this as their anger or jealousy. They might have been watching him from afar at the party and just getting more and more angry about things. Just had it in for him, okay? They had it in for him. Uniform impersonation, corruption, false. Now, this is probably just showing the incompetence of, and it could be corrupt. We do know there's a lot of police agencies that are very corrupt, especially I've noticed, well, they're probably everywhere, but most cases I'm doing are American, and I'm seeing a lot of it. And look what just fell on the ground. Female accomplice, female suspect. Yeah, she's got information, I'm telling you now. She might even be blonde. Summer, was it summer? Oh, well, no, I think it was autumn. But anyway, don't think that's relevant. Gunshot shooting. No one said anything about bullet wounds or anything. Sometimes these things do come up as irrelevant. Just get one more, please.
They were out there shooting guns, though, so shooting birds and hog hunting and whatever else.
Yeah, there was something specific I want to say that they were shooting. Fuck, I can't remember right now. Other than the
birds,
or maybe it was just shooting just to shoot or some shit.
Yeah, they were hitting golf balls, shooting hog hunting, and then shooting birds.
Right, that's right. That's how it went. You're right. My bad.
That was allegedly Saturday, though, Saturday night. Sunday, it was more laid back and just kind of a smaller group of them hanging out and drinking around the house. And most of them that were there stayed the night, except a handful of people that left as everybody was starting to lay down.
Right.
But nobody really went to sleep except Caden and Isaac, because everyone else was still in the kitchen, and including Noah at 3-something whenever Caden got up and made sure that his cousin left with his mom and her mom. About a blonde, well, one of them is a blonde now. But for the most part, I think then they all had dark hair. But somebody dyed their hair that's blonde now. Oh, I'll rewind it. One sec.
Female accomplice, female suspect. Yeah, she's got information, I'm telling you now. She might even be blonde. Summer? Was it summer? Oh, well, no, I think it was autumn. But anyway, don't think that's relevant. Gunshot shooting. No one said anything about bullet wounds or anything. Sometimes these things do come up as irrelevant. Just get one more, please. One more, please. Travel. Yeah, he was in a vehicle. He was taken in a vehicle or tied to one. That's what I feel. I was going to actually see what was his shadow energy that night. That was what I was going to do initially, actually. I forgot about it. Let's see what these are my divine radiant self, oracle, and divine shadow self. Let's have a look at the positives he was feeling earlier in the night, okay? So he was truthful. Whatever he was saying, he might have even said something. Ooh, he might have had a bit of a mouth. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but sometimes with the wrong person, it can be a bad thing. He might have said something to someone that really ticked him off as well. Sensual. So it shows that he, he's in his feels, especially if it's around a girl. Independent. He's his own person, very confident, receptive. So he wasn't trying to cause fights or anything with anybody. Very fit. He's just being himself. Ooh, okay, in love. So there might have been someone he really did like or have feelings for, even if it's a lust thing, whatever. It's interesting that's coming up. Knowledgeable. So he might have had knowledge of something too that they didn't want getting out. I mean, you could look at it different ways. Encouraged. All right, let's look at the shadows side that he was in that night before this happened. What was he feeling in his shadow side? What was Noah feeling, please, in his shadow self? He might have been distracted at one stage by the girl, okay? Could have been that, or just not aware of his surroundings that someone had it out for him. But there's a grudge here, which is interesting. It could have been against, what happened with the girl too, like if there was a rejection, aggression, feeling doubtful.
That's blonde. That's the one that supposedly, allegedly, that Jack slept with that Noah was upset about because Noah had feelings for this girl, and this was his ex-girlfriend. And I believe the reason why she's his ex-girlfriend is because of the incident with Jack. But I do also know that she was not at the party. Her name's Phelan.
If you could see me now, you'd be proud. Will you?
Who's this?
This is his ex-girlfriend that he was with.
Fade the Bone?
Phelan, yeah, the one that supposedly him and that supposedly Jack slept with, that he was super upset about.
Oh,
and she posted about him a lot. Apparently they were like puppy love, whatever. You know, he's straightening her hair. You know, they were together for a while. But this was, she posted on TikTok on 5/24 this year. Says, no matter what I do to distract myself, I always end up back at square one. Hug and love the ones you care for like it's the last time you'll ever see them. I would never wish this pain on anyone. I miss you, Noah. And then the caption on the picture says, having sleepovers at your grave because the world did in fact end when you passed.
Damn.
And she, let me make it bigger. Oh.
Hey, that's me.
So she appears to be in her car with a blanket, crying, and parked in front of the cemetery where Noah is buried. She has blonde hair.
If you could see him now, you'd be proud.
Hmm.
Will you think these? Funeral, beautiful.
I'm sure we're taller another dimension.
What is that?
Realizing I'll never get to see you again, never get to hold you again, never get late night drives blaring music again, never get to tell you how much I truly cared and how deep my love for you was, never will be able to get over you and will constantly look for you in everyone I meet. Then the caption says, losing you was me losing myself. Some days are good, some days I can't. Keep you off my mind. I pray every day we find the answers we have been looking for. Hashtag first love, hashtag gone too soon, hashtag justice for Noah. My sweet angel.
And she wasn't there, right? She wasn't at the party?
No, she wasn't.
Okay. Crazy.
Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine.
So it looks like she got a tattoo too.
Yep.
And that's all she has on her TikTok. And her bio is LLN, which we now know, thanks to Eddie, is Long Live Noah.
Bia said not being mean, but being with Noah and going to Jack.
Did they break up because she slept with Jack? Not being mean, but being with Noah and going to Jack. I would assume that probably has something to do with it, but I know that's what allegedly the third fight was about over this girl. Remember, that's because Caden's mom came in the chat and said that Jack always flirted with girls that Noah liked, but that they were, because she put her initials, it was FD, and I was trying to figure out who it was, and she said it was over his ex, but Noah was still really upset about it because it looks to me like they really had feelings for each other, and I'd imagine even if it happened after they broke up, if you're supposed to be his best friend, you know there's just things you don't do, and that would definitely be
right.
One of them things, you know. So if Noah was being spiteful because, hey, you slept with my girl, now I'm gonna fuck your bitch type deal, that could be where things got out of hand.
Yeah.
Because men are not as maybe they're not as catty, but they can be just as petty, and they're gonna go for, okay, well, I'm gonna do what you did to me type deal, to put in perspective so that you get the depth of how you hurt me. Let me go ahead and, oh, you think you're gonna put a ring on this one? Well, let me go ahead and show you how much she's everybody's bitch, you know? Since, you know, that's what you did, you know, there's boys will be boys, and if you're friends with the boys, you'll know, like, if it's just this one I'm not taking seriously, or if you got feelings for them. And not saying that you should sleep with your friends' girls, even if they don't have feelings for them, but I mean, if they do, that's definitely not something you should do. And I don't know that they ever dealt with it as far as, you know, working it out, as far as, you know, probably just being boys, they just didn't talk about it and acted like it didn't bother them. And I'd imagine every time they got a little drunk, it probably came to a head and resurfaced from the sounds of it, because that's what happens when you get drunk and suppress shit. You're gonna snap.
Right, because there was that rumor that's what he had. That's what one of the arguments was why
right,
you always
was why you always why you always flirt, why do you always flirt with girls that I like? And right, exactly. And then that apparently, that incident brought the incident with Phelan to a head, and that's supposedly, allegedly, when the argument got heard, that the fight broke out over, I mean, she's probably guilty for doing it in the first place, but I would hope, you know, but I'd imagine that doing that and then something like that happening because of that would really be heavy as a young woman, girl,
right,
whatever, you know. Doesn't look like she's like Avery, you know, just, oh fuck, I don't have no feelings, and just blah blah blah, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna call, you know. There's a way big different vibe when you look at this girl's page and then you go look at Abe's soccer dad's page.
Right. Right.
You know, it's just my opinion. So that's kind of I mean, that's just my guess and my assumptions from the things I've heard, but she does have blonde hair, and maybe whatever happened between Jack and her happened over the summer. Because I mean, you got to think the summer that would only be from what, May, and I think May, the end of May, the first week of June is when school gets out. So they had just graduated like a couple months before that, so they would still be in summer. So maybe whatever happened with them two happened in August or June, you know, right before this, and was probably still um still bubbling, you know, underneath the surface as far as that goes. And that's probably why Noah really didn't want to be there, and probably why Jack was really trying to kiss his ass, because he knew he fucked up by, you know, and was just trying to get in good graces. Oh, let's just get drunk together and just let it go. And Noah's like, no, I really don't want to be around you. And Jack's like, come on, man, just trying to, you know, force him to, come on, man, you got to get past this, man. We got to we got to make this right. Let's just drink our way through it.
Right.
And never a good idea.
No.
And Noah's like, okay, you want me there? Well, all right, watch this shit. I don't want to be around you. You're not respecting my space. And I know that I could have every one of these bitches there because they were all over me last night. So let me just go ahead and show you that you ain't shit and neither is your bitch.
Right.
And maybe that could be why he came back to the party and kind of just seemed like didn't take long for shit to escalate from playing around to let's fucking take this shit outside to the gravel.
Right. Fuck, that's a theory.
Yeah. Allegedly, you know, supposedly, whatever makes it appropriate. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's what she talks about, is she's gonna fuck your dad and spit in your mouth, and she's got nipple piercings and nasty. Nasty. Fucking nasty little thought. Oh, I'm not saying the circumstances matter. I'm just saying that I feel like feel like there was a reason why something that we're not seeing on the surface as being bystanders that know bare minimum are like, what could have got out of control? Why would they, if they were all friends for so long, how could this have gotten so bad? Well, if they had all this built up animosity towards each other, them being Noah and Jack, it's not very hard to suspect that Noah was probably fucking Jack up and beating his ass. And all those other boys jumped in because they didn't want to see Jack get his ass beat. And that's when it got from this to this as far as being taken too far. Because I think whenever it came to blows, I'm sure Noah had a lot of built up shit that was just, he probably was fucking him up, in my opinion. And that's where Mikey and Brylan and Carter, in my opinion, would have to come save him from getting his ass beat. And that's, in my opinion, what I believe happened. But I don't think that I don't think Noah was in the wrong in any way. I don't think anybody had any reason to have any animosity towards Noah. I think it was quite the opposite. I think Noah had every reason to want to kick Jack's ass, and I think Jack is very arrogant and brave to even want Noah at that party, much less to go out of his way to make him come back. You know, it's almost like he was glutton for punishment. Like, what were you do? Were you begging to get your ass beat? But then when you got all your boys behind you, backing you, that would be where that level of arrogance comes from, because you know if shit pops off, you're going to have all your little minions to have your back, which is not even right. Why start something if you ain't going to, you know, be fair and fight one-on-one? Why do keep poking the bear? And I think Jack's a bitch, in my opinion, a big old bitch. Or not even big, because he's a itty bitty thing. He ain't nothing. He ain't shit, but he's a bitch. Down to his damn core, to his pinky toe, he's a bitch. And I ain't saying allegedly. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. He's a bitch, bitch.
Huh.
And so is his bitch ass brother.
Got a big old fro.
Bunch of bitches wasting all that time in the gym for what? If all you want to do is jump somebody and you can't fight nobody one on one, you should be getting your money back, you big old bitch.
Ain't about theirs.
Picking on little kids because you're a bully, because you don't like them, because your brother spends more time with them. They're just all the way around. And Caleb, you're a bitch for raising them bitches, and you're a bitch for the shit you did too, bitch. Shame on you, 7-year-old little girl, on your watch.
Yo.
And you don't even have no remorse for that shit, because clearly there would have been no way. No fucking way that family would have had to sue my insurance company because of what I did. There's no fucking way. That is not the manly thing to do. You big old bitch.
Big old bitch. That's a big bitch.
Newtons are a bunch of pooswas. Probably fucking don't even really work out anyway. It would not surprise me if they don't. You know. You know, them roids, you know, because it don't look like you do anything with the muscle, so it wouldn't surprise me if it looks that way. Which probably means you don't got a very big dick either, you little fucking pussy. Probably why you feel so insecure about your girl, because in all reality, it wouldn't be hard to steal one from you.
Right.
Oh, little two-pumped Tommy. Fucking douchebags. Those are the worst kind of, like, just, ooh. I'm so glad my brothers are not like one of them little punks, or doesn't have any friends that are like those little punks, because I tell you what, I'd put them in a headlock just for principle. This is for Noah. I'd probably go fucking put their ass in a headlock right now. Just, what are you doing? Just take it. Just take it.
Take it. You're like a fucking man.
Yeah. Don't be a douchebag. Don't be a bitch like them.
Right. Don't be a bitch.
Peer pressure. That type shit.
Give him that 12-6 elbow.
Yeah. Pop pop. What did Baitland where she taps her elbow? You're done. You're done.
Oh, shit.
Sue that, bitches.
Big old bitches.
I don't feel this was really towards anyone else. I don't think they've said he got into a fight with anyone, as far as I'm aware, physically. I can't remember now. Secretive, keeping to himself. He might have had some secret ego bound. It could have been in a bit of his ego.
I started using custom hair care from Pros because I was starting to feel like I wasn't using the right products for my hair type. My hair has always been
Antisocial. Is that why he left? He didn't want to be around anyone, just got upset, had enough. Accusations. Was he accusing someone of something, or were they accusing him of something, and that's why he's left? Interesting. So I'm going to now look at the guys. I'm not really interested in their positive thing. I don't really see anything in it. Let's see what the guys, and I know it's hard when there's more than one, but let's get the main shadow energy that they would have all been undergoing and feeling. Wow. Sorry, Aslan, it landed on my cat. Come here, Dad. Oh, addiction. So were they on something? Oh, wow. Hang on a second.
She's called that cat Aslan?
I think so.
You know, that's the line from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
No, but I do not. I doubt it's the lion.
Right.
Maybe it's got a big personality.
It landed on my cat. Come here, Dad. Oh, addiction. So were they on something? Oh, wow. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. It's a little bit of a longer reading today. Insecurities, yeah, that could arise from that jealousy, okay, feeling insecure in their own relationship or within themselves. Sometimes people who are insecure have to big note themselves. There's regret and there's a real coldness here. Okay. Oh, look at that, dark energies. Well, we know to do what they've done to this poor young man is extremely dark and evil. Extremely. Someone's had very dark thoughts, and that's that person hiding away in the shadows, possibly drinking and getting drunk or taking drugs, or just it's fueling whatever they were already feeling, I feel. Flighty. So someone wanting to get out of there. Ignorance. Let's get one more. Shame. Maybe they felt humiliated too. Rebellious and denial. I'm thinking, was there a thing of humiliation? Was there a feeling like, if, for instance, and I'm not saying this is fact, but if, for instance, Noah, who's quite confident and, you know, he seems, I don't know what he's like because I don't know him, obviously, but he sounds like he would be someone who may say something if he felt something was not right. He might speak up and say something foolishly, being so young, being at a party. Did he say something that really ticked someone else off? You know, along those lines, maybe there was something he said that got back, as I said, to that other guy about a girl. He might have said to someone, oh, I really like her. I'm going to, you know, I really want to get with her later or something. We don't know. Along those lines, and it's gotten back to this other person. We just don't really know. And if you've got somebody who's got bad intentions, somebody who's insecure in themselves and angry and aggressive and a cold person, horrible mixture to have, isn't it? Yeah, horrible. And then you've got this ganging up mentality with these other people. So somehow they are loyal to each other. Yeah, they're loyal to each other. It's disgusting. It's really disgusting. And I think one of their daddies, maybe a cop, maybe a lawyer. There's something that they may have money. They might feel like they've got some kind of immunity because their daddy, I don't know why I keep saying that, their dad is, yeah, high up in something, it feels. I could be wrong there, but that's just what I'm getting the feeling about, guys. So what do you think's happened to poor Noah? Was it, you know, them beating him up? You know, was he in a vehicle? Was he tied to a vehicle? And yeah. It's happened quickly, very quickly. They wanted, I get the word payback. Yeah, look at the lovers right there, the love thing here. I feel like there's like I'll show you, I'm going to show you, you know, who's better, and that you can't F with me.
Okay, didn't I just say that? Like Noah was like, okay, since you got me, now I'm gonna get you. That would explain why he was going out of the way to be, you know, to be chummy with Carter just to try to provoke a reaction to let Jack know, like, not only, hey, I can, but you remember what you did to me. And I think the potential of him knowing, hey, I deserve it because I did this to you, I think that drove Jack fucking nuts all weekend. That anytime Carter was out of his sight, he was panicking. Oh shit, where's she at? Where's Noah? Oh, because he knew he deserved it at the end of the day because of what he did. And obviously had it in the back of his head that she's a hoe, because if not, he wouldn't have been worried about it.
Yo, you's a hoe.
And even Caden has said that just in the friend group that it was very clear that Carter appeared to be attracted to Noah. And that came out when alcohol was involved. So I said what I said.
So she's a hoe.
That's everybody, bitch.
Hey,
me or my girl or whatever. It's along those lines. That's how I kind of feel it. I do feel like this is somebody he knew maybe very well, who's involved here. and there's others that may not be necessarily anyone he was great friends with, but I just feel like there's one there who wasn't really a friend. It's kind of like will backstab you, right? Will backstab you and make out he's your friend, but really is quite jealous. Yeah, these don't make sense. Okay, I'm going to end it there, guys. Yeah, let me know what you think, and rest in peace, Noah. I really hope that his family receive the justice that, you know, he and they deserve, because this is disgusting the way it's been dealt with. This is obviously, in my opinion, a homicide. There is no way this was self-inflicted, and even if it's manslaughter, investigate it. You know, don't just put it off as whatever they're doing right now. It seems like they're not really doing anything, and I want to know, why are they not doing anything? Why are they acting corrupt like that? You know, the autopsy shows that it was equivalent to him being beaten up by a group of people, and he was found naked. What does that tell you? Okay, he's not on drugs, by the way. You could understand if someone was heavily intoxicated, that, you know, they do some weird things. Sometimes they take their clothes off. Sometimes they might just do stupid things. But I believe this was part of the whole humiliating him and degrading him by stripping him off his clothes. Okay. And yeah, that's what I get them standing around him and laughing, kicking him and punching him. And I feel like he was tied to that vehicle and driven for a bit down either the paddock or wherever it was, or the road, probably the road, because I think they said that there was gravel or bits of the road in his wounds. Like, hello, what does that tell you? So thank you for tuning in, guys, and I'm going to go and cleanse my energy, because I feel so down about these readings when I do them. And yeah, you do it too. Go cleanse your energy and have a really good day, and hopefully there will be updates on this case. But I just don't know, guys. This is just so bizarre that it's not being investigated as a homicide, and that, you know, how much investigating are they doing of these teens or of these young ones? Because they know something. They definitely know, especially the ones that did it. But I feel like there's also that girl. I'm thinking she's got blonde hair, but I could be wrong. Just something I'm seeing. Yeah, sandy blonde hair. Anyway, guys, I better get off here. It's just I'm just still on here because I'm still tuning in, but I'll come back and do a part 2 if I feel the need to. And yeah, take care, guys. Love and blessings.
Forensics interpretation of the autopsy reports.
Yeah, this is someone who, if you pull up their account, apparently their name is Steve, and they have a forensic anthropologist specializing in aquatic taphonomy, or I don't know, something like that, trauma analysis, forensic search and recovery methods, aircraft crash site formation, and modification processes.
Huh.
And they give an interesting, different perspective, and I want to try to keep, like, you know, argue all sides, even if they're not something that I agree with or believe with, just so that it's not a biased, you know, we're coming from all angles. But it's definitely something interesting. I still don't agree with it, but it's interesting.
Right. Where would you like me to begin?
Hold on, let me zoom it in more for you, and then. This is their background, and then they go into it from there.
Okay. Do you want me to read the background and everything?
Yeah, that's fine because I don't think yeah, because it gives a little bit of hindsight of, why they're doing this analysis and, and how they're doing it
Okay.
based off of, what it's based off of and where they're getting their information from.
Right. So, background, I am a former deputy coroner and trained as a forensics anthropologist. I have no stake in this case other than an interest in making sure the conclusions everyone reaches are based on credible evidence and not idle speculation. What follows is simply a scientific assessment of the injuries described in the autopsy report and analysis of how they were inflicted. I tried to apply the same standard I would use for forensic testimonies based upon the information publicly available. External examination. Abrasions on much of the body, particularly the left upper back shoulder, posterior left arm, left side of the torso, right buttock, right arm and forearm, left elbow, both thighs, knees, and legs, as well as the right foot. These are consistent with contact with a rough surface while the body was in motion, i.e., in other words, road rash. However, these are not the deep injuries you would see from someone being initially dragged. They are exactly what I would expect to see in someone who either fell or was ejected from a vehicle. Some of these may be from the earlier UTV accident, I'm thinking ATV accident, but most of them sound like they were sustained by the victim at the time of the fatal injuries. Contusions to the posterior aspect of the right heel. This is consistent with a blunt impact to the heel. Scabbed / healing superficial injuries to the hands. These are not associated with the fatal event, but may be the result of the earlier UTV accident. The autopsy reports indicate that they were superficial and not the down to the bone injuries a lot of folks have described on other threads. These are not consistent with somebody being dragged a significant distance by a vehicle. There is an important concept in forensics called a pertinent negative, which means something that is not there tells you something about what did not or did not happen. Several pertinent negatives exist in this case. There are no fractures on the long bones present either upon external examination nor x-rays. This is important because it tells us a few things. The first is that he was not standing upright and struck by a vehicle, because most adults who are struck by a vehicle while standing up is going to have fractures on their lower legs or their thighs. Additionally, the lack of fractures of the forearms and the lack of abrasions or contusions to the palms of the hands indicate that a victim did not attempt to brace himself before impact. Most I don't know why I can't say that word.
Conscious.
Most conscious persons will extend their forearms out to attempt to arrest a fall, and this often, especially, is a high speed, high energy event like this, would result in fractures of the forearms or significant soft tissue injury to the palms of hands, especially on a surface like a road that is very rough and abrasive. This would indicate that either he was unconscious or semi-conscious at the time of the event. His being deceased at the time to be ruled out due to the extension internal bleeding and bleeding associated with the external injuries that he sustained that are described elsewhere. The other Pertinent negatives here is the lack of what are referred to as patterned injuries. These are injuries that are shape and size of the object inflicting them. For example, a baseball bat will tend to produce a pair of contusions that are parallel to one another with an area of contused skin in between. These are sometimes referred to as a railroad track contusions. Also, you can see pattern injuries in somebody who was struck by a vehicle. Sometimes you can even actually match up the shape of a headlight or a bumper to the injury. That's not the case here. This is further evidence that the hypothesis that he was struck by a vehicle is unlikely to be correct. Abrasions, lacerations, avulsions, injury to left frontal parietal area of the scalp. The injury to the scalp that is described in the autopsy report is consistent with an impact to the front left side of the head that involved some amount of force being applied against the scalp, causing it to peel back, referred to as avulsions. The fact that the injury also has an abrasion component to it strongly argues that this was from a blunt impact to the head. This is consistent with what one would expect to see in someone who lands on their head after falling. The laceration slash avulsions does not imply the use of an instrument shaped. The scalp tends to tear in irregular curves when a body is in motion during an impact, so the shape of the injury in this case is pardon the expression, a red herring. If it were due to a golf club or something similar, you would almost certainly see a depressed skull fracture directly underlying the laceration. Internal examination, this victim sustained multiple potentially fatal injuries to his head, neck, and torso. All of these would have been rapidly fatal within a few minutes at most. So the argument that he was moved or attempted to be revived by a shower or anything like that is not supported by the evidence. Any delay in the accident being reported would not have changed the outcome. These injuries are non-survivable. There were multiple fractures, including what is referred to as a hinge fracture across the base of the skull. Hinge fractures are very common in motor vehicle accidents, falls, planes, crashes, etc. In this instance, the injury was likely produced by the same force that resulted in the scalp laceration on the left side of the skull. There are also multiple fractures in the occipital bone, which is the bone at the rear base of the skull to which the cervical spine attaches. These could have resulted from the impact force or alternately could have been produced by force applied through the cervical spine being compressed by the torso if the victim landed head first. There were multiple lacerations on the brain, including the portions of the brain that are responsible for vital functions such as respiration and cardiac function. The brain was described as being edematous or swollen. This is a common reaction to a severe head injury and is actually potentially lethal in its own right if the patient was to survive beyond the initial few minutes of the injury. However, I don't think that's the case here, as he would have died of his other injuries first. There was subdural and subarachnoid hemorrhage around the brain. Once again, not something that is unexpected in a person who sustained major blunt injuries. These are just different forms of bleeding between the brain and the layers of tissue that cover it and the layers of tissue and the skull. The cervical spine was fractured in 4 places. The second cervical vertebrae was fractured at the right articular fascia. The joint where it attaches to the vertebrae above and below it, the lateral aspect of this first cervical vertebrae, and the occipital condyle were also fractured, and this supports the hypothesis that the occipital fractures were from loading applied between the head and torso during a head-first impact. The 6th cervical vertebrae suffered a fracture of its spinal process. This is a piece of the bone that sticks out of the back of the vertebrae. The 7th cervical vertebrae suffered the transverse process fracture. This is a fracture of the portion of the bone that sticks out to the side of the vertebrae. Based upon the combination of head injuries and cervical spine injuries, it appears that his head impact first, and then the neck was compressed while being turned or twisted by the inertia. Can you say
Inertia.
Inertia of the body. The torso, once open, exhibited multiple potentially fatal injuries. The lungs bilaterally were seen to exhibit multiple contusions and lacerations. This is consistent with what you would expect to see in someone who suffers a severe impact of the chest, such as someone ejected from a vehicle for falling off a motorcycle or all-terrain vehicle. Additionally, there were multiple rib fractures posteriorly on both sides, the 1st through the 5th ribs and the 8th rib on the right. The left 2nd through 5th ribs were also fractured posteriorly. These are consistent with what one would see with the very forceful impact of a victim landing flat on their back. The impact on the back is supported also by the presence of bilateral scapular fractures, hemorrhage associated with all of these injuries rule out the possibility that the victim was deceased prior to these injuries being inflicted. Additionally, the presence of fractures of the transverse processes of the 1st and 2nd thoracic vertebrae, as well as the spinal processes of the 4th through 9th thoracic vertebrae and the 11th thoracic vertebrae also strongly support the hypothesis of a forceful impact onto one's back. Other severe internal injuries that could have been fatal include a laceration of the left atrium that produced hemopericardium, which is a collection of blood in the sac containing the heart. A rupture or laceration of the atria is not uncommon in blunt trauma cases. In fact, it's fairly common in car accident victims that are autopsied. The left pulmonary vessels, so the blood vessels going to the left lung, were also noted to be lacerated, and this produced a large hemothoracic or collection of blood in the chest cavity between lung and the chest wall. This once again argues for the victim being alive at the time the injuries were sustained. The stomach was noted to be lacerated, which is rather unusual injury. You do not see that very often in blunt traumas, unless there is an extreme amount of force involved. His spleen is also lacerated, which produced hemoperitoneum, which is bleeding into the abdominal cavity. Conclusions. So, what does this tell us? The major takeaway point of this is that these were not inflicted injuries in the sense of someone beating him or dragging him or doing anything of that sort. He was alive at the time he impacted the road surface, period. There is no indication that the body was moved or that he was dragged, as some people have supposed. This death was most likely the result of an accident, although perhaps misadventure would be a better description for the manner of death. The most plausible theory as to how these injuries were inflicted is that the victim was either in the back of a pickup truck or standing on the back of another vehicle, such as a UTV, while it was traveling at high speed. For some reason, perhaps either due to the vehicle swerving or due to the loss of balance or consciousness due to intoxication, the victim fell out of or off the vehicle. He landed head first and flipped onto his back and skidded along the road surface. This scenario would explain all the injuries demonstrated at autopsy. Please see the company illustration for immediately rough example of this scenario. Ultimately, I don't believe there was any foul play here. I don't believe there was any sort of cover up other than a bunch of kids freaking out over an accident. Nothing that has been presented to me thus far seems to indicate that there was truly malicious intent on the part of the other persons present that night. If it is any comfort to the family, should they read this, I would like to point out that most likely the victim did not sustain consciousness long enough to be aware of his injuries. There was no suffering here. I hope this can bring some comfort and sense of closure to the family. If anyone has questions, please feel free to ask them. Blah. They do like stick figures or what? I don't know about that. So what are we thinking here?
It's an interesting argument. I'm not buying it. Because if that was the case, why would they have to take his shorts off? They being the officials that are on video doing so.
Right.
Why would they have to cover it up? Because, oh, unless they feel like, oh, maybe because I'm the property owner and, you know, the social hosting laws and someone loses their life on my property and not on this highway, oh, that could put me at liability to be sued all the way around. How is that not foul play? Everything done afterwards is what makes it foul play. It could have very much so been an accident, but when you choose to cover it up and not say anything, that makes it foul play. You ignorant fucking whatever you call yourself. No cover up except for a bunch of kids covering up an accident. You just contradicted yourself.
Right. I mean,
covering up an
yeah.
accident.
I don't get the Nah, I mean, he's trying to give like the family some, I don't know, some peace or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
but
well, he just pissed
that's
me
like
off.
a false sense of peace. You know what I mean, to say that he wasn't conscious or aware of what was going on. How do you know? You know what I'm saying? Basically, what they just told us is he just fell out of the back of a fucking vehicle, moving vehicle, head first, and then landed on his back. Okay.
Such a no. I believe both can be true in the sense of bullshit in this case. His death was caused by an accident, misadventure. His friends absolutely panicked and tried to cover it up. Hence, it was a hit and run theory. They keep pushing. Had they called when and if the scenario happened, justice would have already been served. No matter how you slice the dice, the friends at the party know more than they're sharing about what shared and allowed Noah to lay there dying in the road, accident or not. May I ask what a time of death wasn't indicated in his autopsy? Is that normal protocol? And let's see if they got a response. Could be a number of factors: inexperience, poor handling of the body, equipment malfunctions, not enough factors like no food in the stomach or not enough information about the hours before his death. There were lots of that initially, so I believe that played a role. I also think it's wild because we know the last known sighting to discovery of the body was roughly 2 hours. Should be pretty easy to narrow down, but they didn't know the day he was found. A lot of the kids weren't talking. Still very odd. Part of this case that makes me feel a little sus about the person performing the autopsy seems they would have at least given the obvious window of 3:30 to 6 a.m. It was made me wonder whether the evidence that it suggests he died before 3:30 and that's why they won't release it. They need that info kept private.
Right. That's a big thing, I think.
Someone still had to be driving. That person was at the party and a friend. No random strangers wandering around town at like 3 to 4 a.m. They are still lying and not bringing closure to the family. Local law enforcement did not even attempt to investigate the location less than a mile away where he was coming from when he died. Not much changes how I feel about the facts I've listed above. Someone knows exactly how he died, and they deserve to be held accountable for not reporting it. That's okay. If you're not willing to have a discussion, then you can scream into the void. With all due respect, as you've explained things very well, you do not know the group involved or their parents. There is a cover-up. Recklessness took place as all the deaths surrounding this group. I do believe all of what you have said to be true as you're an expert. What you aren't an expert on is the group and their malicious behavior. This was torture for a good time. Most likely, Noah took part in his own injuries as a result of being reckless as well. But there is a cover-up, no doubt about it. Before I knew who was involved, I knew who was involved. I knew the kids who had to have been present along with their disgusting parents. 24 hours after I called this, the names were released. I didn't even live in that state anymore, and I knew who was involved. There is a track record here and a lack of accountability in other deaths. There is a major cover-up with aid from Jefferson County. Bam.
Right.
His analysis is to look at the injuries to the body to determine what caused his death. The cover-up part is up to local authorities to figure out. If you find a person dead at the foot of a flight of stairs with a broken neck, a forensic analysis can determine if they truly fell down the stairs, broke their neck, and died at the scene. What they can't determine is whether a person was pushed down the stairs or was running down the stairs to get away from a threat or just tripped over their cat. The assertion that no foul play occurred is an odd one. Edit. What's also odd is that OP downvotes downvotes everyone who disagrees with them. Oh, that's the person who wrote it. That doesn't seem like an unbiased, constructive, scientific approach. They can determine whether someone was pushed, run, or tripped over their cat. They use something called physics. Someone tripping over a cat isn't going to have the same projectile motion and velocity as someone who was pushed. No,
Right.
they cannot determine that. That is untrue. Forensics primarily focus on the identification and analysis of their remains rather than determining the cause of death. Determining the cause of death typically falls under the purview of forensic pathologists who are medical doctors specialized in forensic medicine. They conduct autopsies and examine various factors such as injuries, internal organs, toxicology results, and medical history to determine how and why a person died. While forensic anthropologists may contribute to understanding aspects of trauma or potential injuries seen on bones, their role in cause of death determination is limited compared to that of forensic pathology. The original comment didn't say anything about forensic anthropologists, though. They said forensic analysis. Forensic analysis can determine whether a person has been pushed or fell. Without a video of the accident or some serious reconstruction, you wouldn't know the difference between accidental fall or being pushed. Oh, wait. So is it possible to determine through analysis that someone has been pushed or fell? Isn't that kind of what I said? Torture? Show me evidence of that. These folks might be, as you described them, just this side of war criminals, but there's no evidence of torture. Arguing that in the face of no evidence is a good example of a confirmation bias. You assume there had to be foul play as someone in forensics. I don't have the luxury once the evidence contradicts it. No matter how much the family and their supposed co-conspirators can allegedly shut down the investigation, which is still an active case, they cannot change the injuries to the body. If you seriously believe that there's a conspiracy involving multiple state-level agencies to cover this up, I seriously question how rationally you are approaching this. Seems like you're pushing the narrative of it being an accident when you don't even know who was involved. Have you heard the various stories or the threats made to certain people from some of the family members? The evidence of torture is in the autopsy report, and you downvote people who don't agree with you seems fishy to me.
Well, then there's that.
Well, for starters, the Daily Mail is a little more than a tabloid. They couldn't even be bothered to get a trauma surgeon or pathologist. Instead, they went for a primary care doctor who has some emergency department experience. They most likely shopped around until they found someone to say what they wanted him to say. It was murder, most foul. It wouldn't be the first time they've played fast and loose with the truth in order to get a good story. This is the paper responsible for the modern story of the Loch Ness Monster, and also the surgeon's photograph. In other words, the opinion is complete and utter bullshit.
Mark this one.
If they just handed him the autopsy report, then he is likely presuming it is the complete file. Normally in the U.S., details about scene findings are not included in the autopsy report, but in the medical examiner's investigative report. So far as I am aware, that has not been released because the case is still ongoing. In some U.S. jurisdictions and in other countries, there are different ways the final reports are formatted. He might be presuming that that's all the documentation that is available and presuming, therefore, a lack of blood. Also, he is most accustomed to victims who have survived long enough for hospital admission. They are going to exhibit greater bleeding, and that may be creating an expectation bias on the spot. One of the family members spoke with me last night and told me there was enough blood noted on the body that law enforcement was thinking the body had been repositioned on scene, i.e., he, as would be expected if the friends attempted to check on him or assist him, or take his fucking shorts off. Just saying. If there was blood on the body, there was still liquid enough to demonstrate a change in pattern, then there is strong likelihood that the lack of blood is another aspect of the case that is either misreported, lack versus minimal, or is simply incorrect. It's frustrating not to have seen photographs and or diagrams to aid in sorting that out. Well, I can't disagree with that. There should have been... Okay, Noah's aunt says, you state that he was either unconscious or semi-conscious at the time of the event, but then concluded he was either in the back of a pickup truck or standing on the back of a UTV. So we can surmise that standing isn't an option, which then points to being in the back of a truck, semi-conscious or unconscious. Why would he be in the back of a truck in that state?
Right.
At the time of impact, I think he was unconscious or semi-conscious. It's plausible that he blacked out while standing... Come on, guy. He blacked out while standing up in the back, and that seems the most likely... No, the fuck it doesn't. Do you ever even drink or party? Because, that doesn't even sound reasonable. Oh, you idiot. Anyway, sorry. You're just an expert of being a dickwad.
Right.
That he blacked out while standing up in the back, and that seems the most likely explanation given what evidence is available at this point. Also, he could have been sitting on the edge of a truck bed. How is he sitting if he's unconscious, you scroungy fuck? In other evidence... Sorry, he's making me big mad. So, if other evidence comes to light, I'll revise my opinion as needed to fit all the evidence.
Oh, shit.
Why don't you just say you don't know any more than the rest of us and you're just fucking winging it, my guy? Fucking put all your fancy smancy guys expert analysis on it, and you sound like a bigger idiot than the other fucking one talking about it over there from fucking over the side of the fucking water over there. Fucking bunch of idiots.
Argue with you? Who is you?
Idiot. 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 Sorry. Idiot. Idiot.
Oh, shit.
Idiot. 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 Oh, this person's not an idiot. Thank you. Thank God. I'm not buying conclusions of this analysis. You'd have to ignore too many major issues. You'd have to ignore the complete lack of blood anywhere at the scene. You'd have to ignore missing golf clubs at the party, then discovered months later in a scrap pile. You'd have to ignore the video showing Noah wearing black shorts that were removed by officials at the scene hours before 911 call was placed. 100% does exist. Verified. Hopefully will become publicly available soon. 2 other pathologists agreed he was beaten and body likely moved. The ME report also excluded crucial information regarding Noah's shredded fingertips, possible defensive wounds, and the depth of lacerations, and 0 measurements of total blood loss. He said, you can exclude all the evidence you like to fit your narrative and accuse others of what you yourself are actually doing. The 2 pathologists included one who is well known for basically saying whatever he's paid to say. The shredded fingertips thing is bullshit. Also, you calling his family members that seen him in the casket bullshitters, huh? You just typically got no credibility here, you fucking twat waffle. I'm done with your bitch ass. Expert how to piss people off. I'll tell you what, you bring that shit over here to America and you might just fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. That's how we do it over here. That's how we do it over here.
Maybe they take autopsy school different over there because you're a fucking idiot.
Yep.
Maybe I'll look into you. Oh, wait, what is this?
What was that?
I don't know. I gotta read the caption. Coincidence that Jack texts his dad at the same exact time that ME lists that the truck driver found no one called police. Oh, you're late to the party, my guy, but I guess better late than never. What does that say? Hold on. What the fuck does this say?
I passed by that child and thought he was a deer from the on my first day to work as working for Jefferson County Sheriff's Office. I turned around.
Oh, fuck.
And the man that met me told me to go to work. Don't let me see it. I was, what the fuck? It's one of these illiterate people.
But one of the things that Squawk Box said cop 2B.
Oh.
I wonder if this is the rookie cop. And who's the man that mentioned told you just to go to work?
Right. Passed by that child.
Fucking idiot.
He was a deer.
First of all,
my first from on what? From the on.
You're telling me you got into the police academy with this fucking dialect?
That's what I'm what the what? For reals, man. I'm like,
fuck my life, man. Interesting. Hard to decipher what he's actually saying, but I'm pretty sure I pieced it together again. Why is he just not saying this?
That's what I'm talking about. Finally, somebody with something smart to say.
Oh, this was recent. This was 2 hours ago. Why would you post anonymously?
A day late and $1 short.
Yeah,
right? Best comment of the night so far.
Who are you? What, who is this? Doesn't even make sense. Good. Right. Why aren't you the one that said Masons are involved? Oh, god damn, don't even get, God bless them.
Goodness.
Fuck my life. Who is this? Doesn't even make sense. I agree, kind of feels like a scam or fake post. Geesh, is this Robert again? Fuck's Robert? Oh my god, I hope not. Judging by the grammatical errors and outrageous claim, yes.
Buster said, you've seen Bob Farrell try and write and spell. Don't be shocked.
Oh god, is that the Robert? This is just someone throwing shade on the case. This person can't even use punctuation marks and says he works for Sheriff's Department. I would be embarrassed to know I hired someone that could not use proper punctuation. Can someone please ban Robert from the group? They are not anonymous to the police. They can figure out exactly who posted this and quickly. So I'm happy you are getting this off your chest. Oh yeah, I don't believe that shit. You're lying. You're a lying sack of shit. This is too much. This feels like someone wants attention. I believe this guy's name is Zach.
Yeah.
Who is it? I took the screenshot the following day, so this has to be him. What the fuck? Fuck Jefferson County Sheriff's Department. I need a good lawyer. Well, fucking A. Shut your mouth. Mangy mutt. And their supervisor refused to come out when being requested for and refused badge number. Fuck Jefferson County Sheriff's Department. So aggressive. If you have a minute, could you call me? I have some questions for you. Fuck you. I have some questions for you.
Did Dave write that to you?
No, whoever the Shannon boy.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
You send that shit to me. Oh, apparently she got his number. Oops. Boring. Noah's Ark. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry. That was fucking weird.
So Yasmina and the other chick got a tattoo of Noah?
Yeah, Phelan and Jasmine. That looks like the same outfit they was wearing when they were stuck in Faith. Just saying.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe she wears it a lot. Clearly. Bullshit.
What is bullshit now? It's all bullshit.
Every fucking bit of it.
It's weird that like somebody's just gonna come out of the blue and just be like a fucking talking about, oh, I don't have a dog in this fight, but
Oh yeah, could have fooled me, man. Sure, you're holding the chain.
Right? Right, Puff? That's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck is this? Keep your head up. You've always been cooperating since day one. The investigators have all the information they're sharing, so it's nothing new. I'm not sure why. When you posted this, you were expecting it to be like any other night when you went looking for him, just like the night before when y'all found him after he had walked off. First of all, what the fuck you talking about, bitch? Fucking Stevie's fucking sister over here. Dumb shit. Yeah, I'm getting hangry. Can you tell?
Right.
I don't think you're posting a snap Carter running into a cardboard box. It was absolutely not a cardboard box. It was whatever the fuck you call that shit. No, it was sheetrock, whatever that shit's called.
Yeah. Drywall.
Yeah, that shit. Thank you very much. Lie, and another lie. A young man who grew up in the country who just got back from hog hunting holding a gun, or even the boys teasing each other, makes anyone guilty. When I see these videos, all I see is kids having fun, including Noah. It reminds me of the parties I went to when I was your age, not condoning the drinking part, but I too was guilty of it when I was your age. I'm just glad y'all were at home at least and had a designated driver that night. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Anyways, Jasmine. Oh, okay. I wonder who she was talking to. That solves that. Jasmine, you can't control what other people do or say, only the way you respond to it. So just keep being yourself with your big heart. The investigators are working hard on this case. They are all very very smart, qualified, and professional people. So TikTok and Facebook need to leave it to the professionals. And bitch, first of all, why don't you sit your ass down?
Right.
Nobody, Mrs. I'm married to a fucking weirdo of the weirdo, or my sister's a weirdo. Yeah, that was one fucking long ass run on Sinners.
It's one of them, huh? One of them elits. I'm just gonna call them elits.
Yeah, blame it on text to talk. Well, that means you fucking text illiterate, because my text to talk pictures are punctuation period, bitch. Take a breath. Fuck my life. Mm-hmm.
You're done.
Way done. 478 comments. Fuck my life.
Damn.
Well, look at there, Stevie motherfucking Howard.
Wow.
Coming up to debunk Caden. But as you can see, that was what, 2 weeks ago. Let me just for shits and giggles, let me do a search.
For shits and giggles. Right, Puff. That's you fucking 100 about the outfit. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
What the fuck is this?
Skelecast?
Why did this come up when I type in Stevie?
Is that like Skeletor from He-Man?
Is that a thing? Oh, there's a podcast from this fucking idiot. Anonymous, my motherfucking ass. I ain't logging into shit.
Right?
You get my information, bitch. Well, first of all, 2018, you suck.
Idiots.
Fucking moron. And still got 0 stars. You suck! Deep lose. Okay, so this was what, a week ago? Like I thought? or if she's even in here. Yeah, so the last time I have seen Stevie in the comments was on Caden's post, which was 2 weeks ago.
She hasn't posted anything since? Damn.
No. And that's been about the time that the buzz has been going on about that video.
Oh, shit. Oh, snaps. They's into, they about to run mode.
This is Caden's mom.
Sorry, Miss Alicia. I didn't mean that swears.
It was Stevie's illiterate shit.
Want me to read this? This is what, June 11th? What's it say? The 20th? The post by Sarah Long and the subsequent comments made by Stevie have really bothered me. Stevie states in that comment, someone please post the SS. I was going to say it.
Screenshot.
Oh, God. Yeah, I was going to say the German stuff, but anyways. Screenshots in the comments that her sister Sarah arrived at.
Fucking swastika.
For whatever reason, when I see that, I'm just like, okay. She goes on to say that all of the kids gave a statement to Zachary
look at,
that morning.
Look at Fumbler. Fucking.
Snitch! Either Sarah is mistaken on which young adults she woke up, to which I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt here. Caden is a big boy, tall and stocky, with curly red hair, and was wearing a bright pink knee brace. Or it's just another flat out lie to try and make him out to be a liar. The first I can sort of understand, the last I find absolutely horrible. Caden was home before 8:30 a.m. that morning. Zachary Wright would be able to state if he spoke to Caden that morning. Furthermore, the comments made by Stevie saying Caden flipped over a Can-Am, I find hard to believe. My son says that never happened, and I believe him. You see, Caden had a completely torn ACL, and his meniscus was blown out. He had surgery to reroute 2 hamstrings to create an ACL. Caden was non-weight bearing for 3 months and had just began walking without his knee, scooter, and crutches. He was still sore and limping. I've asked her to post any videos of Caden horseplaying and goofing off like the other young adults in all of the Snappy Chat videos. Where are they? It's because there are none. Yet she would like us to believe that he was behaving just like the rest. For what reason? I will not stand by while someone tries to rip my son's integrity to shreds. I am the one bothered by this, not my son. He is absolutely unbothered by Stevie and her family / friends, because at the end of the day, he is telling the truth for Noah. He misses his friend just like all of those that loved and cared for Noah. This is about Noah, not ripping some young man's recount of the night in shreds because he remembers things that the rest of the intoxicated young adults can't or won't. Well said. Fucking fumbler. Oh, snaps. I'm Stevie's sister. And yes, I did wake your son up that morning. I have my phone records and location data, plus I have 4 witnesses that watched me walk in the house and wake up your son and a couple others that morning I arrived on the scene. I'm not a liar, never have been. I'm a credible person and can back that up.
Pause. On scene. Why would she call it a scene? Why would she call the house a scene?
True that,
Just saying.
right? Why when you said that morning when I arrived at the house?
Yeah, and especially considering where he was found is alleged to be the scene, unless you know that whatever happened at the house, which is why you would call it a scene.
Word 'em up.
Just saying.
I have given my statements to my attorney and have reached out to law enforcement recently.
Well, attorneys are usually only for people that have,
Like,
you know,
we're
like
there?
something that need to be. Well, there's that, and like, you know, usually attorneys defend their clients.
Right.
So if you refer to something as a scene and feel the need to have a
Right.
professional defend you, that tells me way more than all this other mumbo jumbo that you added in there. Those statements alone are in my think tank, in my bank, and in my notes, and you, my friend, are now on my list. Thank you so much.
Correctamundo. I have give my statements off. Okay, so yes, there, as in there, like their name is. So yes, there are some. Why, Lord? Yes, there are some inconsistencies with his account of what happened. I wasn't trying to get involved or withhold information from law enforcement, but when I saw your son's post last week, I immediately reached out to my attorney and law
It's
enforcement.
seen, not saw, you dumb bitch. God, she's credible, but she's not literate.
Fuck me.
She changed the spelling of there and still used it wrong. I would have accepted THER there rather. I mean, she used the more wrong one. She's just fucking winging it. However, she did use punctuations half-ass correctly, so I guess there's that. I mean, come the fuck on. See, seen, saw, we use, and there, we, your, we use. Those are fucking kindergarten.
I think I'm losing brain cells.
I'm losing patience. Golly.
Oh shit! I should become like a teacher or something. It feels like I'm correcting fucking, I don't know, some third grader spelling or some shit.
I might not be very small, but I know what love is. Life's like a box of chocolate. Never know what you're gonna get. Jenny.
Oh my goodness. There, and there. Are we there yet? Okay, Caden also has an army behind him. They are panicking now. That's why they post stuff, then delete it immediately. And they are fishing. She just implemented her own sister in this investigation. Caden was there. They were not. End of story. Like, why do they try to put words in his mouth? No, she isn't. Okay, we for sure know two things. One, Noah was not caught in a hit and run. 2, that social host party caused Noah's death. Both facts, truth, and justice for Noah Presgrove. And tell Caden thank you for telling the truth and standing tall against this evilness. Very, very true. Safe to say, pretty much everyone believes Caden. The audacity of a grown woman who was not even present to try and tell him what he remembers. He was there. I'm sorry you all are having to deal with a person like that. Caden is doing the right thing, and everyone sees exactly what's going on. No shit. If you weren't fucking there, how are you going to tell this kid what the fuck he knows and what he doesn't know? And then why in the fuck are you just going to put yourself in a situation that, like, I was there. I'm a credible person. You know what that sounds like?
You get a pass anyway, Country, because this ain't Texas. This is Oklahoma. All right, from my understanding, he is confused on time, not calling him a liar, but he can give his account, and I am only giving mine as I was asked. I wasn't. I'm done. I wasn't You want me to
there.
try to read? I was gonna say, you want me to try to read this without being triggered? Because I don't know that I got it in me.
I wasn't there, but Jack was shown the pings from the phones. I was not, but I do not need it because I already know for a fact there was never a service truck. It was a white Ford company truck. I assume that's what KP Caden Pressy is referring to. We know there isn't one as it would have been on Mini Mart Cam or my father's cameras, as they too show the road leaving and or show the service truck heading north as well at any later or earlier time, meaning hours later or no shit prior. Even there was no service
Caden's mom is
truck.
here.
I didn't say nothing. I swear I didn't.
No, I'm just saying.
Hello, Miss Lee. Um, leaving and or showed service truck heading north as well at any later or earlier time, meaning hours later or prior. Even there was no service truck. Even there was no service truck. Either way would have been documented. Do you see what I am saying there? They have to travel past those cameras going to Oklahoma / through Terrell or exiting back to Texas. All other vehicles reaccounted for
Look at the
or
chat.
are accounted for. What?
Look at the chat.
Fucking fumbler with a dick. Okay. Are accounted for in addition, but there is absolutely no service truck. The supervisor and truck driver found Noah first, and times coincide with what time they claim. Family even states phones pinged and them. What and the actual Fizzluck. Correct. So like the cameras work now? That's news to us. Yeah, why did Jack get to see all these pings and pongs and whatever the fuck, but nobody else did? Very good questions. Okay, returned law enforcement told us themselves one was Jack's and asked if he'd take a lie detector test, as it was around the same time it was called in, but could vary. He obliged, he passed. So TH not seeing Jack leave to go tell the other kids. I believe he did not see him leave, but yes, his phone record showed us very clearly he did. When she said showed us, she stated that she didn't see the fucking pings. That she didn't see that shit. What the fuck you mean that she
She's
showed
been
us?
contradicting herself 3 times in this fucking long ass run on gosh darn sentence.
I need a raise.
She is
She's fucking cuckoo
okay.
for
First of all, it was why would Jack be okay if a tip was called in and that was the purpose of his interview or interrogation, whatever we're calling it. Apparently, it was just a friendly chat in the neighborhood. So, if that was the case, wouldn't that be under the grounds of suspicion, which means you would definitely not be sharing prominent evidence in an open investigation with a said at the time suspect? Enough of a suspect that he was asked to take a polygraph test because that's what happened. You don't ask people like that are involved. I mean, I doubt they asked his brother and his sister to come and take a polygraph. I'm just saying, usually they only ask people to take polygraphs that they think are lying. Okay, if he took it, if he passed it, whatever. I don't believe it. I don't believe the validity of it. I don't believe he was given it. However, it's being said that he was. So for that to happen, that means he had to have been at one point in time a suspect. So why would he have any inside information on this case if he was at any point a suspect?
Correct.
Naughty, naughty.
Yeah. And
that's breaking all kind of protocols and procedures. And if it's true, that's bad, bad, bad for the police department. And if it's a lie, that's bad, bad for you, fucking Stevie.
Right. Why would they just ask like, hey man, you called us, right? 911? Yeah. Oh, would you take a lie detector test? Okay,
No,
sure.
Jack ain't even the one who called 911. Jack didn't call 911.
What the fuck?
It was Tyler.
Oh, then he called Poppy.
My husband said feller. Suck my life.
Oh my god.
I had to mute.
Okay, where was I? He passed seeing Jack leave to go tell the kids. Yeah, we seen the phone records. I think there was so much going on at that time, and TH's main concern was Noah and trying to help, that he didn't notice the very short time frame he had left, especially as Jack, from my understanding, was walking back and forth and was talking to his dad on the phone and had separated himself from TH and driver as he was crying. Jack agrees with TH and Caden Presley that he was not in the fetal position, but just looked to be laying on his side asleep. Noah's brother is the only one I have seen to have said he was in the fetal position and he was covered at the time. He said he saw blood on the material covering him and looked to be in such position. Again, I don't think he is lying either. This is how his brain processed the image of his brother. No one took off his shorts. The black shorts were at. How in the fuck are you gonna tell somebody this is how his brain processes things? What the fuck? I don't get it. Why can somebody just say like yeah, that's how your brain processes things, people? Don't believe your lying eyes. What do we have here? Yes, that's very good. I'm glad you brought that up. Where in the fuck is Noah's shirt? Supposedly,
Well, listen to what she says about the motherfucking shorts.
okay, so where I'm at the home. The home still in. Okay, let me try to do this. The home still in the floor in the bathroom and given to police when they came inside. And then they gave them to his brother. He was naked when they found him, and his shorts were in the road, not folded until after LE did their job and processed the scene. All calls coincide with time 5:53. My call from my girls, as Caden Pressey stated, as they were crying in the kitchen when he left, was after 6 a.m. The other two parents confirmed this time as well. I think that the lighting and headlights and standing around him gave the impression of shorts by shadow cast. Hence, black. Also, from my understanding, the three boys never exited the vehicle on the opposite side of the road, and Jack is the only one who approached them and told them they didn't need to see this, which is why TH claims to have never seen them there. I asked Jack, and he said he walked over to the car and told him. I'm gonna say told them, and they agreed and drove right back to the house. And again, the men who stopped to help have no reason to lie. And how are you gonna start a sentence with fucking end? And I am sorry, but it is proven that there is no service truck, period. I answered your question knowing you will call me some sort of, yeah, you're delusional. She said, so he just saw shadow cast because of the lighting of the vehicle and the way he was standing and the stars, the moon and the moonlight, and there was a coyote out there howling and shit, and so it was just shadow cast is the reason why he saw black shorts, right? Where do people come up with this shit? where am I? The men stopped, have no reason to lie. I'm sorry, disproven. There is no. And again, the men who stopped 2.5 hours, no reason to lie. I'm sorry, it's proven that there is no service truck, period. I answered your question, knowing you will call me some sort of liar or I'll get some sort of repercussion, but I don't come on here mouthing about anything I can't back. You asked, I gave you the answer. Take it or leave it. It affects me none. No disrespect. No shit, it doesn't affect you because you're a fucking liar. I think like reading all these lies and stuff, I think I'm gonna become like a really good liar. And just lie the fuck out of everything. Let's see. After 8 a.m., my dad called her after 7, after our hired hand beat on the door and woke him up. He was getting dressed to go down there. Called her, woke her up. She came to Terrell because I was out of town. So was my other sister with her hubby and family, who's also supposed to be one of the first in seeing laugh out loud. Um, she was the closest at the time. She got to Terrell after 8 or so. Stevie Howard, if your sis woke them up late, or that late, 7, 8ish, then we are talking about two totally different times. Caden Pressey said that Jack Newton woke him and the other 3 boys up at 5:15 a.m. So if your hired hand beat on the door and woke your dad up and called your sister, and all this was around 7, 8ish, then she's not the one that woke Caden up, and he's telling the truth, which we all knew anyways because we've all figured out that Caden Pressey not lying. Bing, 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 bing. Like, is there anybody just flat out just tells them, y'all need to stop this bullshitting? First of all, open up a dictionary, learn how to spell, get some punctuation. Don't use and at the beginning of a sentence. It's not good. So on and so forth. I should become like an English teacher or some shit. What am I? Oh, Colton Newton, Facebook. 3 mutual friends. Hey, pal. You stay the fuck out of the millions messages or I'll come find you, bud.
It's hard to take that seriously when you know he's 5'4" with a 2-inch afro. Real tough guy. Sit your ass down.
Fuck
Turbo.
me. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sure he's real fucking intimidating. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shut your ass up.
That dude's motherfucking G. He's straight gangster with it. Going through my phone, deleting things, and came across this. I completely forgot about this conversation I had with Jack Newton a long time ago before the Noah's Army group was made. Note, I wasn't going to be rude to him if I was going to try to get answers from him. For those of you that don't know, Jack Newton gave an interview on TV and gave his phone number out for a brief period of time and said if anyone has any questions to please ask. Did he really now?
He sure did on News Nation. He said my phone number's out there, and if you got any questions, feel free, and I'll to contact me, and I'll answer your questions.
All right. So any ways for I can't see. I just wanted to ask, do you know why Noah was dating a 16-year-old? Y'all are good looking guys, and I feel like he could have easily found someone his own age. What did he look like in person on the road? Could you tell? Huh?
I said I'll be Jack's bitch ass.
All right. Could you tell it was him? Did he have the writings on him still or no?
He wasn't really dating anyone. He was kind of a hoe. Ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
But yes, he only had 2 or 3 visual injuries from what I can remember. When the trucker told me he wasn't okay, I kind of lost it.
I'm so sorry. OMG. I can't even imagine.
I looked at Noah as a brother, and he wasn't injured after the side-by-side wreck. There was like 5 other people on it with him.
Is it true that he was showered? Question mark. Why exactly did they give him a shower? If so, that's kind of strange, but I guess if he needed one, then it makes sense.
No one had to completely give him a shower. He was just drunk and stumbling. He wasn't the only one they showered. They were dirty from flipping the side-by-side. Flipping! Flipping! Not tipping, flipping!
So now Noah wasn't the only one that they gave a shower to.
Hmm.
This is strange. This is the first time I heard this. We're talking eating throughout that weekend or just straight drinking. Weird? What?
She meant y'all.
My God.
Apparently it auto-corrected her to weird because her Siri is in a southern. That bitch autocorrects my fucks to ducks all the time.
Okay, so y'all talking, eating throughout that weekend or just straight drinking? I'm pretty sure they were drinking and talking and bullshitting. They probably eating something too.
We didn't miss a meal. We didn't just drink all weekend, or we didn't just stay drunk all weekend, or have big parties every day. We were just a little group of friends hanging out and going to the river and stuff, and then that night other people got invited because it was a holiday and birthday.
Those guys from Texas, right? Do you think they were cool or were they strange? Didn't they hit a pig on the way home, but it really turned out to be Noah?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm just trying to let the police work. That's all.
Well, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't follow up with no questions? Like, first of all, why are they asking 3 questions? Like, just ask one question, wait for an answer, ask another question, wait for an answer, ask another question. Is that the thing right there?
So is.
What?
2012 Polaris Ranger RZR-XP sold. Comanche, Oklahoma. Lift kit.
Oh, shit. Now, if that was flipped and whatnot. I don't see any relevant damage.
That might have been it when they bought it, because I don't think that boat was worth $8,200 that he traded it for.
True that.
Oh God. What is this? Here's a video that I should fuel some discussion. St. Joe, Texas is 32 miles from Terrell, Oklahoma. If I remember correctly, it was stated that it was a Polaris Ranger with a roll top. There are all kinds of ATV, UTVs in this video. Rednecks with paychecks have events over spring break each year. Almost forgot how wild rednecks are. Well, why would you ever forget that? I want volume. Let's see this shit. That's mild. That's nothing. Like, that ain't even crazy. I could show you crazy. Like, and I may or may not allegedly have been there.
What?
That was mild.
Dizzle dizzle. Did that one
that
have
wasn't
like
even
40
crazy.
kilograms on that shit?
Yes. Are you kidding me? Have you never really seen like what goes on at these places? Dude, let me show you some muddy Christmas.
I live in a fucking desert. You would think I would see that shit all the time.
Let me show you some muddy Christmas. Or better yet, let me show you Redneck Rave. Those are fucking absolutely nuts.
A Redneck Rave.
Yeah, by Just in Time. Well, he's the one who hosted it. Who the fuck is Just in Time? That's his name.
Yeah. Oh shit.
This is the day I've got my RTA mock system and Coyote appliances.
Woo!
That's how we do it, Dirty Mike, right there, baby.
Gosh,
make sure you shout out the homies right now. We two heroes. We are from Oakland, Chicago. Hey, y'all having fun here? Redneck Rave 2024. Getting ready to watch the jump? Give me a cheering, yeah. Redneck Ray. Hey, Scott Green. What's up, buddy?
How's it going, man?
Good, man. Hey, last time I saw you was at Wild Country, like 4th of July. Now we're out here at Redneck Rave 2024, and you're fixing to send this joker over a jump.
Well, we was going to send it anyway.
Uh-oh.
It got rained out, muddy. The conditions weren't right.
No more jump. No more jump. But you put on a heck of a show a while ago, though.
I appreciate it. I had a good time with it.
Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate you coming out, and hey, I'll look forward to seeing you somewhere.
We'll do it again someday.
That's
just
right.
a little bit better weather conditions.
100%. I was really looking forward to that camper, dude, man. The camper was
I was
really
too as well. Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, man. Good to see you.
Hey, thank you.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
No problem. Hey, man, what's your name?
Cam,
Where you from?
Wisconsin.
You having fun here?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Redneck Rave 2024.
Yep.
Hey, what's her name?
Kayla.
Buddy, she's way better looking than you are. I'm just saying.
Tell you about Redneck Rave 2024.
Hell yeah!
All right, y'all having a good time?
Yeah.
Where y'all from?
Northern Michigan. Indiana.
Y'all, at least y'all travel a little bit too.
Yeah.
Uncle Pat, good seeing y'all. All right, y'all be good. Sorry, baby.
She had to cut the frame because I promise you she pulled him out. He's probably said, don't you do it. And the other one that's swinging him around like a lasso, that means he said he's got boobs, he's got beads for boobs, you know, boobs for beads. But all these are different side by sides. Like these are all
shit,
just different brands and makes and models, but those are all side by sides. And then at night it just gets fucking, well man, talk about crazy. Freaks that come out at night.
Oh shit.
Like it's more mellow during the day. People bring their kids and shit, but at night, like it's all balls to the wall. Ain't no kids there for sure.
Damn. And where do they have this at?
All over. They usually have it at different, like every year it's usually somewhere different because usually the place that hosted it the year before probably don't want them coming back. Type deal. So this year I believe it was in hold on, I got the calendar thingy. It was Blue Holler Off-Road Park on 1494 Ollie Road, Mammoth Cave, Kentucky.
Fuck.
May 5th is when it started May 2nd, ended May 5th this year.
Damn.
Yeah, and he's been doing these for like probably May at least probably close to 10 years now. But he's gotten a lot more professional with it, like, because I'm sure he's gotten sued a lot. I'm pretty sure, but he has them like several times a year, like 2 or 3 times a year. October, then again in like May, and then. But he for sure has been making a killing off of that shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was 2021. So yeah, I know for sure he got sued there because 3 people died at that one.
Damn.
But it was it all happened. Redneck Rave billed as country party, blah blah. Oh yeah, 48 people have been charged after the Redneck Rave event that took place in 2021 after a descended into chaos as one man had his throat slit, a woman was choked in a fight over a blanket, and another man became impaled by a log.
What?
Tens of thousands of people attended the 5-day Redneck Rave Festival in the small town of Mammoth Cave, 90 miles of Louisville. Dozens of attendees were charged with a range of offenses from drug trafficking to felony assault.
What the he said he got his throat cut. Motherfucker just got gashed up in his throat.
Yep.
Damn.
I haven't heard about this story. That's sad. Blah blah. Said why these people knew what they were going to. Redneck, anything should be your first alarm. Not sure why anyone would think it would be safe. Fucking assholes.
Was there anything new on any of the Facebook chat thingies?
New? Let's see. Well, let me go back to.
I'm surprised that Stevie chick has not said anything for what 2 weeks now. You said.
Pretty much, like I said, since that article has been.
Fuck.
Or not that article, the video has been
Right.
being, buzzing. The talks of it have been buzzing around. What the hell? Relevance. New. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's odd that that newspaper would put out that. Right, because she's watching in the bushes.
Any chance you can look into the story? Who was this posted to? Noah was found dead on the side of the road. The autopsy was released and cause of death undetermined. The whole case reeks of cover-up and foul play. Key people to search are Jack Newton, Noah's best friend, Caleb Newton, Jack's dad. Has 2 dead bodies he's responsible for. This. Oh, okay, that just reminded me. That just reminded me. Uno momento, por favor. Okay. Present. Share screen. Window. Boom. Disclaimer. Okay. Not that one.
Fast it says, "Fast the poquito the left hand side."
I don't know about the left.
To the right.
Okay. So this. Couldn't remember if I had the article, but I do. So. Weather alert. What the fuck? Don't give me no damn weather alert. I ain't in Oklahoma. All right. Make this bigger.
Brushes with Combs' long time local family known for service to community law enforcement. The Combs family has lived in the area since before Oklahoma was a state. Damn. And has spent much of that time in service to community. There are many branches of the family which got its start in the Combs community near Ellerville. There was a community of Combs, and it was founded by my great-grandfather, William Combs, said Greg Combs, Toluca attorney. Is that how you say it? Toluca attorney. He was from Kentucky, and they came here before statehood in about 1905. Gosh, damn. Combs is a former district attorney and professor at Northeastern State University, where he taught law of the press for many years. His brother Wes is also an attorney and served as an assistant district attorney, as did Greg before he was elected DA. Their father, Walt, was a local real estate agent well known by many in the community. Several of the Williams children married natives, and while many in the family are tribal members, Combs said Williams was not Cherokee. Combs said lots of Cherokee families had already been here 70 years when the Combses arrived. They farmed there up on the Illinois River, and he built a little church, and it was used as a school. It's still there, said Combs. In 1929, oh my God, Combs Bridge was built across the river to connect that community to the Highway 10, or with Highway 10, which was dirt until about 1960. As with many other Oklahomans of that era, members of the family sold their land and went to California during the Great Depression. 7 brothers were part of those that moved away, of which Combs and other members are descended. Others in the family are noted in local history. Lily Combs was the first postmistress at Ellerville. Jim Combs owned Combs Oil, and there's Dower Combs, who recently served as ward to Toluca City Councilor, and now sits on the Toluca Regional Development Authority. Many in the Combs family have worked in law enforcement. Among those is Briggs resident Terry Joe Combs, part the next generation of the family. Terry Joe is the son of the late Terry and Carol Combs. He works part-time for the Grand River Dam Authority, full-time for Cherokee Nation Enterprises, owns a daycare in Toluca with his wife, and also runs a few head of cattle. He has also served as chairman of Illinois River Fire Department for 18 years. Good Lord, man. Most of my family has been in law enforcement, for the district attorney to deputy sheriffs. That's my dad and my cousins. And I have a picture of 6 or 7 of us together in uniform, he says. So we served the county. My dad was in Vietnam. My daughter is a nurse. My other daughter just graduated from the University of Arkansas. My wife's a school teacher. She's been teaching for 28 years for Keys Public School. Now she's at Toluca High School. For the Combs family, service to the community is a generational through line, whatever. We tried to give back to the community, Terry Joe said. They give to us, so we give to them. One thing Terry Joe wants people to know about his family: we're always caring, he said. They can call on us. We're always donating goods and our time for the organization and fundraisers. That's a fucking long time.
Now this is about to get crazy.
What's this? I thought it was interesting. So many people that surrounded this case have other runs in with people being killed or ongoing or going missing. I'm sorry, killed or going missing. Who is this? Cara Delane, Lane Finogally, no, Nogally, age 15, died 1998. Rumor has it that Joseph Jody Robert Combs was the driver of the vehicle and Lane was the passenger.
Remember Kyla was telling us about that he was driving drunk and nothing ever happened about it?
That's right. Yep. No shit, huh? And what was she like? She was like 7 or some shit like that.
No, this was his high school suite. She was 16 at the time. And he was like 19.
She's up.
Or 15, I'm sorry, she was 15.
Cutter Trout Combs, age 4 months. Damn, died 2005. Cutter Trout Combs, obituary. Son of Joseph Jody Combs and Stevie L. Howard. Brother to Avery Combs, or A.K. Avery Howard, and Carter Combs, now Jack Newton's fiance. Josie Martin is his aunt. S.H. is her sister. Jason Martin is his uncle. And Emily Martin is his cousin. Joseph Jody Robert Combs was booked on 5/27/2024 for drug possession. That is really sad. Unfortunately, the Cutter's obituary has a lot of information in regard to who is who. I feel scummy for posting it, but thought that it could maybe contribute in some way. Caleb Dale, age 18, missing since 2015. Article explaining how Caleb Dale was sexually exploited by Ricky Dale Howard. Ricky Dale Howard was also involved in bank fraud with Joe Bob Combs. Justice Department press release regarding Caleb Dale and Ricky Dale Howard's sentencing. Ricky Dale Howard is not due to be released until 10/5/2046. Trevor James Biffle, age 28, died 2017. Could not find a direct link here, but here is one to the page that this was found. Trevor is Caleb Newton's cousin. Trevor James Biffle, Duncan, Oklahoma. Trevor James Biffle, longtime resident of Duncan, passed away unexpectedly on Sunday, October 22nd, 2017, at his home in Duncan. He was 28 years old. Trevor was born March 3rd, 1989, in Chickasha, Oklahoma, to Kent and Patty Tippett Biffle. He worked as a plumber alongside his father. Trevor loved to play golf, go swimming, camping, and fishing, especially noodling. He also enjoyed cooking. When you saw Trevor, you usually saw his faithful companion, Rocket, his dog. Survivors include his parents, Kent and Patty Biffle, Duncan, Oklahoma, one brother, Alan Biffle, Duncan, Oklahoma, his grandmother, Louise Richardson, Comanche, Oklahoma, his aunts and uncles, Robin, Cannon, Keith, Arizona, Tina Young, Jim, Arizona, Robert S. Tiplitz, Arizona, Teresa Magnese, Jed, Oregon, William Tippett, Arizona, David Tippett, Dana, Arizona, Penny, Sue, Ramsey, Chris, Arizona, Toby Tiplitz, Laura, Arizona, Roy M. Tiplitz, Linda, Newton, Darrell, Comanche, Oklahoma, Stacy Bauer, Russell, Comanche, Oklahoma, Sarah Biffle, Duncan, Oklahoma, and Matthew Biffle, Misty, Duncan, Oklahoma. Also numerous other relatives and close friends. Trevor was preceded in death by his paternal grandparents and his parental grandfather. Kindy Beth Harkins, age 7, died 2020. Kindy Beth Harkins obituary. killed by boat. That's yeah, we heard about this one. By boat operator Caleb Newton, father of Jack Newton. Keene Beth Harkins GoFundMe. Chaluka Jermaine Wack, Mackland, age 4 months, died 2021. Caleb Newton's step grandchild. Caleb Newton's step grandchild. Dawson Hunter Howard, age 16, 2022. Stevie Howard's relative, sister, Dawson Howard, GoFundMe. Lucille A. Herrera, age 33, died 2023. Killed by operating a Polaris side by side and ran it into a legally parked Dodge Ram. Lucille's sister is Rosa Herrera Newton, Caleb Newton's wife. Side note, I have typed this up 4 times and Reddit has been crashing out on me. I will add it more as time goes on or if we find any more. Edit to add Dawson Hunter Howard. Thanks. User, you work a lot for the contribution. Edit to add Jack or whatever trader is to list. So he's never gotten charged with none of that stuff? I'm going to assume.
So this says Dawson Hunter Howard, I believe, is her nephew. Pretty sure Mr. Nakona was molesting this child too. Not sure how Dawson died. Dawson Hunter Howard was Stevie's brother. It shows in the obituary. I found an article that said Caleb Deal and Dawson were best friends. Dawson's cause of death was on Reddit as a hunting accident / suicide.
What the fuck?
Seriously, what the F? The article about Ricky Dale used hunting as a way to gain access to at least one of the victims. However, the time frames do not add up for Dawson's death to be caused by Ricky Dale. Also interesting is there was a mistrial declared for Ricky Dale when one of the jurors became injured, and a few hours later, Ricky Dale pled guilty to the sexual exploitation of a child. Huh. Didn't Dawson commit unaliving of himself? Rosa is from Nakona, Texas originally. It's a small ass Comanche. She knows the Howards and Combs from childhood.
Fuck.
That's a lot of deaths to surround.
Yeah. This reminds me of like the what is that? The one that went to prison. This from South Carolina.
The gosh darn Murdochs.
Yeah, the Murdochs.
That's what I said. That's what I said too. You got boat fucking accidents, and I mean, everything about it is almost identical.
District attorneys, police officers, and real estate developers. What the fuck? Like almost to the T, really.
Oh no, this is her brother because that David is her dad. That's for sure. So it's and yeah, that's her brother. So that would be her brother.
What the fuck?
He's a tremendous help to his family farm, cattle ranch, dirt business, and oil lease operation. He was an avid lover of nature, soon to be black belt, member of the River of Life Church. Sarah Long, which it's Josie Martin, Stevie Howard. Hello.
Yup.
And Nakona Brothers. What the hell? Uganda, Africa.
Damn.
What the hell?
Were they part of
And
Tombstone?
grandfather J.M. Jackson, St. Joe, and a host of aunts and uncles.
I wonder if they were part of
So,
Jones. Fuck.
Memorial Fund, $7,550 raised out of $12,000 gold. Brenda Armstrong is organizing the fundraiser on behalf of Daniel Long. Hi, my name is Brenda Armstrong. I'm fundraising for David and Jennifer Howard Memorial Fund for Dawson Howard. Amount $12,000. Dawson Howard went to his heavenly home to live with Jesus on November 29th of 2022. Blah blah. His parents should have the burden of paying expensive funeral costs. Let's all pull together to help cover the cost. Funeral arrangements are being made by such and such. Blah blah blah. So, why does that sound familiar? Armstrong.
Lance Armstrong.
Oh,
Hey, recent stars.
So let's go back to here. So what the fuck was that? Article. Interesting. Not a lot of information, but that's definitely something
Right.
to take note of, or make note of. What is? Yeah, that's where she says that weird shit about going to having important people at her birthday parties from the time she could remember.
Right. Ever since she was, before she could walk, I believe it says.
Yeah.
Fucking weird.
What the hell? When the investigators looked more closely at Howard's activities, they learned that he had been molesting Caleb at the time he was attending sex offender treatment. They found other victims, too, including a 13-year-old boy who had been sexually abused 500 times over a 4-year period. The cops asked Howard's wife and daughter about the damaged computers they had found 2 years before. When they examined one of his computers, they found hundreds of images of CP. A search of other old computers revealed more images of Caleb being essayed. He was between 13 and 15 at the time. Among those images were other victims as well. After the images were discovered, Tammy said, "I've had so much guilt and regret for not knowing. I just feel like I should have known. I mean, he was my baby." Sick son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, God. They probably get their kicks making people and animals squeal, Deliverance style. Fuck that. Have you seen that movie? Land of the Psychos.
Yeah.
You
What
could
the
kill and hide a body on thousands of acres. It's crazy. After the KS mom story, they found those women buried in a freezer 10 foot under the ground in a cow pasture. Luckily, the cops were smarter than the bad guys in that situation. Fingers crossed the same will also happen in this case. But these people have so much acreage to work with, it's like a needle in a haystack. Oklahoma has lots and lots of wide open land.
No shit, huh?
He's also paid off her bogus check charges and party host warrants after Noah died? What the hell?
That what it said?
That's what that said. Let's see. Let me look. Avery. Okay. Avery was driving a suspended license and had a bench warrant from January until September 7th of 2023. What the fuck?
What the fucking shit?
Should cops have jailed her for outstanding warrant on the night of her party where someone who attended Noah was found murdered? This is public record, and this is why names were not redacted. Active warrant withdrawn 3 days after Noah was found dead after attending her birthday party. Why? If pockets are deep, why was it so difficult to pay a citation fine? I'm fired.
No shit.
State of Oklahoma versus Howard Avery Joe. Offense or called 36 or more over. Jefferson, Oklahoma. Traffic ticket. Honorable good Judge Gay. You don't say, eh?
What the? This motherfucker.
Agency. Looks like this started on 1/3/2023. Appearance completed. 15-day letter. Bench warrant failure to appear on the 24th of January. Suspension sent to DPS completed. Warrant recall to sheriff on 9/7 of 2023. Noah died on 9/4 of 2023.
Wow.
9/7 suspicion withdrawal notice completed. And then it says receipts. Look at this. 9/7/2023 receipt received of Johnny Trout Wilcoxon Jr. Old bubbity bub to save the day.
No shit.
$534. What the hell? Trauma care revolving fund? What the hell? Okay, what else we got here? What's that? Unbelievable. That can't convince me that's fucking coincidental.
Right? Fucking what, 3 days?
Yeah.
Come on.
Similar to the Murdaugh boat case. Guess we ain't the only ones. The first driver. Tyler Hardy. 2 people who found him did not leave the scene until around 10. Nobody was messing with anything. Just stop with the made up stuff. The facts are all that matter. Now, wait a minute. Unless you were there, you cannot say that. Plus, already been mentioned, there was a pickup in a white car besides the trucker in the white car left. So, yes, someone did leave and did not stay until 10. In fact, you ask, my timeline is directly off the autopsy report, so no made up stuff. Yes, I was the only one. I was the one who found the body. So, yes, I can say with 100% nobody messed with Noah. I was the first person there. The truck driver went and turned around and came back. There was no white car. It was a white 2019 F-150 owned by Gulfmark Energy, and there was a white semi owned by OPA. That's what I didn't catch last time. OPA. What the fuck is that? OPA.
Notice how nobody says this fucking truck driver's name?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm starting to, was there really a fucking truck driver?
OPA Trucking Company. It is carrier active blah blah OPA Trucking LLC out of Odessa, Texas. No shit. freight carriers based out of Southern. Apparently, they got a bunch.
So Mama says the truck driver is a local.
Which one? There's at least two alleged.
So you would, if he's a local, you would think like people would know this person's name, but nobody ever mentions it.
Which is weird.
Right? I mean, I'd say that too. I'm like, why does everybody just say it as the truck driver?
So I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Keep my comments to myself. No, I won't. I wouldn't be fucking surprised if they weren't on Bub's payroll. Literally, he's got a fucking.
Shit. Ain't that the truth?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got to get some food in me.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up. I'm about to do something. I'm about to go down a rabbit hole. And I don't know where it leads, so it's usually not safe to do it live.
Right. All right, then. Everybody in the chat, have a good night. Thank you all for coming out. And thank you.
Coming in?
Coming in. Thank you for letting me read and becoming stupider. Yeah, good night.
Alright, I want to show y'all. Before I go down this rabbit hole. This shit, bro. Show that.
So he had one shoe on that belonged to him and one shoe on that belonged to a friend. Other than that, he wasn't wearing anything. But they did find his shorts folded up folded up neatly and laid next to him. Also, they found several of his teeth like scattered around the area. So there has been interviews, but for the most part, the family is complaining that the kids at the party are all giving different stories. None of them match up. And so, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and look into this. I've been reading on this for quite a while, and I think I'm going to follow this up with a spirit box session, as I did a necrometer session where I'm just getting the words, and I feel like I probably should do a necrophonic session to go with the necrometer session. And I'm going to try to put it together like I did the one for Sebastian. So basically, I'm going to start off by asking for the vibe around what happened the night of, and well, there's lots and lots. It's been heavily reported on in social media. Like all these kids have videos. There's videos out there of Noah at the party, play fighting and riding on. There's a picture of him riding on his bare butt. A bunch of the kids doing that. They don't show the whole butt, but doing the shenanigans that a whole bunch of young people do when they get together and partake in alcohol. And I do believe that there was drugs there as well. It was a 4-day-long bender. You got to think that by the end of those 4 days, nobody's thoughts were based in reality anymore. The energy I pick up around, just intuitively before I touch the cards, the energy I pick up around the end part of that party, because I feel like what happened to him pretty much ended it. And I do feel like a lot of the energy left. So I do feel like it wasn't necessarily intentional. I do think it was an accident. I think there was an assault that took place. And so let's see if we can, I think other stuff too, and I'll come out with it as I go along. And so let's go ahead and see what we can see. Okay, calling in my guides and protectors, guardians, angels, and ancestors of the love and light only. I'm asking for you to help facilitate a connection to the God energy. And then I'm asking you to please extend around me a veil of protection. Please place that protection around myself, my family, my home, my platform, anybody I read on, their family, anyone interacting in my videos, commenting on my videos. We are all divinely protected as we are connected to the God energy during this reading. And I'm asking too for, please just help me with real clear understanding and interpretation of the cards and any images I get in my mind as I'm reading the cards. And just help me with making sure that those are correct interpretations. And I come from a place of love and truth, asking about Noah Presgrove. And I'm reaching out to Noah Presgrove's spirit in this moment. Very good looking kiddo. Very good looking kiddo. He was in his energy, I read that he was very much into sports. I think that he must have been someone who, well, there is a picture of him in a football jersey, but I think he might have played multiple sports. Because I'm seeing him in more than just a football jersey. I'm seeing the number 2 and 3. Okay, let's go forward. What can we know about the vibe, the vibration of the atmosphere, the vibration, the energy, the frequency? What can we know about the energy of the night that Noah Presgrove went to spirit? What can we know about that night? What can we know about that night? Nightlife. It says striptease, gambling, Vegas. So they were partying. Okay. What else can we know? What happened to you, Noah? What else can we know? We got recharge. Breathe, let go, and clear your mind. Recharge. Okay. What more can we know? We'll ask Tara about that. Not sure yet. What more can we know? What more can we know? Okay. What more can we know? I'm not sure what it was I was just shown. Is that it? Oh, there we go. We've got Archangel Michael, protection, prevention from harm, divine intervention. Archangel Michael comes for the children when they pass. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so I was waiting for a reason to say this. So we got love affair. We got dirty little secret, sex fix, and down low. So I'm going to ask Tarot about this, but I do feel like there is a feminine energy involved in this. I do feel like there is a, I mean, in my notes, well, I'll read my notes after I'm done with this. In my notes, I do write that, I think this was after a meditation. I do write that I feel like there is, there's a fight that takes place, a big fight where kind of like tables turn on him. It's like he walks into an energy feeling like big and bad, like he's got the upper hand, and it's like that gets turned on him. And it feels like the catalyst for this is possibly a female energy. So we'll ask Tarot about that. Okay, what else can we know? I may need to go to the situations. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. We don't have a lot coming out of that one, so let's check out the situations. Okay. Now all of those lights are going off now because I'm hitting the table with the cards. So they will all go off. But when I'm not touching the table and they go off, that's a sensitivity to energies around it. So, okay. All right. What can we know about what happened around Noah Presgrove? The night Noah Presgrove went to Spirit. What can we know? Oop. Okay. We got TikTok, deadline, and time running out. And then we got negotiator, bargaining, and begging. And there, it's a water fountain. Okay, we'll ask Tarot about those things. Interview, talk, conversations, and getting on the same page. Okay, so I'm going to say this. I think I understand what TikTok means, deadline and time running out. I do feel like there is some interviews. We just got interview. There are some interviews. There is some police work happening behind the scenes right now that they are pursuing the answers. I do feel like there will be justice in this. I do feel like the right people will be caught, but I just feel like it has to come. It will come when certain individuals decide to speak. So when certain individuals who are interviewed decide to speak, it will be negotiations taking place, right? I got negotiator, begging, bargaining. So it will be like, don't hold me accountable and I'll tell you what happened type thing is what I have been picking up on that. Absolutely. So that's actually something that has a message that has reoccurred. Okay. We got triggers. Name, car, and place. Triggers. Again, immediately what comes to mind is a feminine energy. Okay. All right. What else here? What else here? Oh, okay. Okay. Meeting, 2 or more people discussing and planning. Okay. Okay. So this was a collaborated effort, because I've always picked up on 3 energies. This was a collaborated effort between multiple energies, but I pick up on 3 over and over again. It resurfaces through my cards. So I'm not sure if that means 2 perpetrators plus Noah, or 3 people plus Noah. Not including Noah. But I'm picking up on a 3. I get a 2 and a 3. Okay, what else can we know about what happened to Noah? What else can we know about what happened to Noah Presgrove? Okay, that one popped up. Lost, ghosted, blocked, and cut off. With that one, that's like something you would feel if, like, your friends betrayed you and somebody that had your back at one point no longer does. It feels like tides turned. I mean, it feels like, and with the TikTok, with the ocean here, that's why I want to say it feels like tides were turned. Okay, things were twisted backwards than what they were normally would be. Okay, energetically, I feel like there was some backstabbing, there was some betrayal, or okay. We got on the table, offer, proposal, and commitment. I do think that somebody is going to try to make an offer to give up information and say, hey, if I don't get in trouble, or if, okay, we'll keep going. There's more to come out. There's more that I feel. There's more. I'm waiting for it to come out here. Projected future days, weeks, months. Yes, this is my card to tell me that this case will be solved. It will be. It's just a matter of days, weeks, months, but it is projected. An ending is projected. A resolution, a completion. It has been projected within days, weeks, and months. Okay. Days, weeks, and months would not be pointed out to me if there was no possibility of him getting justice, or justice taking place. Okay. All right. What else do we need to know about Noah? What happened to him? What else can we know? Third party. Okay. So the words on the card are karmic, but it says third party, relationship, and lesson. Okay. I feel like Noah was either caught with somebody he was not supposed to be with, or somebody accused him of something who he wasn't supposed to be with. Okay. Please don't mind my my neighbors are so loud today. It's a beautiful day today, so everyone's out and about. So please don't mind my neighbors speaking. Okay, lockbox, closed in, trapped, and frustrated. So this was him. He was closed in. He was surrounded. Okay. I'm letting it come out on its own. It's hard. I want to jump ahead of myself here. Okay. There we go. There was some kind of a relation or circumstance, or because I keep hearing, you could have had anyone. You could have had anyone. Why'd you pick her? You could have had anyone. Why her? So this is something I've heard multiple times throughout, like, meditations. And then that has come out to me in the cards as well. Sorry, my neighbors are so loud. Very inconsiderate people. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Okay. We got moving, physical, and location change. So it has been pondered on, or it has been a question of whether or not this took place where he was at, or if it took place back at the house, or the party was. This one's saying physical location change. So we'll ask Tarot about that one. Okay, let's just ask for a few more here. And then I'm going to ask a few about the place where the party was. Okay, I think we're done on this one. Are we good? So I'm being told physical location change. Oh, we got one more. Synchronicities, signs, 1111, 222, 333. So that is angel. Okay, now we've gotten 2 references to angels. But when I get this card means spirituality to me. 1111 is justice. 222 is choices made, and 333 is your circle of support. So this is kind of there you go. This is a confirmation. He is in good hands. Noah's in good hands right now. And everything is actually going to work out. Like, justice is going to come. I do feel that. Okay, let's go to tarot, guys. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I'm doing it again, trying to jump ahead of myself. I wanted to pull a few cards on the place. So let's do that. Okay, now I'm asking the guides to come through and show me in the imagery of this deck show me what I need to know about the place where this happened to him. Was it the road? Was it at the road? I did that. Was it at the road, or was it somewhere else and he was brought to where they found him? What can we know about the place where he passed on? Countryside, rural beauty, peaceful retreat, simple living. So what I see is what looks like someone's patio or backyard, and kind of like a country setting. I see fields. That just keeps going off and off. Okay, so countryside. So what else can I know about this place where this happened? I do feel like he was attacked in one place, and I also feel like he was taken somewhere else and he was left there, but he wasn't gone yet when he was left there. Okay, what more? What more can you show me? What can I reveal? What more? Concert. The words on the card are live performance and music celebration. Live performance. I'm seeing a young man with a hat, blonde hair, a little bit of a mustache. Talking on camera. I'm being told that that's a performance. Okay. Sorry, I'm seeing. Okay. What more can I know about the place? I'm seeing somebody who's doing interviews, possibly. Blonde-haired person doing interviews is being pointed out to me for some reason. Bustling hub, social nexus, lively activities, cultural meeting spot. That's kind of a giveaway. So this was a social nexus. This may have been a place where they partied often. Lively activities. This may be a place where they partied often. Cultural meeting spot. This is where the young kids met together and partied often. I do feel that that's what that's saying. Okay, what more? What more can I know about this place? You're shitting me. I got cemetery. On the bottom, it says resting place. And it says memory stones. It doesn't go. The reason it flipped back over is because it doesn't go. Okay. What more can I know about this place? What can we know? Okay, a place of reminiscence. It says nostalgia, memories, sentimental childhood reflection. So this may be a friend that he literally has known since childhood. They're basically children. So this may be a place that he has frequented since he was young. Definitely reminiscence of, it says nostalgia, memories. So there's he's been here before, lots of memories, sentimental, childhood, and reflection. So he felt perfectly safe in this place. This place was absolutely almost like a home away from home. But I feel like he had quite a few of those. But it's like such a small community. I feel like all the kids together all hung out at each other's houses. This one, I get the energy off of maybe some more relaxed parents that allowed stuff to happen there that other parents wouldn't. I do pick that up off the vibe there that, excuse me, I question a 4-day long party. Where were the parents? Well, we will have to ask Tarot. Okay, anything else that I can know about the place? Was there, I don't know the area at all where he came from. Was there like a river or a body of water anywhere near this area? Because we've got water, waves, water coming out. So we've got water coming out. Some kind of water near this area. So yeah, I'm seeing what looks like a bridge going over a creek or a very, very small river. It's probably it could be a river, big creek or a small river. But anyways, there's like a bridge over it, and then there's people standing along the bridge with fishing poles, all next to each other, spaced apart. But okay, so there may be a river where people go fishing that's near him. Park, nature's haven, recreational space, and picnic retreat. Recreational space. This is where they went to have fun. This is where they went to party. I feel like they went here to party quite a bit. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and stop there with that one. And let's go to the tarot and see what tarot says. I'm going to grab, we'll start with the B tarot. Okay. I'm looking at all these cards I have in front of me. I'm just trying to decide which one I want to ask about first. These cards have a tendency to bend, so I have to shuffle them both ways. Try to put the bend. Ooh. I try to put the bend out of it. It helps. Okay. Nightlife is a giveaway. What are we supposed to know about the breathe, let go, and clear your mind, recharge? What are we supposed to know? What is this one telling us? What are we supposed to know about this one? 5 of Swords. That's bullies. 5 of Swords is like bullies, theft, breathe, let go, clear your mind, recharge. Okay, so breathe, let go, that could be maybe someone being told this to let it go, breathe, stop fighting. So there was a fight that required someone to breathe and let go of probably anger or something. Okay, that's what that one's telling us. Okay, so there was a fight. All right. I'm going to put this one down here by the angels. Okay, the next one, love affair. Okay. What can we know about this card? Dirty Little Secret, Sex Fix, and Down Low, the love affair. What can we know about this? What can we know about the love affair here that's being pointed out? Okay. We got the 10 of Wands. Ten of Wands is heavy burdens, big burdens. Yeah. Ten of Wands is stress, exhaustion, burdens. Yeah. Okay. Was it a secret? Was it a secret? Now we got 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups is, which is like contentment, family, contentment, love, total love and support. It's also a yes card. I'm going to ask again. Was there some kind of a secret affair going on? Was there some kind of a secret relationship that got busted out? Oh boy. Oh boy. We got 3 of Jars, 3 of Cups. 3 of Cups is your friends. 3 of Cups is friendship, celebrations with friendships. They're all girls. Big yes. Big yes. Okay. Were you possibly cheating on some? Ooh, hold on. I see a card turned around. Oh boy. Asking about whether or not it was a secret and whether or not it was something he wasn't supposed to be doing. I got the 2 of Swords. This is feeling tied to a situation and not knowing what to do about it. Not knowing what choice to make, like not knowing what to do next. Feeling completely blind, like I'm blindsided. I don't know what to do next, okay? So maybe, so maybe he was messing around with someone he shouldn't have been? Okay. What more can you tell me about the love affair or the female energy I'm picking up on? 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, 2 of Pentacles. This is 2 choices. This is a choice that has to be made. This is 2 choices. So the 2 of Swords is feeling bound and tied to a situation, but being at a place and a space where it is now time for you to make the choice. You got to give up or shut up. So it's either make a choice or make a compromise, okay? That's what that one is. But with the 2 of Cups, with the 2 of Pentacles, 2 of Pentacles is more like coming aware that a choice needs to be made. It can also be multitasking. So with that, it could be having more relationships than just one. Multitasking could be playing around with dating more than one person at a time. And there's our Prince, which would be a Knight of Pentacles. This is a very reliable person, a patient person, a hardworking person. Being pointed out. Somebody you can really depend on. Okay, this person, this being pointed out that you can really depend on, being a male energy, younger male energy, Prince of Pentacles is the Knight of Pentacles. That is a young adult, barely adult, young energy. Somebody that he could rely on. I wonder if it was his best friend. Is it your best friend? Are you pointing out your best friend? We got 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands is teamwork. So it was more than just the best friend. I feel like, okay, maybe it wasn't the best friend, but it was teamwork. So it was more than just one person. This is teamwork, but it's also travel. Okay. What can I know about the Prince of Pentacles? What more can I know about this Prince of Pentacles? Okay, we got the Prince of Jars. He's holding a shield. So we've got 2 princes here. And then we got the Magician. This one is a manifester, somebody who creates, makes something happen, manifests something out of nothing. So what we've got here is 3 energies. Okay, the 3 of Wands, 3 energies, also travel. We've got 3 energies. We've got one who is being defensive. This is the Prince of Jars, which would be the Prince of Cups. Prince of Cups is usually kind of like the schmoozer. This is a romantic. This is the one who, he's kind of a playa. Okay. All right, so we've got that. Then we've got a very reliable single, number 1, very reliable person. Okay, so this card, okay, wait, the Prince of Jars came out on top of the Prince of Pentacles, so he would be looking away. So this guy who's defending himself, he's trying to get away from this prince. Okay, he's trying to go away. And then we've got the Magician coming in to change everything up and make everything different. Okay. I don't know if maybe was he messing around with his best friend's girlfriend, or, I mean, was he messing around with his best friend's girlfriend? Was it found out that he was, and in the process, was he like cheating on someone? Was he messing around with his best friend's woman? Okay, we got the King of Swords. The King of Swords is very strategic, very smart, very, very smart. I'm going to switch to a different tarot. Hold on one second here. I think I'm going to go to the Unfolding Path now so that I can ask about this King of Swords. Oh, come on. Let me try that again. Yeah, picking up on an authoritative energy. Maybe stepping in. Okay. I just heard get the fuck out of here or something like that. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Okay. Who is the King of Swords? Who's the King of Swords here? Okay. We've got 4 of Pentacles. Okay. The energy around this one is one of kind of like greed. Kind of like what mattered or what happened to him does not matter nearly as much as what could happen to me if I'm to blame. So we had the King of Swords come out, and then we've got the Queen of Wands with him, and then we've got the 4 of Pentacles being protective, being very protective and defensive of what he has. Okay, so it may be the homeowner. Is this the homeowner? Is this the homeowner where the party was at? This is heartbreak, betrayal. And then we've got a Knight of Wands, but this is a feminine energy. This could be, yeah. That could be the girl that it was her birthday party. Okay. What more can I know about the Knight of Wands? Is this the girl who was hosting the party? I feel like I've tapped into the parents of, okay. I feel like I've tapped into the parents of this girl because look, I'm going to show you something. Okay. I don't think that in real life, I don't think in reality that they are of color, these people. But in this tarot, they're being depicted as a family because they're all the same race, right? So I wonder if the Queen of Wands and this man here who is protecting and the Knight of Wands. So the Queen of Wands and the Knight of Wands, this would be the child to the Queen. And then we've got someone here protecting. Okay. And then we've got nightmares coming in with these people. Stress, betrayal, a painful, brutal ending, absolute betrayal, heartbreak, pain, heartbreak, loss, depression. Sometimes Three of Swords can mean surgery. I'm not picking that up here though. Okay. All right. I'm just going to move on. I do feel like maybe, okay. Okay. Was Noah caught with somebody oops, let me start that over again. This is the wrong, oh boy. We got the devil. The devil for me is drugs and alcohol. Of course, murder, anything negative, low vibrational. But usually the first thought that comes to my mind when I see the devil is drugs and alcohol. So I'm going to go to a different deck here. Let me check out the Grunge Tarot. Okay. Those are going off because I hit the table with the cards. Okay. Make sure I didn't pick one up. Okay. Now okay, we're going to turn that back around. Okay. Let me ask a question. I got to knock the energy out. Hold on. Okay. I feel like maybe Noah may have been caught with somebody he wasn't supposed to be with. Is that the case? Or confronted for being with someone, or somebody that was off limits. Is that the case here? There's your answer. Two of Cups. Okay, so what I feel like is like you could have anybody. This is what I'm thinking. Like you could have anybody. Why her? Why her? Was this a girlfriend to one of his friends, or maybe a little sister? Oh, there's the fight. There was a fight over this girl. There was absolutely a fight over this girl. Wow. Okay. Who was she? Who was she to you? Who was she to you? Who was she? That's all I'm going to get out of this one. Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go into the Urban Tarot because now I'm going to ask some serious questions here. Okay. Queen of Wands on the bottom, sitting in front of a courthouse. Again, check out the ethnicity. All right. Okay, so as far as we got this one too, but I'm not going to ask on this one because I already know that answer to that. Okay. Closed, trapped in, SOS, closed, trapped in, and frustrated. Is this because he was surrounded he was attacked and surrounded and he couldn't. Is this because he was attacked and surrounded? We got the Prince of Coins. That's the second time now we've gotten him. The Prince of Coins would be the Knight of Pentacles. He's pointing out somebody that he really believed in. He really relied on. He really trusted. Somebody that he had a lot of time and energy invested into. He worked hard on that relationship. Okay. And then again, we get the Knight of Wands. I feel like he is the Knight of Wands. See how the Knight of Wands is like the rock star up on the stage? He's kind of like the showboater. The Knight of Wands is like the heartthrob. Everybody wants to date this guy. Even if it's for a week, at least you get to say you dated him, right? Like this, he's the dreamy one. He's the one all the girls swoon over. And, you know, he's the player. I'm going to pause for a moment. Unfortunately, there is a group of young men, I believe they're Mormons, standing out in front of our apartments talking, and there's nothing I can do about it. So hopefully, all right. Oopsie. My next, okay, I don't want this to be too much longer because I do want to read my notes. So with the showboat, I do feel like this is him. So what is being pointed out to me are two different, we've got two knights here. We've got somebody that, okay, so I feel like this is Noah, okay? This is Noah. He was kind of a show-off, kind of, you know, very good-looking kid. And I feel like he would kind of played a lot of girls, okay? And then we've got this guy who's also a knight, so it puts him at the same age, who he super relies on. This is someone who he trusts and believes in completely, okay? Being pointed out. Wait a minute. I don't know where this one came from. Wow. Okay. So now I just saw this sitting here. It's in reverse. It would be the 9 of Cups in reverse. So 9 of Cups upright is like your wish is coming true. So this is like something you never would ever want. You would never wish this on your worst enemy. Okay, that's what that's being pointed out. This is something you would never wish on your worst enemy. Okay, what else? What else can we know about these two? What do we need to know about the relationship here between these two individuals? The Sun. The Sun. Material abundance, happiness. I'm so sorry about my neighbor being so loud. I can see him through the window. Okay, anyways, so the Sun is about happiness, material abundance. What more can we know about the Sun card? We got the 4 of Swords, and on the bottom it says truce. So truce would, a truce is a handshake, is that I won't mess with you anymore if you don't mess with me anymore. So was there a fight between Noah and his best friend? Is that what's being said here? Was there a fight between Noah and his best friend? We got the 3 of Swords. Okay, this is 3 energies. I have picked up on 3 energies over and over again. Was it 2 against 1? Was it 2? Because I see a 2 and a 3. Okay. So was it 2 against 1? Was it 2 against 1? We've got the Ace of Swords, which is the truth sword. Okay. And then we got success, which is the 6 of coins, which is giving and receiving help. So was Noah attacked by 2 people? Wow. The world. Completion. Wow. Okay. Was he moved? Was he moved? Justice. Do you see how the policeman is his eyes covered with a blindfold? Is somebody that was partying in that house connected to maybe a family member in law enforcement? Is somebody, one of the kids, connected to the tower? This could bring someone's tower. Okay. What more do we need to know about what happened? Hold on a second. Let me see here. Was there drugs and alcohol? There's that 3 again. 3 of Cups, disappointment. It says on the bottom, disappointment. Somebody he fully trusted in and believed in disappointed him, and we've got defeat. So this would be the 5 of Swords, which is bullies, theft, defeat. Defeat is the word on the cards. There's the word on there. Are the parents of the people that own the house involved in any way? Oh boy. Okay, so first we got 9 of Swords. On the bottom of it, it says cruelty. So 9 of Swords, and really, I mean, that is a complete and, well, nightmare, anxiety, stress. So it may be. And then we got the Princess of Wands, which would be the younger energy. Princess would be like the page, the younger energy of Wands. And she's like doing some kind of a weird fire dance thing. Was the fight over? Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh, I got the 5 again. This is strife, fighting. There was a big fight that happened. I think it was over a girl. And Noah may or may not have been. Let me go to one more. Let me try one more deck here. I will go with, let me do the Secret Kingdoms. Do the Secret Kingdoms. He's just like, I can't believe this happened. Like, I can't, this isn't real. Like, I cannot even believe this happened. Okay. Were the parents of the girl? Are you kidding me? We got 5 of Pentacles again. This is fighting. There, it is being pointed out to me that there was a big fight. Okay. What was the fight about? What was the fight about? What was this fight about? Show me in the cards. What was the fight about? We've got the Queen of Swords. A female energy. A female energy. Okay. Was this female related somehow to your best friend? Was this female related to your best friend? Okay. First of all, we got the Ace of Swords, and that's the Truth Sword. Second of all, we got the hanged man. The hanged man is looking at things in a different point of view, looking at things from a different point of view, looking at something, taking yourself away from a situation and looking at something differently. So something that appeared one way all this time, now it looks different. I just looking at it from another point of view, it looks different, okay? And then we got the hermit. The hermit is hiding away, keeping yourself hidden, hiding. It's also introspection, looking within. It could be spiritual growth, but it's looking in, looking within. So for me, what I'm saying is look within the circle of friends. That's what I'm getting out of that. Look within, look at it from another point of view. Look at it differently. It was not a hit and run. Look within the circle of friends is what is being said. Okay. All right. Anything else you need me to share? You want me to? I can't go on camera and tell you what the vision I got of the actual unaliving. I'm afraid they will take my video down. Here we go. Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. Looking at something from another point of view. Looking at a younger energy in a different way. It may have been a younger sister, a sibling, a younger friend, a younger sibling of a friend, but somebody that boundaries were crossed. Like I keep feeling like there were some kind of boundaries that were crossed. Was there boundaries crossed, or was this just a secret that came out? Okay, was this a secret that came out, or were they caught in the act? Is this a secret or the Hierophant, teacher, a teacher? Okay, so there may be a teacher that may, because the Hierophant is a teacher, a leader, but it also is about traditions. It's about traditions. It can be, okay, so also I want to say it can be about church. It can be about conformity. It can be about like traditions. So the boundaries it went against the traditional way of, it went against traditional relationship. It was different. Okay, so was this a relationship that involved more than one or more than two people? Was this like a, what do they call that? Like polyamorous or something like that? I do get a 2 and a 3. Was this a relationship? Hierophant would be conformity, traditional. Okay, what more can I know about the Hierophant? What more can I know about this Hierophant that just came out, please? Okay, we're going to go ahead and go to Poppy's cards here. Okay, I'm asking Poppy Palin to come in, please. Poppy Palin is one of my new guides. And Poppy, can you come in and help me and speak to me through your cards here, please? Help me learn what happened to Noah. Oh. Okay. Okay, Poppy, can you come and talk to me through these cards, please? I swear this girl talks to me through these cards when I read with them. It's amazing. Okay, but they're way too big for me to shuffle them in a traditional manner. So what I'm going to do is just cut them a few times. Okay. And then I'm going to split one more time. I dropped one. So I'm going to take that one and drop. Ooh, there's 2. There's 2 here. Okay. So there's that Knight of Coins coming back out again. He's that hardworking, reliable, dependable individual. And around him, you see a lot of young people. A lot of young people. There's 3 boys and 2 girls, I believe. So this knight, this dependable individual, somebody that he depended on, okay, is really being pointed out. And then we got the 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands is what? Speed. What? Something fast. So this knight did something really fast. Something happened really fast, involving the knight. Okay. I just grabbed 2 on accident. So there we've got that 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands is about waiting for results. It is about making a choice. It is about traveling. It is 2 energies. And then we've got the Ace of Cups. This is a new relationship. This is a new relationship. A new proposal or a new relationship. Oh boy. Okay, let me cut this again. Okay. Temperance. Somebody's parents are forbidding their children from speaking on this. Somebody's parents are like, you are not going to destroy your future. You are not going to give up any information. Somebody's parents are like, I think it's probably all of their parents. There are parents here that are like, don't you say a word. You deny that you're even there. Okay. There's that 5 of Wands, the fight. So they're saying, don't you dare speak of this. Don't say a word. But I feel like, okay, thank you, Puppy. I feel like it may be somebody from the party that actually spills the beans. And it might be because they're trying to cut a deal so they don't get in trouble. I think if they took all those kids and stuck them in separate rooms and, you know, not pounded into them, but interrogate the crap out of them, explain to them what their future could be if they are caught lying. I don't know. Anyways, okay, this is going to be the ending message for Noah Presgrove. I feel like he was attacked by his own friends. I saw a brutal attack take place, and I feel like this was over a girl. All right, can I get any ending validations? There's the Knight of Coins again. The Knight of Coins, the Knight of Coins, the Knight of Coins. He comes out. He is the reliable one. He's the one that Noah relied on the most. Just pointing it out in the cards, okay? Everything I say in my video is for research and educational purposes only. Everything I say comes from my own intuition, my interpretation of the cards. Any information I share comes from public domain. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. Please do your own due diligence. Go do your own research, form your own opinions, use your own intuition. And thank you so much for watching. One last ending message, please. We got it. This Knight of Coins, he's guilty of sin. So one last ending message, please. Wow, that jumped right up. The moon. So I pulled the Knight of Coins again. Has secrets. So that's where the truth lies. I'm gonna ask one more question. I know. Is he gonna get caught? Six of Coins is giving and receiving help. So that's like a deal being made, a compromise, an agreement, a settlement. That's a yes for me. Okay. I do believe that what happened to Noah Presgrove was he was a victim of people within his own circle of support. I believe that they had been partying for 4 days in a row. They've been drinking and drugging. I do feel like there was other adult people coming and going to this party throughout those 4 days, bringing more drugs, more alcohol. There was very little sleep happening, and they were all pretty dang delusional in the end. None of them were really thinking realistically, and emotions were crazy, and things just went really bad. It was a party 1 minute, and the next minute the whole tides turned, and it was a whole different thing. And I feel like the owners of that place, they told them to take it somewhere else. They said, you take this somewhere else. And it may have, you know, so I do feel like there's a possibility he tried to leave and he was followed. And the person that met up and confronted him had help. So, okay. One last message. Noah, what do you want me to say? Two of Wands, the words on the card are moving forward. A choice being made. A choice is going to be made. There will be a choice made. This is about being patient, waiting for results, patience. So I do feel like there will be justice for this video. I do. I feel like the person that did it, or the people that did it, the story will come out. I don't know if everybody will receive the justice they deserve, but I do feel like the truth about what happened to him will come out. And we're asking, Spirit's asking us to have patience. So, all right, thank you so much for watching. Oh, I was going to read my notes. There's some I cannot read. Okay, there's some I cannot read. And let me find it. Okay, so I'll start here. So these are things that I picked up with throughout the last several days. Okay, I picked up that he was in when, okay, this is my energy tapping into his energy in the moment of his unaliving. Okay, he was in a weakened state. There was a big fight. At this point, I had an energy come in where it was like I was feeling like the whole why her? You could have anybody. Why her feeling came in. Okay, and then it feels like the energy it just exploded, and it became like an impulsive type energy, like a fearless action, like going for it without thinking what the repercussions are going to be, like just hot-headed, like that. Okay, and then I get the energy of that there was more people involved than, okay, there were people that involved themselves and then took themselves back out because they felt like it had gone too far. Okay, and so there are people that have like a smaller amount of involvement than others. It happened really fast. I said before I get the three energies, I do feel like there was something that happened, some kind of an ending conflict that happened on the road. It started at the house, but I feel like it was brought to the road where they found him. I do pick up on a vehicle being involved in some way, shape, or form. Not that he was ran or hit by a vehicle. That's a possibility. I'll just say, because they say that he had drag marks on him and road rash. So that is a possibility that he could have been hit by a vehicle. Again, I pick up on like a teacher or a police officer or someone in authority that's connected through their children. Okay. And I feel like this person has already been interviewed. But this kid was coached on what to say. Picking up on the number 3, I put that down again. Possibly. Okay. So I wrote this down. Possibly there was someone, okay, I had a vision of being underneath of a tree looking into a window. Possibly someone may have saw something they weren't supposed to. Okay, where'd that go? Someone may have, oh, here we go. Possibly caught being inappropriate with wrong person. I do pick up that this did happen in the dark at nighttime because I had the moon card coming out over and over again. So these are just notes off of all of my readings, okay? And when it's tied to a vision, I'll say. So then the Empress card coming out a lot tells me that someone may have actually already told their mom about this situation, or it could be pointing to the mom of the house where the party ended up. But the Emperor comes out with that. So that makes me think parents, okay? Emperor, Empress coming out together makes me think parents. This is dad energy big. I had Emperor coming in a lot throughout my readings, a lot of fatherly energy coming in. Or somebody that has like Emperor also could be somebody who has like a really important, like powerful leadership type job in the community. I feel like he tried to leave, but he was followed and caught up with. When I tapped into that energy where I feel like he was followed and like caught up with, then the energy of betrayal starts to come through. I pick up on drugs and alcohol being involved, and a lot of that. When I tap into that energy with the drugs and alcohol, I see older individuals coming and going. I believe what was bringing substances to the house. They would kind of stay a minute and then go. Okay. I believe that this was to save someone's future, is kind of the overall energy of why this happened, or the overall energy of why no one's talking is because they're trying to like save their futures. I also get the younger female energy that's kind of like an off limits, boundaries were crossed. I pick up again a fight over a girl, someone trying to leave, and then I pick up someone was ganged up on. I do pick up that some parents are involved, possibly where this happened. I also put best friend involvement with question marks. I put it there. I feel like there was one main person to kind of like start this, and then others joined. And there was a decision made to do something violent, which upon making this decision, it put an end to a very long time relationship, and it brought down one of them's tower in the process. Okay. Okay, so these are some of the terms I heard in meditation. I should have went home. Boundaries were crossed. Backstabber, cheater, player, liar. These were words I was hearing. Okay, so when I was in a meditation, suddenly everything changes. Everyone was mad. All of a sudden, people were laughing. All of a sudden, everyone's mad. Feeling like someone had given into some kind of a temptation that they shouldn't have, possibly. Now, this could have been using drugs they've never used or shouldn't be using, or being with somebody they're not supposed to be with. And then I also get the energy of just being utterly exhausted in my body. Like, I've got no more to give in my body. Like, I need to sleep more than anything. Feeling can't think straight, like floating around in a haze type feeling. I got multiple references to either church or spirituality, so I don't know how that fits in. Somehow I'm getting references to church, and that also ties in with that Hierophant card that we were getting. But like a church or a some kind of a spirituality, somebody's religion maybe. And then I also get that somebody was watching something from behind a window. So like somebody was watching from either behind a window. Now I can't say if this was a house window or a car window. It's just a window. Someone watching this happening through a window. I get the sense that if the choice was made not to call for help, maybe possibly if they had it, he could have been saved. I get this vision of him laying on his side, and he's all beat up, laying on his side on the ground, and he curls, he like moves his body into a fetal position, okay, and he's looking out into like a field, laying on his side, looking out into like an open field, and he's curls himself into fetal position. So this would be the spot they found him. So what I'm picking up about that is that that's probably where he actually passed, was right there. I'm not saying that that's where all like the worst damage took place, but there is a possibility that he may have, because I did get one vision of him running down the street. So there is a possibility that he may have been trying to escape this fight, get away from this fight. I did hear the words "get the fuck out" too. Get the fuck, go the fuck out, or get the fuck out, go out, or something. And I'm concerned that even though he was trying to leave, there is a possibility somebody was just too mad to let him go, and they just followed him and then confronted him on the street, and then there was more fighting. Yeah. I've also gotten a brief image of a baseball bat a couple of times. So I don't know if there was a baseball bat or like a long stick of some kind used as a weapon, but I did see very clearly a baseball bat. Okay, here is some more of my visions. A vision of a long windy path And okay, so what it was a vision of like a field with a road that winds all the way through it and goes all the way down into oblivion, and you see a rainbow over the end of it. So like driving down a long windy path to a rainbow. Okay, I saw that. It makes me wonder if what the symbolism of that was not meant to be was that this may take a while. Have patience. It may have a lot of twists and turns in this story before you get to the rainbow, which is the blessing or the truth, maybe. Okay, so that's what I take out of that. I jotted that down here. Again, 3 people. Okay. I wonder about a polyamorous relationship because I got an image of 3 people being intimate together. Okay. I also had a vision of someone handing out food or something to like homeless people. Okay. I got an image. This is another reason why I want to say teacher. I got a image of a teacher up in the front of a classroom, sitting on the desk, holding a book in his hand, sitting on the desk. He's sitting there with his feet are crossed, and he's looking at this book. And I'm seeing him from the back of the classroom, so I'm looking up through a middle aisle, but there's rows of desks all filled with kids, and then there's a teacher. So I don't know if maybe one of these kids has a teacher for a parent. I also saw a courtroom with 2 judges. So it was weird. This vision was weird. It was like a courtroom, looks like a normal courtroom, except for instead of having only 1 judge, they had 2. So that was kind of weird. I've never seen that before. And it was a man and a woman. Okay. And I got an image of the fight. It was bad. He was ganged up on. And I feel like he may have like began to get the upper hand. It started out one-on-one. And I feel like he was starting to get the upper hand, and then people came to help. And it just, I mean, I see him being knocked to the ground, and I see his head just being stomped on. So, I mean, I hate having to come on camera and say that. And like I said, allegedly, everything's allegedly. Everything I say is allegedly. And that is my reading for Noah Presgrove. I believe they need to look within his circle of friends to find the truth of what happened to him. And he agrees. Thank you so much for visiting my channel. Wishing you all love and light and the highest vibes. Blessed be.
I have that phone. It says hop with the J portal, so just kind of amplifies it. But today's video I want to do about Noah Presgrove. I don't know if you've heard about his story, but I have his picture set up. He seemed like such a happy, friendly kid. Like he was having, going to parties, having fun, dancing. A lot of videos of him just looks how he looks there. Happy, smiling. It says 7 o'clock. So the family of Noah Presgrove said that he was found dead along an Oklahoma highway where the teen had a caved-in skull, road rash on his hip, a gravel rash on his shoulder, multiple bruises, and scattered shoes. It says Labor Day in 2023. His family says he was last seen alive at a party he attended with a group of friends. So another thing that they also said was this case just sounded so horrific to me. So they thought that maybe he was dragged along the highway. So I just want to do a quick spirit box and just see if he'll come through or if we can get any answers about what happened to Noah. Can my spirit guides come forward? I would like to get information about Noah Presgrove. He was a 19-year-old. He was found dead on the side of a highway wearing nothing but shoes in Oklahoma.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you. You're the same? Or you're insane? Noah Presgrove, if you're here, will you say your name loud and clear? It sounded like it said I'm really here, and then it said they messed with me. Who messed with you? People drunk? People drunk? Noah, can you tell me the last thing that happened to you at the party over Labor Day? One bad spirit. Noah Presgrove, if you're here, will you say your name loud and clear? Noah, what happened to you that day? Did you get in a fight with someone at the party? You seem like such an easygoing, happy kid. Can you tell me what happened? They murdered him in a woman's voice. Lighten? Who murdered Noah Presgrove? What was the motive? Yeah. Something about I got a crowd. What happened at the party that night? Was this a fight? Fail. Why were you a mile away from the party? Who put you there? It sounded like it said it was a truck. Do you know the people that put you on the side of the road? Do you know who they are? It sounded like it said I love them. Is this friends from the party? They beated me. You were a wrestler and a football player. Like, was this about a fight? At the party, who were you fighting? Trapped? How many people are responsible for your death? Were you wrestling someone? Lincoln said I did not. A female. Was this about a female? Yes or no? Can you tell me what the fight was about? 1970s. If this was a fight about a female, what was her name? Insulted her man, and then it said in the ministry. What other clues can you give me about Noah? What kind of car took Noah from the party? What's the make and model and color of the car? Sound like it said small and then like he masturbates. Who are you talking about? What is this about? There were 3 of them. What are their names? Two guys. How many people were involved in Noah Presgrove's death? Will there be justice for Noah Presgrove? There will be in time. We can't change that. But what's the motive? Is this about someone being jealous? 1930s. And then it said 1970s. Noah Presgrove's family needs answers. We need to know what happened to him, who hit him in the head, who's responsible. What other clues can you give me? Silently. Is someone going to come forward and tell the police what really happened? What would you say to the people that attacked you at the party? What messages do you have for them? It's like, I don't know. No, I have this app on my phone. You can bring up an image, like an AI image. Will you give me an image of who did this to you? Who's responsible? Give us a clue. Can you do that? Is this a friend? Someone at the party that you knew?
Comfortable.
Comfortable? It's at 8 o'clock. I was sleeping. Does this have something to do with drinking or doing drugs? It's a torture. What was it about? Here's an image. Wow, this is weird. Okay, so it's like three guys and they're fighting. That's crazy. And the REM pod's going off. Noah, if you're lighting off the REM pod, can you light off all the lights? Thank you for doing that. You sent me an image of a fight. Is that what happened? This is about a fight. Can you give me another image of what the fight was about? That's crazy that it was a picture of 3 guys fighting. I wonder if that was him in the middle. They were holding it. Was it 2 guys? One was taller and one was shorter. They all had dark hair. Can you give me an image of the motive? It said they beat me, I was drunk, and then 2 guys. In that image, 2 guys. Who are those guys? Where are they now? At a party? At school? There's another image. I don't know. It's hard to see what it is, but I'll put it on the screen. There's something laying there in a lump. I don't know. If I leave the room for a couple minutes, will you give us clues? It says they know who you are. If I leave the room for a couple minutes, will you give us clues or names of who's responsible? How many witnesses were there? Will a witness come forward? I'll be right back.
Sleep. Better.
Says Nicole. Left alone. Brittany. I heard a lot coming through when I left, and it sounded like tied me up, held my hands. What was the motive for the fight? What caused the fight? They're mental. Were they drunk? Do you have any messages for your family or friends? I love you. Yes. Well, I'm really sorry about what happened to you, and I'm going to send prayers that justice is served for you and that they figure out who did this and what happened to you. Thank you for talking to me. Bye. Well, hopefully they'll figure out what happened to Noah. It sounds like it was horrific what happened to him. So if you like the video, please give it a thumbs up. And if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. And